Oh, this is the old one. All right, you beautiful people, welcome in. That was
like
funny.
The double intro there.
I said, he started to play the intro, and I was like, oh, it's our old intro. And then so Scott was like, oh, and then he sent it back to, and I was like, no, just send it. It's fine. Because the computer's being slow. So welcome, everybody. We're glad to have you. Thursday night, it is February. We are T-minus a week and a half away from the deadline closing for Flex Night. And so we're going to be doing some team reviews tonight. Also, we have a live Dynasty startup drafts courtesy of some of our beautiful peoples that are going to be drafting with us. And last time was really fun. We used the last draft in today's video. If you haven't seen today's video about the startup draft strategy that we kind of came up with for this year that we like the most, just go check it out. We put a lot of work into it. I think it turned out pretty well, but you can check out of course, the vid and its entirety. And yeah, tonight we're just going to be hanging out answering questions. I got to open my chat here so I can see y'all's. But good to have you. So who's all here? Anna's here. What's up, Anna? Anna's here, actually. Danik, what's up, dude? What about dislike for all the haters? There you go. Yeah, early stream tonight. We have a lot of team reviews recently, so we are just going to get started, get a head start on our team reviews. That way we can hang out and do the draft and not have to worry about things. So we're going to do some team reviews. It says, Nagasuma says, I bet whoever's drafting tonight, the 101's a terrible fantasy player. Oh, I know they're a terrible fantasy player. I know they suck at Dynasty, like legitimately the worst Dynasty player I've ever seen. So, another great day for Dynasty content. What's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. What's up, Shoemake? What's up, El Marlowe? See if Tickle My Ash. What's up? Pick Travis Hunter as my flex. Hope I don't bite the bullet on that one. No, I think you think Hunter could easily pay off big time.
Yeah. Did you order this online, by the way?
I ordered. Yeah, I have a couple copies.
Just by the way.
Look at that.
Just.
Did you guys know IU won the national championship?
Did you know?
Here, check this one out. Look at this. Huh? How about that? You guys hear we won? Pretty fun. We have so many things sitting over there that I have bought. It's bad, but it's also good. Hey, also check this out. Flex Night poster that's going to go in, that's going to live here in the studio. It's pretty nice, isn't it? Can't see the whole thing. Goes full screen. There you go. Look at the glare off of it. Silver freaking lights. Either way, it's a nice poster. We're going to put this up. It's going to live here. So Flex Night's coming up quick. We're excited.
Oh,
it's
man.
going to be so fun,
We
dude.
probably should have thought about the glare. Maybe we just take that off.
Well,
actually,
it's going to sit over there, so it's not going to.
Will it glare?
No, like, because those would glare too.
Oh, well, the Hunter one does glare.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. But it glares those, not these.
These?
Yeah. Yeah, Flex Night's gonna be awesome. I'm telling y'all, if you don't get in, you're gonna be kind of bummed you didn't, because it's gonna be so fun. But
dude,
what?
His fingers aren't on the laces at all.
That is so weird.
Isn't that wild?
That is so bizarre. You are right. His fingers are not on the laces. Surely he does not throw like that. I wonder if it's photoshopped or something.
No, if it was photoshopped,
Dude,
they would have caught
weird.
that.
Show my camera. Look,
I don't know. Maybe Adidas paid for it.
Look,
to look like that.
the laces are out here. Is that a thing? It's not a thing. Weird. It's a good catch.
Let's see Sig.
Oh yeah, look at that one.
You
guys remember this?
Sig. Yeah.
All right. We've waited a long time for this. Yeah, dope poster. I know. Linsky says, need another commission for a paid league. We might. Yeah, we might call you back up on that one. Alex says, wish I couldn't have gotten in this draft. Yeah, and if you guys are joining and you want to get in leagues, rest assured we can get you in a league this year. We have all year to get in, all offseason to get in leagues. We're going to keep doing them. Yeah, it is a very cool post. New shower curtain. We could do that. Out of Devontae Adams, Derrick Henry, and Josh Jacobs, which do you think will be the best flex options? All of them were pretty good last year, but the best two out of those guys were Devontae and Derrick Henry, and I would probably say those were the top. Those are going to be the top guys if I had to predict as well. So, what are you up to, Nate? What's going on in your life? Here we go. Nathan time. Nathan quality. Look at him.
There's nothing new.
Nothing. How's the dog?
Dogging.
Really?
Yeah. I have to. You're supposed to put him in timeout when he does stuff that he's not supposed to do.
Oh.
So, I do it like
I do with you.
About a dozen times a day.
Yeah.
It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's good. That's good practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just like for having a kid. What would you sell high for Kenneth Walker for? I wouldn't yet. I don't have my answer. I'm not going to have my sell high Kenneth Walker prices until after he after he signs somewhere and gains all of his value, because you're not even selling high yet. He's got more value to gain. Empress says happy birthday, Nathan. El Marlo says happy birthday, Nathan. Yeah, it is. In case you didn't hear, guys, today, February 5th. On this day, multiple years ago, Nathan was born, and so it's a very happy birthday to you, my friend.
Is not.
Gilby says bought the entire second round in one of the domain leagues. Like, you bought all the second round picks, like the 26s. That's bold. I really want to get in high stakes. Will there be another opportunity? I missed the last stream. Yeah, are you a member, CJ? If not, I'll just run the same thing for you tonight, and we'll get you in one. What kind of dog? It's a
Irish Wolfhound.
Irish Wolfhound. There you go. Kyle says, good evening, boys. Just updating you, Avery, on my last ASA exam. You are a killer, dude. Predictive analytics. I think I'll use it to develop my own bakery as a fun activity. Hey, that should honestly be the last actuarial exam, is just creating your own rookie database. Like, that's what, if you guys missed it, by the way, this was awesome. First of all, the bakery has a new tier, and it's the Avery Huffman Memorial tier, even though I'm not dying. And last night, if you are a member, domain member, we were over on the Discord, and Ryan hosted a Spaces, and I actually jumped in, and Ryan and I basically had a 45-minute conversation in the Spaces, and it was awesome about the bakery, essentially, and in this class. And so,
nice.
In case you didn't know those happened over on the Discord, and as long as you're a domain member, like, you have access to all of those, and you can even come in and ask us questions and stuff like that. And so that was a lot of fun. And yeah, we were talking about our little new baby tier in the bakery that some of our new guys fallen this year. So
yeah, pulling it up right now, looking at it.
Oh, okay, it's Trickster. What's up, man? Yeah, we can get you in one, no problem.
Look at that cute baby tier.
If you get a live blueprint tonight, let me know, and we'll get you in a high. We can put you on the list. Trying to join and get blueprints for Flex Night won't let me make a flock account. Error code 400. That's weird, Wesley. But let me help you out here real quick. Try this link. Error code 400. That's weird.
That is one nice looking tier right there.
Try that one, Wesley. You might try it on a different browser too, just in case. Ryan's showing a preview of 27. Yeah, people who were in there last night got a peek at the 27 bakery and got to see Jeremiah Smith's score. So we did give them a baby sneak peek of next year's. It was very interesting. That probably was the highlight for most of you guys, because that's why I was like, let's show the people that are in here, because it's pretty cool. Denick, what's Denick doing? Denick's, what's he doing? He's taking L's? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that's typical Denick. You know, rookie of the year almost. So. But all right, let's do a couple rookie mock drafts real quick with some of you early people who are here at 5:40 Eastern Standard Time, which is 4:40 for other time zones and 3:40 for some, and even 2:40. So if you guys are here, let's have some fun. Let's do some rookie mock drafts. We'll hang out. We'll answer your questions. And yeah, we'll keep tabs on this class. Scott, I'll let you go ahead and create a rookie mock. And then there you go. Perfect. Now he's already got it. Wow.
So
very nice.
How we feel about Trinidad?
Yeah. So
you know what I almost did? I almost went back to our last rankings video where they were like, Trinidad's going back to college, you idiot.
Did people actually end up saying that?
we got a couple of those, but yeah.
Hey, the link to join the rookie draft, put it up on the screen so they can see, Scotty. The link to join the rookie draft is in the comments. So if you guys want to draft with us and do some rookie mocks, let's do it.
Hey, speaking of bakery, by the way, if you guys are curious where Trinidad is in the bakery, he actually, if he gets first round draft capital, would be right there in the green tier with Fernando Mendoza. If he goes in the second round, he'll be right there with Ty Simpson.
Bakery
in the yellow
is
tier.
very, very draft capital influence, which it should be for quarterbacks.
For QBs, yes.
So
as it should be.
Yeah, there is that, but
like Ty Simpson has first round draft capital projected, and he's still a yellow tier quarterback.
That's true. So he has a better analytical profile than like a Ty Simpson does, which I think is very telling, by the way. Now he's my Trinidad is my quarterback 2 in this class.
Yep.
I don't like Ty Simpson. I don't think Ty Simpson's gonna be any good. I do think there's a good chance one of them goes in the first round. I don't know which one. I hope it's Trinidad. I don't understand. Like I guess what I don't understand and what kind of worries me is why he's so hell bent on going back to school. Because if he actually had like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Like that kind of worries me. Like, did they get bad feedback that like
Yeah.
he's not going to go anywhere high enough.
Right.
And he's going to make more money going back to school. My thought would be if he was getting good feedback from NFL scouts, he would no brainer be going, but whatever. What do I know?
I don't know. I think for QBs, it's like if you're not guaranteed to be a top 10 guy, like the drop off in monies that you get if you're like a late first round pick or even an early second round pick is like a lot lower. So he would have been, like a top dollar quarterback next year in college, and nobody's expecting him to get like top 10 DC. He'll probably be like a late first round guy, kind of like Dart was, where the Giants traded up from the early second to the late first to get him. So with that probably being his ceiling, I would understand why he would want to go back then.
Empress says, I submitted my blueprint before you announced Flex Night. Can you get it put in, or am I SOL? Yeah, sorry. We had a starting point and we have an ending point, and so we can't go back and enter any of them that are completed. Sorry about that. I wish I could. But Dennis says, I love how you guys called it last offseason that this was the last chance to take advantage of third round reversal because this year the script is... Yeah, it's definitely flipped. It's definitely flipped this year. It's hopefully people follow close enough to where they understand why it's flipped. Oh, I autoed, didn't I? That's fine. I was taking Tyson anyway. I have my rankings up, so it's always my queue is basically up. People are souring on Jordan Tyson, man. It's more and more. I mean, the popular thing now is for not like Jordan Tyson, and
is sour.
I don't. I can't say I necessarily agree. I think Jordan Tyson could be a great wide receiver in the NFL. I don't know why people are so down on him.
Yeah,
I really don't. I really don't get it. But a lot of it's injuries. But here's the thing. Like, I don't think that's a reason to be. People say it's injury, but I don't think for most people it is. Like, I think people are actually souring on him as a prospect. Like, injuries, you don't have to short him now because of injury. You can short him if he gets drafted lower because he's, been injured. It's basically Herb says Tyson is my wide receiver 1, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad take. I don't think it's a bad take at all, actually. So I don't know. Will says, thanks for the review on Thursday. Bummed I missed the stream. Yeah, if you have questions, though, you can let us know, dude. Let us know. Tickle My Ash says, first time Dynasty draft, binge the last 20 videos and the last 5 lives in prep. I ended up getting Travis Hunter 902. Oh my gosh. Took him over Metcalf. Hope I don't. No, you're not going to regret that one. Here's the thing. You're not going to regret not taking DK. Metcalf, I would take him with a lot of people over DK, but Travis Hunter, that's just good value, man. That's just good value. So, good evening, Nathan Avery. Glad to catch live. I'm crazier for offering Garrett Wilson for Christian McCaffrey if I'm competing. You probably want a little bit more there. There's a pretty decent chance that those guys are very far apart in value next year. Wasn't Tyson Y'all's number 1 in the bakery for this rookie class? Rephrase that. Not our number 1 in the bakery. We do not. The bakery is an analytical model. We don't tell it what to think, and we don't rank the guys.
Yeah.
He was the top graded the top analytical prospect in the bakery, and so we had him still in the same tier as Cardinal Tate and Mekhi Lemon. We've never had him above those guys. But now,
if you look at our if you look at our earliest,
now him and Mekhi Lemon are both up there, and so my personal favorite the whole time has been Mekhi Lemon for sure. But Tyson, you're correct, did have the best analytical profile. I would say Mekhi Lemon has an equal analytical profile to him now.
So if you go back
a slight adjustment that kind of helped that
to October 14th, our first mock draft of the year. I took Lemon at 2, and Avery took Tyson at 3. So we were making the case at that point that like we don't prefer one over the other. We think they're going to be pretty close.
Yeah.
And that's what ended up happening. There's obviously a ton of moving parts with like, hey, the rest of the stats have to come in for the rest of the year, production, projected draft capital, some like measurables and things like that. You kind of have to clean up.
But yes, to be clear,
some of the super in-depth like analytical numbers, and Tyson has moved. He's fluctuated from the blue tier to the green tier multiple times.
So we did say though he was the top analytical prospect in the bakery, which at the time he was.
Yeah.
It's moved around a little bit, and Mekhi Lemon has passed him barely, but Tyson still has a better analytical profile than Tate. Tyson's the real deal. We are not souring on Tyson. So people started shorting Tet last year. I think it's boredom. That is a big part of it.
Yep.
That's a big part of it is boredom. I went ahead and frick, no, you guys can't start doing this. Heidenreich goes 2-7. No, guys, no. I guess we're the ones that should have gate kept him. Yeah, I took Trinidad Chambliss there at the 2-4, which I think is a pretty good pick. Surratt is probably the most obvious pick there, though. I think Surratt was the best player available. I just took Trinidad to talk about him. And Trinidad, like, again, we said in the sleepers video, we had him on the analytical sleepers video, quote unquote, like there was no guarantee he was going to win his lawsuit, and I don't think he is.
Yeah. Alex said, if I join the Mother Flocker tier and get the 7-day trial and keep the membership after the trial, am I still entered in the flex night? As long as you submit your team, as long as you submit your voucher within the window of now through February 13th at 11:59 p.m.
I mean, if you did it now, your trial would end next Thursday, and you could submit your team.
Right.
Keep in mind, you can't submit your team till after your trial's over. So, but yeah, I mean, as long
as you're within the window.
If you're a new member and you submit for a voucher, you can use a voucher for Flex Night. That's our 1 year rule: is new members can use their vouchers, and it's free. What's up, Nico? Good to see you. Bacon, I do remember y'all being high on Tyson at least, and I will. That is true, and I will say that hasn't really changed. Like, I still really like Jordan Tyson. I'm not ranking Jordan Tyson lower than Tate and Lemon. I won't do it. And then CJ said, do I need to get the annual to get the live blueprint? Yeah. Are you an annual member or are you a monthly member? Yeah. If you do the annual, you get a free live blueprint and it goes into Flex Night. And so, or you wanted the high stakes league. Yes. If you get a free live blueprint with the annual or Flocker tier with code domain. So Heidenreich. Is it better to buy the 101 now or wait till the draft for landing spot with price will go up? No, I think if you're going to buy the 101, do it now. It might honestly be too late, but I might not. What I should say is it might not make a huge difference. But try it. I don't think you're gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be priced any better when the draft happens. So,
dude, one thing that sucks that went totally under the radar is Nick Singleton getting injured in the Senior Bowl. That is like devastating because he was gonna have to pop off in the combine for him to like really boost his stock, and now it's like, dang, he's probably going to have to wait to do any like unofficial testing well after the combine.
Yep.
If he's even ready to go at that point. Yep.
It's gonna be rough.
I think he's probably going to fall.
It's going to be rough.
Which sucks.
I took Desmond Reed here. My 3rd round pick. He's another one of our sleepers. I'll pretty much just stick to my guys. I do like Eric McAllister at the 301. I really like that pick a lot. I like Heidenreich pick. I like the Max Clare pick in the 3rd round.
I like Desmond Reed, the 3rd.
Yeah, that's who I took.
I'm glad he declared.
I am too, dude. I am too. I mean, who knows? He could end up saving us because if he, gets decent feedback from scouts, like, who knows? Scott, when this is done, we can go ahead and fire up another one too. But what's the blueprint line looking like for after the startup? We won't actually. We should be able to be clear after the startup. So if you guys get it in now, it's shorter for tonight. Like, it will get longer. So, but if you're here early enough, you can get in and you'll be guaranteed to get tonight. So, I've been watching your videos for reference. How do you feel about Stevenson in a first year dynasty? Seemed like to fight for a spot. He seemed to fight for his spot quite well, but Warren's also available. Between Warren and Stevenson, I probably would take Jalen Warren because he's the more productive of the two. But I don't mind Stevenson. I think Stevenson's a good guy to own. If you have Travion Henderson in Dynasty, I would almost guarantee to have Ramondre Stevenson on my team because he's so cheap. I think he's a fine asset to own. If Love goes to Tennessee or Arizona, it could hurt his value, though. I don't think it will. I mean, Ashton Genty went to the Raiders. It did not hurt his value. So I personally, with that level of prospect, and we're not going to rank him any lower because of the landing spot. So I'm personally cool with it. What does the 7-day free trial give you? Sam, it should give you all access to the site. So all the tools on the site. And I can't remember if it gives you some Discord. I don't know if it gives you Discord access or not.
I would assume it does.
And then everything else comes with the membership. So it lets you basically try out the site. Most of the stuff you're gonna want comes when your membership kicks in. So all the goodies, all the beautiful goodies. I understand that the late round picks are terrible. But I think people are extremely undervaluing these picks. You can get like 3 late firsts easily and at amazing value. I think there are times where, people are too low on these draft picks and they're going a little bit low. But generally, I do think that the late firsts in this year's class are very, very poor. Like we have pretty strong evidence for it, but it just depends. Like, you just have to see what the going price is. Like, if you're trading, if you're trading like a Bashal Tootin for a late first, like, take the late first. It just depends on how priced they are. I mean, it depends on how expensive they are. So. Nice, Tickle. We appreciate you. You guys go with London, the 103, or Neighbors, Devonta Smith, and a 26 first. That's a very even trade, Isaiah. I'm actually cool with both sides there. One more spot here in the rookie draft. Would you guys trade Neighbors and Scat for Tet and Pickens? Also very fair. I'm fine with that as well.
Yeah, I'm good with Tet and Pickens there.
Zach's here to talk about Elijah Surratt and Elijah Surratt only. Let's talk about Surratt. Surratt does not blow. I have to be clear about that.
Yeah, he does not.
So our first glimpse of Surratt was when he transferred from James Madison and he started playing with Curtis Rourke and basically lived off of, the back,
deep balls and back shoulders.
The back shoulder throws, which that was a lot of last year. There's obviously more to his game than that, but that's really what he's good at. I think in this year's class, like Surratt I think it's actually a good class for him to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan and I both kind of acknowledge he has his limitations as a separator, but he does so many things well. Like so many like intangibles. I mean, he has such good hands. I do think, again, his body control is fantastic. I think tracking the ball is fantastic.
Physicality is great.
I think if he can go to a team that really maximizes his skill set, he can be a very good NFL wide receiver.
Yeah, and I think the biggest red flag on his profile is, as a route runner, you're not going to see a ton of consistent, like, high-level separation. It's kind of why he's, quote-unquote, always open. That's why we always joked about it, is...
We got one more spot.
He's always open because when you throw it in his radius, he's always going to catch it. But he's never like beating and consistently cooking DBs.
I think you have Surratt as your IU wide receiver 1, and ours is Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
So if you end up being right and Surratt ends up being better, and we've watched every game of Elijah Surratt's in person for the last 2 years, I might kill myself, to be honest with you. I might kill myself if that happens. So we're gonna find out. Omar Cooper's an indie kid, though, so he's been around a little bit longer than Surratt has. We've gotten a pretty good look at him. So,
yeah.
But honestly, like with Surratt, like it's hard for me to do analysis on the IU guys because I love them so much that I'm going to blindly.
And
like,
they
I
were
will not
complimentary too.
I will not say anything negative about Fernando Mendoza. I won't. No. People are just gonna have to understand. Like it's just part of it.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm honestly, Zach. I'm so glad you're high on Surratt because I've always thought Surratt was going to be a good NFL wide receiver, but if it coming from us, it sounds like we're just biased.
Yes,
and so coming from somebody who like actually is good at this and particularly good at scouting wide receivers, like that makes me feel so much better.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to be good. I have no.
He says he loves both, but feel like Surratt's an underrated route runner.
It just depends. It depends. I think he needs to go to the right situation in the NFL. I feel like Cooper is less situationally dependent.
Here's the good thing with Surratt. You have seen year over year, at least at IU, because we haven't really seen anything at James Madison, year over year, you have seen development and improvement. Like he was really a one-trick pony last year. He really was with Curtis Rourke. And this year you did see more variety.
A little bit, but even then,
but he was still the most effective, exactly how he thought he would be.
Well,
which was back shoulders. And
part of the thing is his separation analytics are bad because of how they used him.
Yeah.
They're throwing him back shoulders. There's not going to have separation on those.
Yeah.
And so like how much of it is because of how they utilize him at IU? I don't know. If I had to lean one way or the other, like I have to be higher on Surratt or lower, I would be higher. I've always watched Surratt and been like, I think that dude is going to play on Sundays. So I tend to agree with you. I'm trying not to be outrageously high on him, but I'm glad. Again, it makes me feel better that you are. And I'm trying to like, where do I even have him ranked?
Said Omar's hands are stupid. By the way, he and Tate have some of the craziest plays in this year's class. Omar's hands are
Omar Cooper
redonkulous.
I mean, and also some of his, I don't know, you probably saw it on tape. We just saw it all year.
He screams Zay Flowers to me after the catch. Like he's so elusive after he catches the ball.
He will break defenders in half. He did it in the first offensive play of the national championship game. Yep. That was disgusting.
It was nasty.
And also, I mean, he has had
literally like that. That is Zay Flowers. Like that is what Zay Flowers does.
I think he's better. I personally think he can be better than Zay Flowers.
Yeah, I think he could be too.
I don't remember what game it was, but he had a double move and literally dusted the defender, and he was just wide open for a touchdown.
Was it Illinois or Michigan State?
I don't know. I rewatched the Michigan State game actually.
Oh, did you?
Wham bam, thank you, man. There's one point.
For film.
Hey Zach, what do you think of Heidenreich? I don't know if you've heard, but we're Navy sailors now. He's our baby. We love him, even though he's probably not going to do anything.
He is a fun watch, man.
And he's protecting the country.
Facts.
What a guy. What a dude.
Yep.
Did you see Robert Irwin was on Pat McAfee today?
I did.
And he brought a snake. Yeah,
yes.
It was awesome.
Did you see the whole gator
yes,
thing?
Yes, it was awesome.
They're like, we have this like news channel like directly in front of us. It's like we are the backdrop, and we're just doing that while they're like announcing.
Dude, I kind of was bummed that they
so
only did the
funny.
show 3 days this week because this is like one of my favorite weeks to watch.
Yeah,
I was kind of bummed they didn't have it Monday and Tuesday.
Is he? Are they doing it tomorrow?
Zach said he had no idea who Heidenreich was until yesterday. Well, you can count on us, buddy. You can count on us to find the absolutely irrelevant players in this draft.
Yeah,
watch some of this tape and let me know. Maybe
you have found some guys that we were like, what?
You might as well be a random player. Okay, we'll go watch and see what you think. We love him.
He's wild.
We love him.
We're not gonna.
He got good hype out of the Shrine Bowl too. Like he was a big riser.
Yeah. We're not gonna say.
No, we're not saying it. You watch
how he plays.
You tell us who he reminds you of.
We're not gonna say.
We're not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything. He doesn't play like anybody in particular.
Not at all. Skill set not reminiscent in any way.
Oh yeah, I still got Kalen Black here. Another IU guy that I'm high on is Kalen Black. Actually, more so than Roman Hemby. I have Black ranked ahead of him now.
Yes, we will be streaming the draft again this year.
Yes,
it's gonna be a freaking party.
It's gonna be sick.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I wish Zach didn't live in Australia. Otherwise, we would say, hey, come stream with us. But what happens when you live 1 trillion miles
Yeah, Zach, why
away?
don't you just not live in Australia?
Hey, they're doing an NFL game in Australia.
I did. So
you better go. It's in Melbourne.
It's San Fran and the Rams, right?
Yep.
They'll probably only do West Coast teams for a minute.
Yeah.
Because it's their first game. That means they'll probably only have one game in Australia for the next few years.
Yeah.
It'll be like all those West Coast teams. Because that cuts off like a few hours.
This is funny. David said, are you sure he doesn't go by Omarion Cooper? That's funny. That's pretty good. I'm calling it now. Come rookie draft season, Heidenreich will be drafted before Surratt in half of leagues. Wow. That's
you know what?
bold,
I'm probably going to call him Omarion Cooper just to tick you guys off.
Yeah, but you would literally, I think people would quit. I think people would not watch us anymore.
Yeah.
Traded Bowers a late first and Benson for Bijan and Ramondre.
I'm glad that we're blessed with an Omar this year, though.
Dude, that's such a good trade, Nick. That's such a good trade.
The pro comp for Eli Heidenreich is Forrest Gump.
He is, dude. He literally is.
That's pretty
Just
great.
run.
Yep.
Just run, dude.
Run, Eli, run.
All right. Cool. Let's jump over and do some trade questions, some team reviews, and we have an hour, and then we're gonna do a live startup draft tonight with some of our peeps. And so we're glad you've joined us. The draft starts in 56 minutes, y'all. It's gonna be fun. So hang out, keep us on as background noise, and then here in a couple minutes you can listen to us analyze the newest Dynasty startup. Let's jump in and answer these trade questions first. And so the first trade question we have is from Dictator. Appreciate you, Mr. Dick. Let's see. Oh my gosh. The 103, 105, 109. Oh my gosh. Oh, take the players. Take the players. Take the players. There's no way you can frame this to where this is actually fair. Well, I mean, no, there's no way, dude. You can't. Take the players.
No.
When in doubt, like with these trades, I always take the players. Drake May and a 27 early mid first, or Trevor, Marv, and Bowers.
Trevor. Which one?
Yeah, give me Trevor.
Drake May. Yeah, I like the Trevor.
I like Trevor.
Trevor side is fine there.
Get some good value in Bowers too. He's very movable if you need to.
He is movable.
So, all right.
Oh, I remember those Bowers days when we were getting heckled.
Oh yeah,
those were the days.
Isaiah says, "How good are the best teams submitted for Flex Night?" I I would still say it's wide open, personally. There's not been
like the real question is, are those teams better than yours? And there's only one way to find out.
There's not like a shut it down team. Not to mention though, we're giving out 11 prizes, and the top 10 teams are going to be in the high stakes league, so there's so much to play for. Even if the grand prize, again, the other thing is like there's a lot of good teams that have been submitted, but we're going to be checking like the trade history in these leagues to see how much of a cupcake league it is. And so I would say it's literally anybody's game. Like the thing is, if you see like a team that's like, oh, this team is amazing, there's no way I can beat it. Don't be so sure, because we're not just picking out the best team and saying this one wins. We're gonna like really, really judge the team. So we're pumped. It's gonna be so fun. Okay, real quick as we get started here, we're gonna do some team reviews. We're gonna start with UK Thorns. If you'd like to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream, I've got the link pinned in the comment, and you can also become a member. And if you join with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN, basically become a site member, you're going to get everything we offer. You're going to get a team blueprint. You're going to get infinite blueprint. By the way, those come out later. Probably tomorrow morning, actually, y'all. And you get the Domain League Network. You're going to get the Rookie Vault. You're going to get all the flock tools. You're going to get everything. And so if you join as a new member with code DOMAIN, we can do a live blueprint for you tonight on the stream. It's basically Nathan and I just doing an in-depth analysis of your team and telling you what moves we'd make if it were our team. And so if you like to join, we got a great community. And yeah, you can get a free team review as well tonight on the stream. Go check it out at the link in the comments. Also, that you can submit for Flex Night as well. What about Flex Night's worst team? That is actually wide open. I will tell you all right now, if you're listening,
that is wide
worst
open.
Team has, I don't think that many submissions at all. We haven't, I don't even think the worst team we've even gotten like a really bad team yet.
We've gotten a couple really bad ones.
The worst team is wide open, dude. That one is, there's only like 4 or 5 contenders for that at the moment. So yeah, nobody submitted for that one, which is going to make it pretty easy for somebody to win it, I think. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, man. All right, let's do this. First up is going to be UK Thorn. We appreciate you, man. Are you here, UK Thorn?
He is not. He's from the UK. So
that kind of adds up.
He is, yeah.
Okay. This is the South Church Gators. Another gator.
Another gator.
Give me that shovel. Oh, that's funny. And yeah, this is a 10-team start 9, 1 QB league, full point PPR. And I'm going to start by grading out your positions here, give you your production share and value share as well. It's this South Church Bullhawks. All right, here we go. Come on. Internet. There we go. Come on. Internet.
What are you doing, Willis?
Just not loading.
What isn't?
My production share and value share.
Oh, I just realized this because Cole said it earlier. Login.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked. Okay, here we go.
It actually works now because
that's
previously I was like,
it did not.
I actually don't have to.
It did not. Yeah. No, I never did.
Yeah.
All right, production share is 9%, or then that's going to be 6th in your league. Value share is 7.2%. That's going to be 9th in your league. Quarterbacks, Dak Prescott.
Value share is 7th.
Value share 7.2%, 9th. What? South Church Ballhawks, right?
South Church Gators.
Oh, there's 2 South Churches. You're correct. My apologies. Production share 11.5%, which is 3rd. No, I'm glad you caught it.
Yeah.
Value share is 9.8%, which is 7th. All right, now we're on the right track. This is the Mahomes team. Mahomes and Purdy, give you a 9 there. It's good.
9.
Genty, McCaffrey, Henry. So some older guys with Genty. We'll give you a 6 there. Not bad. It's 10 team though. Neighbors, Nico, Pickens, Devontae Adams, 6. That's good. It seems like a 7 to me personally, but Kittle, AJ Barner, probably like a 4. Overall 6.6. We'll give you draft capital here. You've got no first anytime soon. How does that work? Why does it? That's weird. So we'll give you a 2 there by 1. And then your bench score, Manungai, Sutton, QJ, pretty good. Best will give you a 5 there. That's not bad. Standard value, well-rounded here. Contend.
So I was logging all the mistakes. And
yeah, that's what I wondered.
Mistakes are actually not. They're just, it's not translating when I switch.
Yep, that makes sense.
So
all right, cool. So right now, like you're flexing Derrick Henry, Devontae Adams. team's not in a bad spot. This is a good contending team here. You've got a lot. It's a lot of
Not
older
bad.
guys. Not
Not
bad.
bad.
But 7th in value share in a 10-team league is a little bit alarming to us. We're still going to contend, but I definitely think there's going to be room to increase some of our value here.
This is a borderline aging value.
Yeah, it is. And I think honestly, like some of this, like I just don't think you have the profile to hold the like Nikos and Pickens on this team. Like I think you need some safer value
This
there.
is a
Honestly.
Pickens is. So are you wanting to down tier from one of them or what?
Maybe down tier from one, pivot from the other. You don't technically need to down tier. He has plenty of depth, I think, in this format. I honestly would just say pivot to some safer dudes there. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Let's do the here's a silver lining with Pickens that I've been realizing. Pickens stays with Dallas, awesome, gaining or maintaining. If Pickens leaves, we're gonna be bummed, but there will be a good amount of people in the market that are super happy about the contract regardless and him being a number one somewhere else. So at that point, he's still going to be liquid enough where it's like, hey, you can just wait until he signs somewhere. Nico's situation isn't changing whatsoever. Now, if you want to pivot off of him and go to a safer guy, who are you thinking?
I mean,
you want a running back or wide receiver?
Still a wide receiver, probably. So
like Garrett Olave.
Yeah, and put Ted as the high end. I'm putting a couple links down here for you guys. Ron Yeezus, there's the link. Now that you are a member, you should be able to go to that link and it should be free for you. Mazzini says just upgraded to the mother flocker. Does live blueprint cost more to do? No, since you are a new member, if you want to just submit your voucher and let us know your username, you don't have to pay anymore, and we got you. So, yeah, appreciate it. Again, any of you guys who are new members tonight, just send it to us. Don't pay to upgrade it, and tell us in the chat, and we got you. And you'll also get in Flex Night if you want to put Flex Night in the comment.
Excuse me.
Okay. At least you did it out of the mic this time.
Yep. So Patrick Mahomes is the other one that really stands out to me like crazy. You have Mahomes and Purdy. In a 1 QB, you can still get a decent return for Mahomes.
I would take. Here's what I would do.
I would be looking for.
I would take Mahomes and Neighbors up tier. Get Puka J center chase.
Okay.
Because Neighbors is risky in his own right because of his injuries.
He is a whiskey in his own white.
So, and I think you can't lose by getting one of those top 3 wide receivers. So.
Jackson, Flaxen, Waxen, Jamar Chase, or Pookie. So those are going to be your 3 moves. The up tier from Mahomes and Neighbors, the pivot from Nico, and then the pivot from, I just added a Manungai pivot to either Swift or play the market with Michael Wilson or Jaden Higgins. Just a couple of ideas there. Honestly, if you could get up to, you could also consider using Manungai plus one of your depth pieces and up tiering to get like an Etienne or a Javonte as well. Those are all going to be options for your team. So just make sure that we're maximizing that flex spot upside as much as possible. Like Avery said, we kind of want to get some more safe assets on this team. So work on insulating your value and then take advantage of that QB value to reinvest in skill positions.
All right, buddy. I'm assuming you're watching this later. We appreciate you, dude. We did give you some free trade questions, by the way, for letting us push.
And I know you're watching the recording as well. I also sent you in the messages that we sent you free trade questions. So feel free to submit those. Feel free to send me a DM on Discord. Happy to help with like follow-ups on this team. But overall, like this is a solid contending team.
Yeah, you're in good shape, man. Honestly, like your rosters, the only like thing that like stands out to me about your rosters is like there's a lot of risk because of the old guys and injured guys. So
yeah, you're almost an aging value, really.
Yeah. So we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let me know. Nate says my blueprint's on a few, but got to go to sleep 12 p.m. here in Europe. So just so you know, won't be there, but watch in the morning. All right, and if you have questions afterward, message us. Ben says he did a live review last week. Sign up for the high stakes. I think you signed up on Tuesday. And yeah, we'll be sending out the sign up form on the Discord for that tomorrow, and the league will be on Tuesday. We plan on doing it Tuesday, I think. So should be good to go. But we appreciate you. All right, we got a couple Bloopy premiums that came in.
Yeah, so. Calling them out. Gilby and Opticlone. I know you guys are usually here, but let us know. Opticlone said that he said no changes since the last blueprint. Just wanted in on the flex night for this premium.
Perfect. Gotcha.
And then. Ron
Yeezus is here. He's good. We appreciate you. Yep. Okay. He's a new member. Got you guys in the queue. Empress of Tomorrow's here. Excited to see how this review goes compared to last year. Made quite a few moves since last year. It's a very different team. It's still in bad shape. All right, perfect. Yeah, actually, we got it. The Bloopy premiums are gonna jump the line here, but you're going to be up right when we finish those. And so we're going to knock out Gilby's and Opticlins, and then you're going to be up. So you should still be up before the draft.
Gilby is here.
All right, Gilby, let's do this, man. Huh? Yeah. Zaza's got a trade question for us. We'll be getting a 28 first in this deal as well. It's the 103. Yeah, this is the one you asked me about in the chat. I saw it, and I think it's fair. I would... Well, you're sending away 103. I would probably hold. I would hold. Yep, I would hold. All right, Opticlin. Oh, sorry, this is Gilby, isn't it? Yep, Gilby was first. Gilby, say hey, man. You did. We appreciate you. Second rounders.
And Optical and Listen if you're here.
Yeah. Interesting team to look at. I think this is a flex night, I guess. You don't seem super confident, my man. All right, let's freaking do this. Yeah, second rounders production share on this one, 7%, which is 11th in your league. Value share 7%, which is 12th in your league. Oh, that's why you said I guess. Oh, I see why you said I guess here. Oh, dude, holy freaking mother fricker, your picks. That is hilarious.
They're all seconds.
He has every second this year. Okay, here we go. Quarterback is it's Lamar. That's a 10. Bashal Tootin, Ja'Cory Hutchinson is a 1. Zay Flowers, Devontae Adams, Christian Watson's a 2. Sam Laporta, Rondé Gadsden, that's an 8. I've seen worse hard rebuilds than this, but you own the entire second round. Holy cow. And then 3 seconds. I guess we'll give you draft capital at 4.
Yeah, 4 is fine.
And your bench is a 0, which you would expect. This is a overall 4.6. It's a hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild. We're going to have you rebuild each of the next 2 years with no first. It's going to be a little tough. The second strategy is very interesting. 38th percentile blueprints for us. The hard rebuilds, what's the percentage for those these days? The build percentage for those?
For hard rebuilds, you usually see it's about 6%.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So let's talk about some of your advanced analytics. This is a premium, and so we need to go through your value proportion here. Quarterbacks, as you can tell by the dual elite QB build that you have, makes up 58% of your value. The rest of yours, running back 3%, wide receiver 13, tight end 8, and draft capital 16%. You have a 16% value share at quarterback, and the rest of your value shares is 1 and 3 at wide receiver and running back, and then tight end is 7.5. And so your overall grade again is a 4.6. Your average age at each position, 28.5 at quarterback, 23.5 at running back, 26.5 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. So a little bit older at wide receiver, and of course, quarterback's totally fine. Your 3 factors aren't as bad as you would suspect here. Your insulation score is a 6.3 across the board. You get a 10 at quarterback, of course, and an 8 at tight end. Really, your quarterback and tight end are kind of carrying you here. You got a 6 at production and then 3.5 at situational. That's really your main one. Our power rankings have you at 12th in your league, and so you will be in the running probably for worst team. In terms of your players that you have rostered, though, you've done a pretty good job of gathering upside shots here. 17.5% of your roster comes from the upside shot category. So you have Xavier Worthy on this team, Rondé Gadsden, Bashal Tootin. So we're going to give you some guys to move off of there, but it's worth noting that you have a couple of those guys. You have 2 cornerstones in your quarterbacks. This is a very feasible hard rebuild, in my opinion. I think we're going to be just fine making trades out of this one. And I think
a lot, including seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I don't know what your plan was with the second round picks, but if we had to help you with a plan, our plan would be to trade all of them. I know you just traded for all of them, but I mean, I would not be taking the second round picks this year personally. But starting with your 2 quarterbacks, we're going to be downtiering from both of those quarterbacks. We're going to start looking for potential moves right there.
Yeah. Okay, so a lot of different ideas here. Let's start with Josh Allen. We could be looking at Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert as a couple of down tier candidates. Let's say Joe Burrow as well. The Joe Burrow team has a ton of capital. Honestly, I'd try to see what 27 rookie picks you could get in addition to him. Caleb Williams has Garrett Wilson. The Herbert team has Travion Henderson. With Lamar, you could probably look at going down to Jackson Dart as one option. The Dart team has a couple of interesting guys. He's got Saquon and Travis Hunter. I would see if you can add Saquon there and then sell him high later. The Jordan Love team has Rashee Rice. Then if we're looking at Brock Purdy, the Brock Purdy team has Ted McMillan, Chris Olave. So that would be what I would be looking at there. Let's look at a pivot from Sam Laporta. You have Aronde Gadsden already. I'm cool playing the market with Gadsden. He's a lot cheaper. And Sam Laporta, still priced in a range where I would just pivot off of him and go take a shot on a wide receiver or a running back there. Let's look at RJ Harvey, Kenneth Walker, maybe Travis Hunter. And then Worthy and Christian Watson also stand out to me. So Worthy, pair with the second up tier, Watson, pair with the second up tier, and then I'll give you like a lower end pivot for a second round pick to give you an idea of like, hey, if you have to move an individual mid to late second, what's the value range that we're looking at there? I'll help you out with that. But again, in general, package as many seconds as you can in these deals to get players that we're a little bit more confident in. But starting with the Watson and the second move,
he did say the idea was to get 2 to 3 hits with the seconds. And honestly, in this year's class, I'm not sure you're getting 2 to 3. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
So just entertain these offers that we're going to say. These are good offers. Like Christian Watson in a second moving up there is a very good move in my opinion.
Yeah, Addison, Shuck, ETN with a Worthy in second. We're probably looking more at like Michael Wilson or Jaden Higgins or heck, even Derrick Henry. You could play the market with him. And then just like an individual second, just giving you an idea, again, probably with some of those later seconds, you want to move one of those. Probably looking at guys like Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdle.
Those are great buys right now.
Algier.
Yeah. All those guys that could potentially be starting running back somewhere next year are great buys.
Yep. So that is going to be your moves there. I wouldn't recommend investing in any more picks that aren't in the 102 to 106 range, just so you know. So you could honestly consider, if you can't get players for some of these seconds, package as many seconds as humanly possible to get into the early first. I would literally trade every one of these seconds, all 12 of them, to get the 102 or the 103. And you would end up with more value return there. When push comes to shove with the Dynasty rookie draft here.
Yeah.
Yeah, down tier for one of both your QBs to spread out your value. Don't worry about your starting lineup. Targeting assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. All the normal strategy points that come with hard rebuilds. So, yeah.
All right. We appreciate you here, Gilby. Any questions that you have, go ahead and ask them. I'm going to answer a couple of comments questions, and we'll keep yours up for a minute. Give him a trade question as well, Scott. I did a trade question, didn't see it get answered. Is a big package with Jaden Daniels from Icy. I don't think we did that one on the stream. That one should be done. Let us know.
Yeah, we answered that off stream, Icy. If you have a follow-up on that,
yeah,
happy to answer the follow-up.
I saw a domain video from 3 years ago. Nice man bun, Nathan. Yeah, that was a dark time.
Those are good times, man.
Andy says, trying to submit a premium blueprint. I keep getting an error when I click checkout. What's the error say? Andy, make sure you selected us as a creator. Make sure you select the product. Make sure you have clicked on Nathan and I. But otherwise, let me know what it says there. We can help you out with that for sure. We'll get you in.
Is Opticlone here? Have you heard from Opticlone?
Opticlone. Yeah, he's here.
Okay. We're going to need to pull up his other one.
Brock says, we will. Do you guys ever cover IDP? I'll let you do that while I'm answering these real quick. Any IDP content? I'm in 3 Dynasty Leagues full IDP. We don't do content on IDP, so we don't know what the heck we're talking about. But we do blueprints for IDP leagues. We just don't include the defensive players. We do offensive players. And so, if I bought the more expensive tier today, would that be? Will my team get a live blueprint tonight? Yep. Yeah. Actually, you'd skip the line. So
yeah,
if
the blueprint
the
premiums.
Premiums. Yeah. No, they can't be a voucher upgrade. It has to be an a la carte, unless you're a new member. So, any tips on how to correct a league that had some major overpays right before startup this past year? People are gun shy or trade way too much. No, that's tough. That is really tough, and hopefully people will just get a little bit sharper as they play, and the market will kind of balance things out in the league economy. But that is a tough one. There's not really a good way to like recorrect that, to sort of say. And it says error submitting review. That's very weird. I'm gonna help you. You're on the Discord, right, Andy? Will you DM me on Discord? I can help you better there. What's up, unfortunates? Can I get my blueprint after the draft? Yeah, you should be good. You're up at the top, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna be up after the draft, and you'll be good. So, My upgrade, recent Team Blueprint to Blueprint Premium. If not too late, how much? You're an annual motherfucker. Yeah, we appreciate you. What's your username? We can just have you do a super chat and we can do it.
Dawson, hang on, let me make sure.
Mazzini says, how do I sign up for Flex Night? When you submit your review, just make sure it's an a la carte blueprint and not a voucher upgrade, or you're a new member. Just put Flex Night 2026 in the comments. So yeah, Andy, appreciate you, man. That will I can help you better there. Falky says, wait, so premiums will also be live? Premiums are live and they jump the line. That's what we're doing right now.
Just not voucher upgrades.
Not
They
voucher
have to be
upgrades,
a la carte.
ones, yeah. Because everybody would upgrade their vouchers for premiums, and we have to do those all the time. So
Yep.
we have to limit ourselves a little bit. All right, Gilby, we love you. Appreciate you, dude. He did say, I think I'm going to keep the picks for some fun. Just want to see what happens. Go for it, buddy. Yeah, but you're still in the Flex Night stuff. But yeah, that we have to tell you what we would do, but you don't have to necessarily listen if you want to have a more fun route you want to take. The 110 in Devontae Smith or Mecca Ibuka. This is even. I honestly would probably lean hold here, but it's even, Tyler. Yeah. D-Bomb's got a trade question for us. The 202 Luther Burden Devontae Smith, so another freaking Devontae Smith. Or Rome Worthy in the 112. No, I would hold here. Don't make this trade. You could get more from these guys, in my opinion. And then 202 Devontae Smith, Luther Burden for the 112. Same trade. Yeah. Yeah, I would hold there. Give him a trade question voucher for me. Appreciate you. Jared says, I don't want to use my trade question without context. I can't add any comments even if I increase the price. That's weird. Hey, Jared, just submit the trade question and put your context in the comments here, and we can just read it from the comments. So don't worry about it. Lindsay says, okay, kick the blueprint back in the queue for tonight. I'm taking over baby duties. I know how that is. Yeah, that's fine. You literally can just tell us when you want to do it because you got a premium, but we'll just keep it on there, and then when you're ready, you say go. All right, we're doing Opticlone here real quick. Opticlone, another Flex Night submission. Say hey, but we'll watch VOD in the morning. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
so we did this for Opticlone about a month ago.
We'll answer that one in a minute, Scott.
This is Vinny the Beach. So you said no changes, so we're going to try to deviate from the
Oh yeah, I remember
original moves that we gave you the first time, or at least give you different ideas. Yeah. That being said, this is a really good team, so it's going to be hard.
All right, let's do this Opticlone. This is a 12-team start 10 half PPR. It is a full point tight end premium. We're going to grade out your position groups here, and then we're going to give you your advanced analytics as well, since this is a premium. Get the whole deal. We appreciate you. Winnie the Bish. Let's grade. And start with your production share here. 11.1% production share is first in your league. Oh my gosh. This is 12-team Superflex. 17.5% value share is first in your league as well. This is great. Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts. Man, that's a 9. Bijan Gibbs, 10. Puka, Amon-Ra, London, Olave, 10. Trey McBride, 10. Really good here. Only one first. We'll give you a 3 or 4 at draft capital here. Overall, 8.1. Bench score is going to be a 1 on this one. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. I mean, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is elite value.
Yeah, elite value, well-rounded. This is an elite value team for sure. Congratulations. All right. Let's look at some of your advanced analytics and see kind of how well you stack up analytically here. In terms of how your values spread out among this team, wide receiver, 36%, and running back, 33%. And I don't know if you can do some maths, but that equals the 70% target that we want you to have for those two positions. 16% at quarterback, 11% at tight end, draft capital 3%. This is, in my opinion, this is one of the most perfectly constructed dynasty teams I've ever looked at in my life.
Yeah.
Like it's
really
it's
good.
Perfect. I know you entered it for Flex Night. We're gonna give you moves.
Give you ideas.
But this is, I mean, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not gonna give you anything crazy. This construction, this is, if you guys are watching, if you ever get to this point in value, this is how you construct a roster. Dual elite QB, the 2 top running backs in Genti, obviously. Puka, I mean, yeah, this is incredible. That is incredible. I know it's not easy to do, but at quarterback, you have an 11.3% value share. At running back, 27.5% value share. At wide receiver, 20%. Tight end, 25%. That's absolutely absurd. Your 3 factors are incredible, dude. This one, honestly, here, Opticlone, this one is a very strong contender, in my opinion, for analytical champion. Insulation for your entire team is 9.5. Production for your entire team is 9.5. Situational is 8.5. Your only situational that hurts you is your quarterback situational, which kind of does make sense with Jalen Hurts not being the greatest situation for fantasy points necessarily, but outside of that, like, I mean, wow, what a freaking, your three factors are incredible. We have you at first in your league. Your roster makeup, you have a 43% cornerstone makeup. Half of your roster is cornerstone pieces.
Good.
Bijan, Puka, Amon-Ra, Gibbs, Lamar, London, McBride, Genty, and Hurts. And then you have a foundational in Chris Olave, who is darn close to a cornerstone himself. Short-term production guy. I mean, this is incredible, man. Hats off. This guy, I mean, guys, you should marvel, and this thing's great. This is an incredible freaking team right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so for move ideas, I mean, I can give you a full list of guys I don't really want to trade here. It's pretty, who are you even having him trade, dude? I don't even know, like.
So I'm just giving you a bunch of different renditions of up tiers. So one thing that does stick out to me here is beyond your starting lineup, your best flex options are Bayshul Tootin and Cortland Sutton. And then after that, it's like Chim DK. So in your first blueprint, we gave you one down tier move, and it was from Jalen Hurts to another quarterback to give you a little extra flexibility. And I think that is going to reign true. Now, you said no changes since, and it's been a month since we've done this one. So I'm going to give you different ideas for Hurts. I'll give you a different idea for your other quarterback as well, but again, only going to take pretty much an overpay. The rest of these moves are literally all up tiers involving your 27 first, where you could up tier from London with the 27 first, you could up tier from Olave with the 27 first, you could up tier from Sutton with the 27 first, or you can just take Sutton and Tootin and up tier. And again, that flexibility that you have of up tiering with that 27 first in a player, you're able to do that if you can pull off one of these down tiers at QB and actually get like a really good value return. So again, just going to be a bunch of different like scenario ideas here. You're not going to be able to make all of these moves, but it's like, hey, here's kind of the value ranges that you'll be looking for depending on which one you choose to up tier with alongside the 27 first. So if you do Sutton in the first, probably looking at AJ Brown, Chase Brown, Zay Flowers. If you just do Sutton and Tootin, it's probably going to be like Derrick Henry, Addison, Etienne. If you do Olave in a first, you're probably looking at Hampton, Achane, or Justin Jefferson. And then with Drake London, we're trying to get the best of the guys that you don't already have. So like CeeDee Lamb, JSN, Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
You already have Bijan and Gibbs on this team with Ashton Genty. I'm fine with you just holding on to all those running backs. So again, the rest of the moves here are just going to be, again, those other down tier options that I mentioned from Hurts or Lamar to give you that extra flexibility. That was unintentional, but kind of funny. So I'm actually interested in a couple of things here. See if you can down tier to the Burrow team, if you can get a nice little plus on top with Burrow. I'm very, very curious as to what the plus would be on top of Bo Nix if you were to down tier from Jalen Hurts there, because he is so affordable right now. On the last blueprint, that was not an option that we provided for you. We gave you Dart, Purdy, and Baker as down tier guys. I'm going to give you Bo and Lawrence and Dak as down tier options from Hurts this time, because Bo, I think you could actually get a significant plus on top depending on how your league actually values him at the moment. So that guy actually has Lad, BTJ, and Devonta Smith, and Rashee Rice, and JT, and Saquon. If you could get Saquon added to this team, that would be, again, just helping raise your flex spot upside as much as possible with a highly productive running back. The Lawrence team is the Dak team. That team actually has the 101. I would be very, very interested in that. So I'm actually going to give you that this would be really, really fun. This would be fun. That team has Dak and that team has the 101. I would take Dak in the 101 over Lamar if I were you, because then you have Bijan, Gibbs, and Genty, and Jeremiah Love in your last flex spot, which would be sick. So I'll do that for you. I already mentioned the Burrow thing. And Yeah, that is pretty much all the ideas that we have for you. Like we are exhausting all options for this team because it's such a good team.
We're not gonna give you bad advice. If you can do a couple of things here, very small things to make this team better. Don't go out of your way to make crazy moves on this team.
Yeah, don't force any unnecessary moves.
Your team's incredible. So be patient, be selective, and I hope you win something in Flex Night because you deserve it. People are seeing this team and saying it's over. I mean, we've had teams with higher value. I'm telling you guys, it's not over. We've had teams with higher value share than this come in. And also, again, we're going to look at everything. We're looking at trades. We're looking at league strength. We're looking at, your analytics. Like, if people wonder what you do against a team like this, I almost lost in the playoffs. I believe it, dude. I've had teams just as good that have lost in the playoffs over and over. So appreciate the ideas. I know it becomes very, very specific at this point. Yeah, and honestly, I love your team so much. I just don't. If I had this team, I would be like, yeah, like I want to show it off, but I want to keep it mostly the same. So. No, we appreciate you, Opticlone. You're going to get free trade questions as well, but you will definitely be seen on Flex Night. We appreciate you, so good luck. So I submit a regular team review and let y'all know to get a live review. Yeah, what's your flock username, Mazzini? Tell me your flock username, and I'll look it up and make sure you're eligible to do that, but that should be fine. My advice is draft another league and be patient with this one. There you go.
All right, we got Linsky up. Is Linsky here?
Yeah, he actually said to wait.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I think.
Oh, baby duty time.
Yeah, he's baby duty.
He's still watching the vid in the morning.
Little baby.
Okay.
All right, and then we have a couple trades here, and then we're going to jump back up and do Empress. Empress is here. HA sent a trade in. This would be the 101 and a 27 for Puka. Probably just hold. I'll probably just hold here. And an 8-team start 9. I don't think there's any point in trading away your first. I think it's fair. I honestly think it's fair, but I think I'd hold. I think you'd keep your pick. Yeah, market is fair. It's fine. Jared's got a trade question. What's up, Jared? 201 Harvey and Dobbins for Null in the 103. Oh, take the 103 and Null. Yeah, take this. Take that. We like that one.
Ooh.
All right. Tim says this is why I'm not getting in Flex Night. Wow, amazing team. Yeah, again, we have 11 different awards, and the top 10 teams get into the high stakes league, and so there's going to be like 20 winners. So,
Empress, I love you, man. I have never seen value share this low in my entire life.
Oh, goody. All right, let's do this. All right, Empress of Tomorrow. Did you put this? Oh, it was a voucher. Okay, that's why.
League dues are theft.
Okay, league dues are theft.
For you, it probably feels like it.
12 team Superflex full point PBR production share 2.3% is 12th. Value share is 2.2%. That's 12th as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is one of the worst teams I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
How did you do this? 1 at quarterback, 1 at running back. Wilson, Travis Hunter. We'll give you a 5 at wide receiver, 1 at tight end. Draft capital, 2 or 3. You have 1 first and 27. Think it's not even yours. That's a late first, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Good gosh, dude. And bench is a 0.
We can only down tier really from 1 guy.
This is in the 7th percentile blueprints, in case you're wondering. Hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild. Overall grade 2.4 here. 2.2. You're in rough shape here. Hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild.
I'm not gonna lie. I would hold Malik Willis right now in case he gets a starting opportunity. That's a nice little upside shot.
And J Marks, this is even the worst team in his league. Let's look at the one below it. How is that possible?
Holy
my
mother of
gosh, dude.
Good gravy.
They're both
that is
Empress says it's an orphan team. It's truly horrific. Dude, yeah. Honestly though,
that is so kind of you.
That's so nice of you. You're the best of us.
Yeah.
And honestly, like sometimes taking over an orphan team that's literally the worst team of all time is fun because then it's like challenge accepted. I will turn this team around.
Yeah.
And so there is some fun in taking on like the worst orphan teams of all time. I have fun with that as well. Mazzini, I'll look you up as well. So, this is awesome. Okay, sweet. Let's get into this. I mean, we're gonna down tier from Garrett Wilson.
Probably pivot from Jones and see if you can get Shuck.
I don't think you can afford. I don't think you can afford to hold Travis Hunter on this team.
Yeah, Yeah, I just don't know who we're going to down tier to at that
Yeah,
point
man.
because he's already Hunter is literally right there at that dreaded drop off that we talk about.
Right. Falky, got you, man. You're up
So-
next.
At that point, you'd probably just be going for future capital. Yeah, I know. I wish that was all we did.
Well. Okay. And then probably move Jones.
I already have moving Jones.
Would you quick
So
Krusty Merritt?
I would
Like-
move Jones. Probably
Oh,
would
man,
try
this
for
is
like
just
Chuck
so
Murray or
bad.
Bryce.
This is rough. This is rough.
But yeah, the Garrett Wilson down tier is going to be the main move here. I think the rest really, like Hunter's right there at the drop off, the dreaded drop off in startups, where it's like beyond that, it's not really worth down tiering to anybody in our opinion. So probably just hold on to him. He's your best upside shot that you have on this team. Upside premier guy.
Yeah.
Now, what did you say? Krosky, Merritt, and probably what? Booty. I would just package Krosky, Merritt, and Booty and see how high you can get. See if some sort of combo like that gets you up to like a Chuba or a Rico Dowdle or heck, even a Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen's going to increase in value by 20% the moment Breece Hall signs somewhere else. FYI. Yeah, then with the Garrett Wilson down tier, I mean, we're probably going down to... Give you some running back and wide receiver ideas. Scottaboo Judkins. Ladd is another guy. Any sort of plus on top that you can get is going to be worth it. You just try to spread out your value as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
This guy has a bunch of 27 picks. The team that owns Ladd, I would just see what 27 capital you can pull off there. Scottaboo has Terry if you want to play the market with him. Henry, Josh Jacobs, Kyron, QJ. I would look at any of those guys. And then Quinshawn Judkins has the team with Quinshawn has Blake Corum, Devontae Adams, Michael Wilson. Let's get you a Michael Wilson. So yeah, I mean you got a lot of Jags here. So any Jags that you can package together and up tier to like serviceable guys that are actually going to be movable when we get to the season, like that's gonna be how you get value wins. Try to get draft capital from contenders in your league, people who think that they're contenders. Just any discounted draft capital in the future. Multiple small market wins is easier than one massive trade. So just be as active as you can. You're gonna have to make a bunch of small market or small value win trades.
Yeah. Yep, that's the only way to get out of it. All right, brother. Good luck. If you have questions, give him 2 trade questions, man. He needs it. We need 2 trade questions on this one.
And congrats on picking up a rough team. It was very kind of you.
That was very nice. Again, like you are a very, very good person for adopting an orphan like that. That orphan didn't have an owner that treated it right, and you took it over, and you're gonna treat it right now, and that's the most important thing. There's not much left for it to be treated, but you'll. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Any questions you got, man? Let us know. But John says we should give him 5 free trade questions. I should give him all. We should give him all the free trade questions. We just give him a free trade pass.
Falky got a Blueprint Premium. Are you here, man?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're here. You're
He's
always here.
I'm sure this has been answered 300 times, but when's the draft start? Thomas, do me a huge favor and look right at the top of your screen there. Let me know when you see it. I put it there just for you, my friend. I was thinking about doing a premium in one league tonight. I already have Infinite in my other. How much is the premium? You're a member, right, Matt? If you're a member, it's $100. And it comes with priority. You jump the line. You get the Infinite blueprints. You get a new blueprint every month. And then you get the full premium. I think you already know what it includes, but that's why it's priced pretty high.
What does it include?
Because we get a lot with that. Alex says he isn't the stepfather of this team. He is the father that stepped up. That's exactly freaking right, dude.
Whoa.
That's exactly right. Preach, dude. That's sick. He said, I am, but the other dude give that other dude another trade question for his kindness. Do we still have that guy up? All right, I'll give him. Scott gave him 2. I'm gonna go ahead and give him another one on the back end. So
kill him with kindness.
You're gonna have to here, guys. I will give him 2 more trade questions. He deserves it. I agree. Like, you take over. Like, you're the best of us.
Yep.
That's
a lot of time, energy, and investment.
I gave him 2 more trade questions. You're right.
In
We
a
definitely
project,
should.
you know, it's a project. That'd be like buying the Cleveland Browns.
All right, let's do this. Falky, we appreciate you, brother. Welcome in.
Probably more like the New York Jets, actually.
I mean,
I'd rather buy the Browns than the Jets right now.
I would too. Although the Jets probably need it more. All right, they need a new owner.
Yeah, they do.
All right, so this is a 12 team. It is a 1 QB, is a start 9, is a full point PPR, production share 10.1%, which is first. Value share is 9.4%, which is fourth in your league. At quarterback, Trevor Lawrence and Jordan Love, but you're a 1 QB here. This is a 7. James Cook, Quinshawn Judkins, and Kyron's an 8. It's pretty good. CD, Garrett Wilson, Mecca Buka, Jalen Waddle, Jameson Williams, Chris Godwin. Nice depth there as well. It's a 9 probably. Goddard's like a 2. You got 1 first this year, and it's the 110. Your draft capital is going to be like a 3 here. Bench score is going to be a 5. Not bad bench here.
Not bad.
Here in the 50th percentile blueprints we do, your standard value, well-rounded, contend. Overall grade is a 5.6.
Oh, that's the 110. We're going to have you trade it.
Yeah. Yes, we will have you trade it. But overall, I mean, you know, let's go into your advanced analytics here. This is a premium. So is this your first premium, Falky? In terms of your value,
yes, do pray tell.
47% of your value is at the wide receiver position here. You're dang near a wide receiver factory here. 27% at running back, 22% at quarterback, and then the other, like, legitimately 3% is at draft capital and tight end. In terms of your average age at each position, your starters at quarterback about 26 years old, running back 24 and a half, wide receiver 25 and a half, tight end 31. Your 3 factors are all great. We like to see 6 or higher for contending teams in all your 3 factors. Your insulation score here is a 6.3. Your production is a 7.3. And your situational is a 7.5. Your only thing on your insulation is really your tight end insulation is a 1, and that's because you have no tight ends. We're going to fix that a little bit. In our power rankings, we have you at 2nd. I think Flock has you at 3rd, and so we have you a little bit higher, actually. In terms of your roster makeup, you have 24% mainstays on your roster. You have Lawrence, Love, Kyron, Waddle, and JMO, all mainstays. You have 4 foundationals and Garrett Wilson, James Cook, Emeka Ibuka, and Quinshawn, and then a cornerstone and CD Lamb. So you have those 5 combined, just a little bit more on the foundational than cornerstone side here. And yeah, definitely going to have you contend. And I think this team's in pretty darn good shape. I already see a couple moves that I would make here. I think, Nate, we probably should just pivot off of Lawrence for another position.
Well, brother, I got you covered.
I figured you did.
So, yeah, I would pivot from whichever one you're going to get more value return.
Yes.
I would assume it's Lawrence. If not, you can go for Love. I don't know. It depends on what your league prefers. Generally, Love and Lawrence and Superflex leagues are pretty close together. But regardless, probably looking at like ETN, Derrick Henry, Devontae Adams. I would go ahead and take Ibuka and Jalen Waddle. We're going to pivot from both of those guys. Waddle, I would just rather go with the veteran and AJ Brown. I would rather pivot to Zay Flowers, who's already in a position to be a consistently productive wide receiver 2, even though he was a wide receiver 1 this year. And honestly, I'd go to Devonta Smith. I'd go to Devonta Smith. And then with some of your depth here, I did have one up tier that I would look into. So Jalen Coker and Christopher Godwin. I would just try to get up to veterans that we trust a little bit more, like Terry McLaurin, Cortland Sutton, Michael Pittman. Try to get to more serviceable guys or like short-term production or like productive vet kind of range.
Hey, Imez, Mazzini, you're good to submit. Submit your blueprint. Don't upgrade. We got you, man. Appreciate you. Sorry it took so long.
Now, with the 110, we're going to go for Javonte Williams, Jordan Addison, ETN. With the Ibuka pivots, there are a couple of receivers that we just feel a little bit safer with. at the moment that are in the value range of Ibuka. Ironically, I would rather take a shot on Rashee Rice, but I would also go for Olave. If you want to go for a running back, you can try for a. Well, I was going to say Judkins, but you already have Judkins on your team. You can go ahead and shoot for like a Pickens or a Nico. Or a Lad. I like Lad.
Yeah.
How the turns table. Up tier, Garrett Wilson and Jameson Williams is going to be my big up tier for this team. I'd try to get up to a premier wide receiver to pair with CeeDee Lamb, Amon-Ra, Jefferson, or Drake London. So 6 moves there. Don't really need to down tier here because we're going to have you move off of that first. We're going to have you move off of one of your quarterbacks. That kind of shores up a little bit of depth. You already have a decent amount of depth right now. Gives us the flexibility to make one up tier and then pivots from other guys that we think are a little bit safer. So a lot of moves, a lot of names. But do you have any questions on this?
Yeah, what questions you got, Falky? He said, true, I forgot about trading one QB. Thanks for that already. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I think this is a very solid team with a very, very bright future, and we make, some of these moves, I think we're going to be in good shape. But yeah, what questions you got about any of that? Nebs, I'm going to look you up right now, brother. I didn't see yours come in. Oh, no. What's your, okay, Land of the Nebs. I haven't seen yours come through. Let me look up your user and see if.
I wonder if you just linked it to the My Teams.
That's what I'm going to check. Land of the, no, wait. Call me Nebs. I'm checking on it right now. Call me Nebs. You probably linked it to the My Teams page. I can see your account, but it says you don't have a subscription, so it wouldn't have come. And I also don't see.
You might be on the free trial.
Well, it does say no. It says you've made a purchase before. It says you submitted a live team blueprint in October. I don't have one for you tonight. Did you link it to the My Teams, or did you actually get charged for it? Let us know, dude. We can help you get it submitted for sure. No problem. Mazzini says he just submitted. He just came through. Nate, and he's good.
Falky, do you have any questions on this?
Emez is good to go. So sounds good. Looked into similar moves already, but sadly only 2 people are active right now. Most take break until the Super Bowl. Good news is Super Bowl's this week, and you should get more active. So I mean, like, a lot of these moves are going to be like, hey, make these from now until the rookie draft. And so as long as you can do that, I mean, you'll be in good shape. Just be patient. Like, you don't really need to rush anything with this team. And nothing's urgent. We've got 8 months, so we need to start into these guys, and your roster's already solid enough, in my opinion. So be patient with it. We appreciate you. All right, Land of the Cleaves, you are up next. Say hey in the chat. Oh yeah, that's yeah, there we go. That's Andy. Andy must have gotten it.
Land of the Cleaves, dude. I feel like I've done so many reviews for you recently. I feel like I know you so well.
Yeah, Andy, we appreciate you, man. He had some trouble submitting. He said,
did he really?
Yeah, he said, I think the system couldn't upload or transfer all my future picks because there were so many. I deleted a bunch of 4th rounders and it worked. That's very weird. I'm telling the devs that.
No way. I'm good on you for troubleshooting that and figuring that out.
I know.
I never would have figured that out. I just did a off screen for you, by the way. You should have gotten it sent to you today.
Nice.
FYI.
Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. And this is for the worst team in Flex Night. He got a Blueprint Premium for the worst team. Nice. All right, so we got another worst team entry.
Okay.
Help me, I'm poor. This full rebuild / tank went a
Calling
bit.
Out Sour Declaration. Let us know if you're on the stream. Man.
Let us know, Sour Declaration. Appreciate you. This full rebuild / tank went a bit haywire. How would you suggest I best maximize my future draft capital? Especially the 26 rookie picks. Planning on going with Love and Mendoza at the 1-1 and 1-2. Yeah, we're going to give you some ideas for that for sure. Let's open this up. Team name is Elm Street. Elm Street Slashers. The hash slinging slash. Oh my gosh, your picks did break the module, dude.
Holy capital.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Jeez Louise. Homie.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. So, okay.
Okay. That's crazy. I know, dude. That's what I'm looking at.
This is funny.
Look, I mean, Scott, can you show all of his picks? Scroll down. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Well, that'll be a 10.
Yeah, we're just going to give you a 10 of draft capital here. How many firsts do you have?
He's got 7 over the next 2 years.
Nice.
He's got 2 of
In
which
7
are
seconds.
the 101 and the 102 this year. So,
man, this is crazy.
This is still, despite that,
a hard rebuild.
Still going to be a hard rebuild.
Yeah, because you have nobody.
You have no players.
CJ Stroud is a 1, and it's super flex.
We'll give you a 2.
Okay, whatever. Estime and Garendo's a 1. Josh Downs, Jalen Koku, I think you have to give him a 1 there. And then Jacoby Sanders is a 1. Draft capital, 10. Bench 0. Overall 2.6. In terms of percentile,
15th.
still the 15th percentile. We've got build percentage, hard rebuild about 6%. Hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild here. Yeah, this one is 100% in the running. Also, you should, when you fill out the form for the future value team, best draft capital / young players. We do take players into account in that one, but this could win for draft capital alone. So make sure you enter into that contest as well. Oh my gosh, this is funny, man. All right, let's go. Oh my freaking gosh, your advanced analytics are hilarious. Your value proportion chart looks like a big pumpkin because the orange is the draft capital color, and it's literally all orange. 83% of your value is in draft capital, 12% in quarterback, and the rest between wide receiver, tight end, and running back. Here are his value shares. 2.9%.
Holy 3-factor analysis. I gotta send that to Eric.
Eric's gonna have an aneurysm when he sees that. 2.9%. Value share at quarterback, 0% value share at running back, literally 0%, 0.7% value share at wide receiver, and 0.1% at tight end. Dude, you legitimately could win here. This is crazy. Your average starter age is irrelevant because you don't have any players. He said I couldn't even add all my picks. The 3 factors here, I've never seen anything like this. You have a 1 at insulation, a 1 at production, and a 1.3 at situational. And I know for a fact that when Eric built out the 3 factors algorithm, that he didn't make it to where you can get a 0. You are literally 1 single QB situational score point away from having all 0s in your 3 factors. It is insane. You are 11th in this league. How is he not last? Scroll down. Who is last in this league? Oh my, how do you people do this? At least he's got some players, I guess, but holy crap. In terms of your roster makeup here, 64% of your roster is Jag developmental, 18% is Jag insurance, 9% mainstay, 9% serviceable, and that's it. Those are the only 4 categories he has. Listen to this. He has 1 mainstay, 1 serviceable, and the rest are Jags.
Nice.
And we're being nice calling Josh Downs a serviceable player. So like, oh my gosh. Okay, well, production share, it was 2.1. Wait, hold on. 1.3% production share is 12th in the league. 5.6% value share, so not as bad as last one. We did 11th in the league. I'm glad some of y'all got on the worst team one because it was wide open. Now we're getting some good contenders for it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can give you pretty much all your moves right off the rip here. That's by the way, it's correct saying.
101 down tier. CJ Stroud
102
down tier. 102, I might wait a little bit.
You're gonna have to eventually.
You will have to eventually. 110 plus your early second will up tier. / just move off of those picks.
Yes.
112 with your other second. We'll do the same thing. We'll pivot off of Josh Downs. We will down tier from 101. I already said that. And then McMillan Coker will up tier. Probably do a couple running back options.
Oh my goodness sakes, this is hilarious. Have you all seen anything like this? Sunraker says he's not entering the awards night because I want to give everyone else a chance. Yeah, but I want you to come to the studio. That's crazy.
Okay. You want to give me some targets for the 110, 201, and the 112, 210. So like if you package the 110 and 201, who do we go for? If you package the 112 and 210, who do we go for?
I think for the 110 and 201, you're probably talking about like ETN, Javonte, that range. So like wide receiver wise, that's. I'm trying to get wide receivers there.
So Walker, Javonte.
Travis Hunter.
We'll try ETN for the 112 and the 210.
Yeah. I mean.
Try for Jaden Higgins.
Yeah.
Gadsden. We'll give you Gadsden for the 110 thing.
Try to get Michael Wilson on this team.
Yep.
Depending on what the price is, of course.
Now.
So never go full tank, bros. I feel like you went full tank without even trying. This is nuts, dude. I'm glad you sent this one in. This is freaking awesome. I've never seen a team like this, honestly. I've never seen a team with this many total draft picks, but also like it's so player deficient. It's not even funny. It's the worst 3 factors grade we've ever seen. So if we had a worse analytical team, you'd almost certainly win.
There you So Samuel Darnold is a nice down tier candidate from
One of the dynasty teams.
CJ Stroud, as well as Jared Goff. That team has a couple of intriguing guys that you could go for. RJ Harvey, most notable, and Josh Jacobs also second most notable on there.
Yep.
And then the other option, I honestly would look into down tiering to Kyler Murray, trying to get like a JMO on top or something, and then flipping him.
Sour declarations here, by the way.
And then with the 101, if we want to down tier from the 101, probably just going to look at a number of like wide receiver options here. This Brees team has Marv. You could try like Brees and Marv. This Olave team has Olave and Odunze. You could try London and 27 Capital. What'd you say, Avery?
Sour declarations here.
Here, okay. And then another thing that you could look into is see if you can get, what was the Hampton team have? I would try to get a plus on top of Hampton. Try like Hampton and Kraft or one of those QBs. Try like Hampton and freaking Bryce Young or Cam Ward or something. And those are going to be your moves, mainly centered around your rookie picks here. But going to take a lot of trades, make as many trades as possible to build value wins. Focus on the small value wins more than anything. Try to get rookie picks at a discount from teams that think they're contending in your league.
Nice thing is you have tons of leverage with the rookie drafts. Like, play the market. Anytime somebody wants one of your picks, just overcharge them for it. Legitimately.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you, Andy. You've got my Discord now, too, so you can you literally message me anytime you need anything. So, appreciate you. All right. Let's jump over. The draft has started. All right, here we go. Nagasuma kicked us off, and he broke the trend, actually. We've been having the quarterbacks go 101 recently, but it looks like he goes Jackson Smith and Jigba at the 101. Josh Allen at the 1-2. And Corsak's in here. Nice. What's up? Icy's in here. G-Lun's in here. Oh, my gosh. Look at all you guys. Ryokits. Look at Ian's in here. Dude, look at a bunch of our good peeps in here. AZ Forever.
Look at that.
E-Cook. Mr. Lugubrious. Scary Schwatties. Some of you guys don't have the same flock username. Your age is in here. Like, this is, yeah, it's a good group. This should be a fun league. And then May, and then B. This is the lowest I've actually seen Bichon go in a startup in a while. So, I like the pick for G-Lon there. Hey, hey Nebs, I'm having them look at it, and we should be able to switch over for you.
Calling out ant.ionata. Let us know if you're here on the stream, man.
Yep.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
He is?
Yes. And I see Ionata in the comments. I'm assuming it's the same one. All right. So everyone's going to draft great after the video today. I'm very curious to see what does Ekra mean? I think Nathan and I should try to guess what it means. I saw people saying that as JSN's new nickname, but I didn't even care to look up what it meant. ECRA, Ekra. Every cool, I don't know.
Eric is freaking out about the team that I just sent him. He like troubleshoots so many, and he can like never find any that are like below a 3 in installation. I'm like, dude, they're there, I swear.
P-Pop says, I wish today's video would have come out before the draft. I was the team with the 101 in the example draft you used. You did fine. You did fine, though. Like, everybody in that draft did fine. There were some people who were like, oh, you didn't talk about my draft. I'm like, well, actually, every single one of you guys did well in that draft. That's why we used it. I just had to highlight a couple teams, but they were all good. Gibbs goes there. Puka, Amon-Ra, CDs. Electric City Route Artist. That is the worst nickname I've ever heard for somebody in my life. That's legitimately awful. Who said that to him? It was somebody from the media, right? That's crazy.
What? I'm sorry. What? What? I missed
Ben
that.
says the video of Jason looking deadpan at the interviewer is so funny. Is that what he did? I would have too. Like, what in the freaking
Sorry, what did
world?
they say about him?
The Ekra like team name Emerald. Yeah, I thought it was Emerald City. They said his nickname should be the Emerald City Route Artist. ECRA. That's so bad. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I love
Okay.
I love the Amon-Ra pick, by the way. The 108, that's the right pick. I love that pick. I like taking Amon-Ra over Neighbors, by the way. Call me stupid.
I have Amon-Ra as my wide receiver 4, I think, in Dynasty. Anna, when does the award show start tonight? 9? Okay. I'm sure we will be told who won what in the chat, but
Okay, so the NFL Awards is tonight. That show is always so slow paced, I feel
we
like.
are gonna learn who won MVP. I'm genuinely curious who's gonna win because
Are the betting
really
odds not telling us?
I really have no idea.
Let's check the odds.
Like I would hope it's Stafford, but that's just me. As a Stafford fan, I hope he gets it, but I think it'll be pretty close.
Let's see. And by the way, double running back start there on the end with Love and Genty, and then you've got Javon Achane paired with Jefferson there. I like that a lot. I like so far so good. Let's see. Weird. I'm working on Nebs. I'm working on your review right now. We're getting a chance.
Golly, Stafford threw 46 tuds this year. It's crazy.
That is nuts.
4th most passing yards in a season of all time.
Stafford?
Yeah, in his career. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, what? I didn't realize he was up there.
He threw for 5,000 yards back in 2011 in 16 games.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Yeah.
Where the frick is the NFL? Come on. Show me the freaking... There we go. Okay. Where is the... Oh my gosh, dude. Where's the awards? It's... Oh, awards. Here we go. Stafford's the heavy favorite. He won. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, he's minus 900 now. So he won it.
Dang.
That's awesome.
Good for him.
Yeah, I think he probably deserves it.
Yep.
JSN is the favorite for Offensive Player of the Year by a long shot over Puka. Christian McCaffrey.
Really?
Christian McCaffrey, Comeback Player of the Year, lock. Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett is supposed to be a lock. Offensive
yes,
Rookie.
100%.
Offensive Rookie of the Year, Tet is a heavy favorite now.
Okay. Good for him.
Coach of the Year, Vrabel.
What about Defensive Player of the Year? I think that's the one that's kind of up for grabs, isn't it?
Which one?
Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Schwessinger is the heavy favorite. Schwessinger. Carson
He's
Schwessinger.
a heavy favorite? Okay.
Yeah. Eman Warrior is second. So.
Okay. I thought it was closer than that. Oh, well.
And then London, and then Jaden Daniels goes there 2-4. It's pretty good value on Jaden Daniels there. So you start with Lamb and Daniels. I don't mind that pick at all. I actually think that's a fine pick. Daniels is kind of interesting because it's like, oh, we don't really want anything to do with him, but he's going so cheap now. It's like, well, I mean, we can't avoid him at that price. And then Lamar, I mean, obviously Hampton goes. I like the Hampton pick there. I do like the Lamar pick. It's a pretty good value, to be honest with you, but I love the Amon-Ra St. Brown and Amari Hampton start. That is just such a dynamite start in these drafts, man. That's just, I like the dual. I like all these. Actually, I really do like all these starts so far. There's not a bad pick on this board so far in this entire draft. So we are rolling really good right now with this one.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
we'll see. Puka went off the board as Mr. Lugubrious' first pick. Not a clear and obvious value faller here, in my opinion.
There's Caleb at the 2-8 after Tet. Okay. Dang. I don't know if there's anyone that I'm like, yeah, they've got to go. I mean, it's pretty clear at this point the two guys that have to go, but usually the 209 to 212 is a little more interesting, whereas right now it's a little more automatic.
I mean, these are, yeah.
Like, it's pretty automatic.
Caleb's going where he should, in my opinion. Tet was the right pick with the Puka one, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Icy's sitting here being like, yo, I know who I'm supposed to take, but I was not planning on them being there. His strategy probably got all jacked up. He takes Burrow.
Yeah, and Burrow is, again, he made it to 3-1 the other night, and I feel like I had to take him, but...
So, yeah, Bowers is who I was talking about.
Enchanted Fungi says, how do I get in one of these drafts? I made a Flock account midsummer with Mason's code, never subscribed. Let us, if you want to get in one of these drafts, all you have to do is become a member with Domain. If you're interested in becoming a member, you can let me know your username. Since you never subscribed, we can change your code for you as well. So. Will says, you can't win MVP not winning division. Well, it's true. Although,
is that actually factually true?
No, it's not.
There's
but
no way.
I'm just saying you shouldn't. But and then Bowers,
when
goes
you're in
there.
the best division in football, I think you can get a little bit of a pass.
Bowers kind of getting to the point where he's a pretty good value. Unfortunately, it's a little bit hard not to take him because the tier drop-off's coming up. You let him get to the third round, he's going to be a really good pick with somebody. That's the unfortunate thing. Like, you don't want to take Bowers as your second pick, but you let him get to the team with Jefferson and Achane. It's kind of cooked. He is a better pick in the third than he is in the second for sure. The Ekra was supposed to be a bit because JSN are farming the questions and was asked by a podcast name of Bladen Kirk, who from the Stay Hot podcast was the one who asked the question. Yeah, I know I'm pretty plugged in with pop culture, and you just spoke a foreign language to me. So I have no clue who Bladen Kirk is, and I have not heard of the Stay Hot podcast.
It's 2 dual elite QB starts right there.
Hey, Braden, what's your Flock username as well? Give it to me.
Wow. Very interested to see who Nagasuma takes here.
It's A-Rod says, miss you guys. Haven't been able to watch much live content lately. Hashtag bump. Mason's code use Domain because Mason says at fantasy football. I will say this. Mason has never won a playoff game in the Flock League. So there is that. But we love Mason. He's cool.
Wow, a lot of thought going into these last picks at the end of the second. Trey McBride. He knew he had to take him, and he took him. That was a good pick. That was a very good pick, Nagasuma.
Yeah.
That's who you got to take.
You got boxed into that one.
Yep. I am totally cool with that.
Ekra is a bit and not a serious name, so it's meant to be funny. Okay.
I seriously thought that AZ Forever was about to end up with
that does
McBride
make it
after
a little
getting
bit
Jency
funnier,
and
so.
Love.
That is a little bit. Mason is the Justin Herbert of the Flock League. That's come on. That's insulting to Justin Herbert.
Mason isn't that good.
You better be careful. He might be here listening to you. Sometimes he's here. Sometimes he's lurking.
I mean, that's fine. He's not as good as Justin Herbert. I'll say that on record.
All right, Enchanted Fun Guy, we'll get that sorted out for you. Appreciate you.
How about the how about Matt Schaub? I vote that Mason's the Matt Schaub of fantasy football.
All right, Nebs.
You remember the Matt Schaub days?
I do. Nebs, I'm giving you I'm going to send you your voucher back. If you could resubmit, that would be great. And it should be, you should just have to you did not buy the live version, so just upgrade your voucher to a live. It should be,
That is early for Lawrence.
Well, actually, Nebs, you're welcome to submit it. You have to do the live blueprint, which is $20 to upgrade. If you want it done on the stream tonight, we can still do it off screen for you. But the other thing is, it's cheaper to be a member, and we'll do the review for you for free if you want to do that, and then we can refund you what you spent. So let me know, Nebs, if you're still watching. Also, you're welcome to message me on Discord if you want more help there. Nathan's winning the Flock League next year. Him and Danny in the finals. That honestly, that would be
the Redemption Bowl.
That would be crazy.
That would be hilarious.
And
I would probably bet against that if I were you.
Yeah,
I'm sure I'll find a way to do something stupid.
Pick, but
I'll either make a really bad trade or a really bad pick. That
No, I honestly
having a terrible team. Ironically, my terrible pick ended up not being Judkins. It was Caleb Johnson. That ended up being probably the worst pick in the draft.
It was a bad pick.
So, and that was the one that no one even spoke of. It was never criticized ever.
All right, Neb. Here's what you're gonna go do this for me, Neb. Go to your Flock account. Make sure on your account page it says code domain, and then I'm gonna send you the link. Do the annual Mother Flocker tier, subscribe to that, and then I'm gonna refund you the team review, and then we'll do the live blueprint for you for free. Okay, that's the easiest and cheapest way for you to get it done. So again, make sure your code domain, and then here's the subscribe link for you. And again, any of y'all who want to join, we'll do it for you. There's Dart and Lawrence. Lawrence went early third again.
That was very, very early. I don't know if this never made the Flock video. I totally thought it would in hindsight because I thought they would in the post edit try to make me look like an idiot for the Judkins pick. But when I was in the war room, I walked in there in the 5th round. I was like, okay, I got to take a running back because all my guys have been sniped the last couple of rounds.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm blocking myself into taking a running back, which is a terrible idea. Don't do it. But I went in there and I said, okay, I am literally deciding between RJ Harvey and Caleb Johnson and maybe James Conner. Those are the 3. And I started flipping through the names to find them. And I came across Judkins and I was like my heart skipped and I was like, holy crap, Judkins is here. He's going to play. I got to take him. And I just grabbed the sticker and I ran out. And I picked him, and I was like, did people forget about him?
In hindsight, you were right.
And
he did play. And it was a good pick.
But the funny thing is, it was like I didn't even go in to that pick, even thinking about him or expecting to take him. And then I literally had this freak out moment mentally where I was like, "Oh my gosh, Judkins is here."
I had a pretty rough draft this year, to be honest with you.
Go look back at mine. That was the worst fantasy football draft I've ever had in my entire life. That's period.
Crazy.
Hands down.
That's crazy. I thought you had a good draft too.
It was bad. It was really, really bad. All of my shots that I had to, you know what I did? I pulled an FSE where I literally took shots on all the guys that I thought were going to do well at price. And I missed on every single one of them except for Judkins.
Yeah.
And I ended up trading away Judkins for Scadaboo, whose ankle exploded the week that I traded for him.
Your picks weren't bad in my opinion. Hey Nebs, you did do it right. You're on the trial. Bad. You'll get the voucher once you skip the trial. So skip the free trial. It will give you the voucher and submit the free blueprint to us, and then we can refund you what you spent, and we can do your live blueprint here tonight on the stream. So it says you're trialing. Just make sure you skip the trial. Then it will give you the free voucher. Then I'll give you the link to submit. You are very close. We'll get you done, man. We'll appreciate it. Well, we'll also we'll have you jump the queue as well since you've had a little bit of trouble. We'll get you done right after the draft. So. What's up, Scott? Good to see you, dude. Congratulations on a great draft. Braden, did you said yours got changed over? Because I asked Sammy and I haven't heard from him, but maybe he did it. So did yours get changed, Braden? Are you good? Alex says, I'm very surprised with the way his third round's gone. Yeah, I do. People are mentioning the 110 start. I like Neighbors, London, and Dart a lot. I like Lamb, Daniels, Olave a lot. I like the 102 there. I think you guys are really doing well here. It's kind of, with the way this draft is going, what's interesting is I feel like the 106 through the 112 has had the strongest draft so far, because you're literally the second round. You guys screwed the end of the second round here, guys, with all the quarterbacks and tight ends. Look at it. Williams, Burrow, Bowers, Hurst, and McBride were all probably the right picks, but that kind of screwed the guys there who took Allen and May in the first round to getting a dual EQB start, and now they're going to have to land the plane with it. And so we'll see. This is a very interesting a draft that's happening here. I'm going to be very interested to see how some of these guys here at the beginning land the plane. This is, again, why I think the 105 through the 107 are the preferred picks. You can literally always have a good draft there. But this is an example of when those first picks actually, they don't look as good right now.
David, I got your premium, bro.
The good thing is you're gonna be here right at the end of this tier now, and so this is where you can actually kind of cash in on some good value here if it plays right. So, all right, Neb, I'm checking for you right now, buddy. You're probably good, and then we'll have to get you to submit it real quick. Call me. Yep, you're good. All right, here's the link to submit. Call Me Nebs hasn't submitted his, right? Okay, cool. Here, Nebs. Now submit here, just like the way you did the first time. Make sure you click us and not FSC, and you'll be good.
Did you reject his other one? Because I never saw it come through.
It never got to our queue. We were working on it. We never got it there, so it's stuck in the matrix. He rejected it though.
Oh, it's been rejected.
Yeah, but it never even got to us. So. So Mahomes goes there, and again, Gilan kind of got boxed into taking Mahomes there, which is a good pick. I like the Garrett Wilson pick. I like the James Cook pick. So far, so good for this in here. Again, this is right before the tier drop off, so you can make some pretty good picks here.
Ooh, that is.
Oh, Corsac.
Very early for Bucky.
Oh, Corsac. What do you think? What are you thinking right now, dude? What do you like your draft? I don't think you like your draft.
It's about a full round early for Bucky.
He's gonna be mad.
This draft is interesting.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Man, this is a really nice issue. I'm a fan. I actually read Peyton Manning's commemorative issue, and I was like crying the whole time. It's tragic. Back when he retired. What?
All right, then Justin Herbert goes there. First quarterback off the board for you, Nagasuma, so I don't mind it. I don't know. Land the plane here with this one.
Come on, land it.
There really weren't any, like, up till James Cook, there were no value fallers yet out of that tier.
Nope.
This
is a weird draft.
No, the top 34 picks in this draft are the top 34 players in Dynasty. I think it's not even, I don't even think it's debatable.
Yeah.
Corsac says he hates it. I figured you did. All right, Braden, we're working on it, man, by the way. We'll get it done for you. We appreciate you.
All right, Calmanubs. Is that the one we're looking for?
Yeah, call me Nubs. Yeah.
Yep.
Nubs, we got you, man. We appreciate you. Nibs.
So we live.
And then
Ka-chow.
Lad's a great pick. Lad's a great pick there, Corsac.
That is a good pick.
Oh, man. I don't know why you didn't take Lad, Nagasumi. You would have had the Herbert Lad stack there. Nice little...
That was an elite stack last year. Hopefully it is actually a really good one this year. Hoping, fingers crossed. David submitted his domain Live League.
Nice.
For a premium, and guess who's second in the power rankings? Me. That was me.
Oh, that's the 103 that just went. So I actually really like that pick. That's another wide receiver. You're in good shape here. Your E-Cook is landing the plane with this Bowers draft.
Avery, you are 7th.
That's disgusting. That's gross.
Now, we can look at the value share ranks and see if it's different. Because, in all seriousness, my team sucks.
Nagasumi
and I
says he
made
was
the
torn,
championship
yeah.
anyways.
Yeah.
I made the championship with the most top-heavy team I've ever seen in my entire life. I literally just rode on the backs of Jonathan Taylor and JSN all the way to the championship, and then I lost. Or did I lose in the semifinal? I don't remember.
It's brutal.
I forget.
Trying to think if there's anybody that hasn't gone yet.
I lost in the semifinal.
I feel like there's somebody. I feel like there's somebody that hasn't gone that I can't think of. Lad's a good. I do like the Lad pick there. Hopefully, Mike McDaniels just creates the bounce back season. What's up, Ricketang? How high would y'all be on Devontae Smith if AJ Brown left the Eagles? Yeah, I mean, I think people would probably overreact, but we would. We already like Devontae Smith as an asset, so he'd have a good end to his career. It would be largely dependent also on if they brought another receiver in through the draft, I think. So, Killer Potato Fish is not a fan of Lad. We're moving him up from the Marv BTJ and Rome tier from McDaniels higher. Now a round and a half higher than where Marv and BTJ have been going. Yeah, but the problem was never Lad as a talent. It was always his system, and the system is good now. So there's really not a lot of value. If there's the 104 that goes, so the 104 is off the board.
Yeah, David said, who cares about value? Who won that league? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I know. I lost to Echo in the semis, and he made the finals as a 6th seed. I know. I actually, little secret, I literally tried so hard to reload early in the season with that team, and I ended up getting the bye. And the reason I was trying to reload is because I literally was like flexing Romeo Dobbs and Dalton Kincaid every single week.
Yeah.
So I was like, there's no way I win with this. And then I just kept winning and winning and winning because JT and JSN were both popping off.
You're never going to get sick of winning.
And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go all the way and see what happens. And then went further than I thought I could. I thought I was going to be a candidate for missing out on the playoffs. Especially with Saquon not doing anything. It would have been nice for Saquon to actually do something this year, and then maybe I would have gone to the ship. Echo deserved it, though. He went on a nice little run there.
Rasheed's not a bad pick there. Honestly, G-Lund, you are landing the plane somewhat for the start you had without a wide receiver.
Yeah.
We prefer a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds, as you guys saw in today's video. But for you to get out and to have the Rasheed and Mahomes stack, and yeah, I like that pick a lot. So,
yep. Do you by chance want some Chick Flick nuggets?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Let me get us ordered up.
Nah, don't do that. Yeah.
Anna, stay here.
Yeah. I need one of those frosted Dr. Peppers. Have you had one of those? Oh,
no, I have not. Well, I've got the free cards. Did you use your free thing?
No, I did not. I don't know where mine's at.
I snagged a couple others in the cup holders in Atlanta.
Gavin says I got forced to take Mahomes. Yeah, I mean, Mahomes wasn't a bad pick there. At the 3-8, that's a good value. Purdy's a great pick there. Yeah, the 1-6 here is killing this draft. That 1-6 draft is disgusting. Which again is why that 1-6, 1-7, that's my sweet spot.
Yep.
Look at that draft. Puka, Tet, JT, the 3-7, which is not bad value for
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna look so much. You know what? It's gonna look so much prettier too once we get to the 7th round, and they are right at the end of that drop off, and they're not gonna have to deal with the drop off. That one round makes a big difference. Okay, let's do this thing called Chick-fil-A. Okay, here we go. What do you want? Grilled nuggets, regular nuggets, chicken strips, sandwiches.
Give me nuts.
Okay. You just, how many counts?
A lot. Just get a bunch.
Just, okay.
Rome is not a bad pick there. Again, there's literally been no value followers in this draft yet. So, but Rome is stacked with Pickens and Lamar and Gibbs is pretty good.
Do you by chance want some fries?
Sure.
Okay.
Fun fact, the frosted sodas were always on the secret menu, but nobody knew about them. Why didn't you tell me about the secret menu? Dude, seriously? There was a secret menu and you knew about it?
My butt. Dude.
What's 1-5 right there that just went off the board? 105 there.
Whatever, man. Oh my gosh.
No, I have not. What's up, Dalton? Good to see you, dude.
Do you by chance want a large fry or just a medium fry?
Nagasuma says it's...
I don't know why I'm asking you. Of course you want large.
Nathan, I feel like you can figure this out.
Yeah.
Give me some Chick-fil-A and buffalo sauce.
Yeah. Oh, buffalo sauce. Are you kidding me? After I already got out of there? Dude. Okay, fine.
Brees is a good pick. So Lamb, Daniels, Olave, and Brees. 1-9 is killing it. Ian's draft is really killing it. He might be my favorite. Hudak could make a really good pick here. I don't know who he's going to take, but he can make a really good pick here and also be one of my favorites. Alex says the picks are rising up high in this draft. Yeah, the top 5 are.
Frosted Dr. Pepper.
And, yes, please.
Nice.
And I think the top 5 kind of deserve to still go pretty high. So, Payless Nike says I worked at Chick-fil-A in my teen years. We'd make the frosted sodas, but we absolutely couldn't sell them. Yeah, those are freaking sweet. It's just ice cream and soda. So, Nathan asking too many questions. Read the vibes. I know he's asking into the mic about my detailed Chick-fil-A order. I'm like, Nate, I'm trying to talk about freaking football.
Hey, you know what? I'm just trying to help.
Andrew says In-N-Out beats every fast food burger. I
could have not asked you anything, and I could have gotten you like a freaking wrap or something.
You know I don't want that. I think.
How do you know that I know?
I think In-N-Out has the best fast food burger. Have you had In-N-Out?
No.
You had Whataburger though.
I did have Whataburger.
Whataburger's good. In-N-Out's better though. In-N-Out is pretty. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty good. If Five Guys is a fast food burger, I like. We've gone over this. I like Five Guys. Culver's is pretty good. Whataburger's pretty good. Steak and Shake has good burgers. Avery, I heard while I stepped away you cried. I did not. I did not cry.
He did cry. He kind of, yeah. Yep, he did. He likes to cry.
Five Guys. Yeah, Dylan, I'm with you. Five Guys is amazing. Their fries, like, you literally can't beat that.
You know, yeah, you're right. Wait.
Henderson 410, so he's fallen a little bit. I don't mind that pick. I don't mind the pick. It's not bad value for Henderson, which is why I don't mind it. He was going in the 3rd not too long ago. He's fallen. Culver's supremacy. In-N-Out and Culver's. Whataburger's not very good. I think Whataburger's good. I think they have good burgers.
Yep.
I think that Whataburger is somewhat location dependent too. But good Whataburger is good. People that don't have Portillo's, I feel bad for you. Portillo's is great. I love Italian beefs. I love Italian beefs, dude.
Beefs.
I look like I eat Italian beefs, don't I?
Yes, you do. Absolutely, you do. Yep.
Five Guys clears is like $40 for a burger and fries. I think that's part of the reason I like it, because I can go there and be like, yeah, I can afford this.
Would you by chance like
it's
a
like
cookie?
A social status. Nathan, what are you
Would
asking
you
me
by chance like a cookie?
No, dude.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, he said no
I'm
to
getting
cookie.
a frosted Dr. Pepper. I don't need a frosted Dr. Pepper and a cookie.
Their cookies are good.
guys
Anna, would you by chance like a cookie? Sweet.
Why don't you just ask the chat what they want?
I'll add a cookie for
Ask
Anna.
them if they want stuff. We could send them Chick-fil-A.
Chocolate chunk cookie.
Dude, you are the longest order I've ever heard. You've been ordering for 10 minutes.
Well, I'm getting meals. I have to change
this
all.
This is ridiculous,
I'm getting
Nate.
you the frosted thing. Dude, it's been 4 minutes. When I came on here, 30 minutes
That's
left to
too
place
long,
on DoorDash.
Nathan. You're
It's been
so
4 minutes.
Slow.
I'm talking about other stuff too.
Whatever.
Also,
oh my gosh.
Our giveaway tonight should be some food.
All right, we can give somebody some food. Chick-fil-A gift card?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Drop a like on the stream. Let's give away a Chick-fil-A gift card. 74 likes. We got to get to 150 to give away the Chick-fil-A gift card. Drop a like on the stream, and we'll give it away. McCaffrey, it looks like ZRH autoed, but he's got McCaffrey and Judkins. Not bad there. What the frick is happening right now? Bo Nix and Loveland went 4-5 turn. I actually really like AZ Forever's turn. I like Loveland at the 5-1-2. He's been going in the 4th a little bit, so. Chick-fil-A cookies are my weakness. Dylan wants a spicy deluxe, so we can just go ahead and put that in.
Scott,
Shake
would you
Shack
by
does have
chance
good
like a
burgers.
cookie?
There's a place in Texas that we had called Hop Dotty, and that's the best burger I've ever had, like at a not like sit down restaurant. I had it when I was there again a couple weeks ago. It's incredible. If you guys are from Texas or you know what that chain is, they're so quality, dude. Chase Brown's a good pick there too. I actually like that. Who Dat has the pretty good domain ratio going on here.
Yep.
I like that team. Chick-fil-A is slop. Whatever, dude. That's not even true. Chick-fil-A is actually high quality food. What are you talking about?
Brother.
For fast food? Like, it's actually not bad.
Brother.
Are y'all giving up a late 27 first for Lad? Easily. Yes.
100%.
Two burgers and fries at In-N-Out for the price of one Five Guys burger. In-N-Out wins. That definitely value-wise they do.
Dude, you know another deal I just saw
At
go down
price,
today?
I would take In-N-Out over
See,
Five.
this is my thing. This is my thing. Another deal that I saw go on today on a blueprint that I did. Just traded Trey Benson in the 107 and a couple of second-round pick throw-ins. Got Brees Hall.
Nice. That's a good trade.
Yeah,
I like that.
it is. It is.
Truffle fries. Yes, the truffle fries are amazing. And the Hatch Chili Queso. Oh, my gosh. Sunraker's 5 minutes. Dude, if I was 5 minutes from a Hop Dotty, I would
likes
be
truffle and fries.
huge. I'm a huge truffle fry guy. Like, you can truffle my fry anytime you want, dude.
I will truffle your fries.
You do. Saquon is a pretty decent pick there as well with Brees. I actually like that, Ian. So, Ian, I think there's a... Yeah, I'm picking out my favorites here.
He said, high quality, bro. They throw 3 pickles on their sandwiches.
I
Are you
get pickles on it
anti-pickle
anyways.
or pro-pickle?
No, I don't get...
I get no pickle.
I get no pickle.
Don't get
That's
pickle.
gross. Chick-fil-A.
If you want more pickles, then ask for more pickles. You know what I do when I get the when I get the this helps a lot. When I get the chicken minis,
that noise again, please.
when I get the chicken minis,
You get extra honey butter.
I get extra honey butter.
Hey, here's the thing about the pickles.
And then they literally like
Chick-fil-A's
drown it in honey
I don't
butter.
even like pickles, but their marinade already has pickle juice in it. You
Yeah.
don't need pickle tasting pickle chicken.
I know.
It's already tasting
That's like
pickles.
pickle on pickle on pickle. Like unless you're a pickle psycho, you just don't need the pickles. I don't even like pickles. I don't eat pickles.
You ever see the?
I don't want pickles.
You ever see the SpongeBob episode where, I think it's Bubble Bass that comes in and he keeps ordering Krabby Patties, and every time he orders one, SpongeBob forgot to put the pickles on it. And so he'd eat it, and he'd be like, pretty good, but you forgot the pickles. And at the end of the episode, they lift up Bubble Bass's tongue, and all the pickles are under his tongue. So he was getting the pickles. He was just hiding them. I learned an important lesson.
Of course he was
that
hiding
day.
them.
Never trust Bubble Bass. I
Don't
never
ever
have trusted
trust
Bubble
Bubble
Bass since that day.
Bass.
That was like an important life lesson for me as a child. You guys know what I'm talking about. Got the pickles. BTJ, not a bad pick there in the mid-fifth. I like the T. Higgins pick. I think T. Higgins is
don't trust
I
Bubble
like T.
Bass.
Higgins in the 5th. I think he's a pretty safe value right now, like relatively speaking. So chicken minis are elite. Pickles are gas on chicken sandwiches. Yeah, when it's all pickles. I agree that pickles are mid. I'm not a pickle guy. Loveland's an early 5th. I like 3rd round. I can't get there. I need to sell him now. Yeah, it just depends. Like, I don't mind this for Loveland either. I also like the Marv pick here. So again, 1-6. Like, I mean, some of these 1-6, 1-7, 1-9, 1-10. Honestly, there's a lot of good drafts going on here. That's the 106, by the way, that just went.
Draft.
Bubble Bass, the OG scumbag. He was. Like, you couldn't trust him for anything. Him and Flats. Flats was a bully.
Man. So
You saw the
rude.
episode with Flats when they were at boating school?
Boating school?
Yeah. At Mrs. Puff's.
Of course.
And like, hey, SpongeBob, I'm going to kick your butt.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a great episode.
That's like one of the all-timer.
Yeah, Nebs, your
ones.
blueprints, your blueprints did go. Your blueprint with her, we got you, man. We appreciate you. We're also refunding your other one, so you're a member. You're good to go. Make sure you sync your Discord, but you're good. We've got you in the queue. Appreciate you, dude. Sorry, I said that, but Matthew said, "Hi, signed up for an annual. How do I get the live blueprint for free?" Here's the link for you, Matthew. We appreciate you, man. All you peeps that are new members, remember you get the live for free tonight. So, once you have it, there you go. Guava says, Caleb Williams at 2-8 is brain dead. You guys lose credibility.
What?
We didn't make the pick. What are you talking about?
What's brain dead about the pick at the 2-8? Are you saying that's too high or too low?
Yeah. What are you saying? And then we didn't make the pick. What are you talking about, Guava? You better chill, freaking Biscotti. Sounds like you're in the mob.
I was gonna say we don't tell everybody who to pick in their real money draft here.
No, let him hate. Let him hate. Why do we lose credibility for that? We didn't do that. AJ Brown, Zay, Kyron, some good picks there.
But also that's market for Caleb.
That's market
right now.
price. Like that's why I'm confused.
Are you just saying that you don't like that he took Caleb over Burrow? Like that's fine. You can have that take.
It's tax return season, baby. No better. Oh, we should do a tax return season sale for.
Oh my
Pickens.
gosh,
That'd be
he's
hilarious.
he's on the other end. He said he's a first rounder.
Hey,
no
dude,
question.
I think this was good value for Caleb.
Yeah.
But we didn't draft. Why do we lose credibility?
Yeah, it's not our fault.
Guava biscotti. It's up, unfortunate. I got a live live stream.
Guava. I'm just taking a quick guess here.
Yeah, we got you, unfortunate. We appreciate you.
Guava, quick question. Totally unrelated to anything that you said. Are you by chance a Bears fan?
I bet he is.
I'm just asking.
I bet he is. The Infinite Blueprints for this month, they get sent out the first week of every month. For this month, it's probably going to be in the morning. I'm working on a couple things. We have a whole new delivery system, but very soon, your Infinites are done. We just have to send them, and we're working on our new dashboard, and it's going to be sent to you within the next 24 hours. So very soon.
It looks nicer for you guys.
Appreciate it. It should be on the first of every month from here on out.
We want it to look nice.
This new system is going to be, once it's implemented, it's great. So
yeah,
we've been working. Do you guys watch all 31 rounds of the startup? Just curious. No, we don't. We cut out about round 10. We got lots of stuff to do on our live streams. Typically, y'all get lots of reviews and stuff like that. We want to help you out.
He says he's not. He's a Dynasty truther.
Wow. Welcome.
Well, you're in the right place.
We are blessed in the presence of a Dynasty truther, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
I'm just giving you crap. I'm just giving you crap because you gave us crap. Well, we didn't deserve that crap. I would take Caleb plenty high.
Yeah.
I don't think you're wrong at all.
Yeah. I think mid-second for Caleb is fine.
I'm not a Bears fan. I agree. Caleb should at least be going 1-2 turn. Sure.
I will say this. If you want us to have a take on that, I've seen way too many guys like Caleb Williams rise up into the first and then fall right back down.
Whoa, Nathan, what are you talking about? That definitely didn't happen to Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts, Bo Nix, and Dak Prescott.
And Trevor Lawrence.
You mean every quarterback that went off the board?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Except for Jackson Dart.
Yes.
Who will be there eventually.
Yes.
Look, I don't think it's a bad take. I just don't see how it affects us. I'm a Bears. Oh, David's here. I'm a Bears fan. Caleb's not elite. He can't have that label until he has 4,000 passing yards. It's never happened for the Bears. Even the Jags and the Panthers have had it. Booyah. Yeah. Even the Panthers. If the Panthers can do it, if the Carolina Panthers can do it.
Didn't the one year that they made the AFC Championship run, the Jags, did Blake Bortles have a 4,000 passing yard season that
I
year?
guarantee he did, yeah.
Was that the Blake Bortles year, or was that the...
Well, Trevor Lawrence has had a 4,000-yard passing season.
Wait, hang on. Was that the Bortles year, or was that the Minshew year? The Minshew year was later.
Yes, it was. The Bortles year was 2015.
I thought it might have been 2017. Because that was the year that New England made it, and they sucked, and they still beat the Rams because their defense was so good.
Lawrence has done it thrice. Fun fact, he's done it twice at 4,016 and 4,007 yards. He barely did it. Let's fact check here. Bortles... Oh my gosh. No, you're right. It was 2017. You're right. I was wrong. Minshew would have been 2021? No, he was 2019.
COVID year.
He was 2019.
2019, okay.
Did you hear that, like, Adam Schefter was like, actually, Gardner Minshew didn't tear his ACL. He's good.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, what?
That came really late.
Yeah.
It took him that long to figure out that his ACL wasn't torn.
I feel like they did that I feel like they delayed that news on purpose. That's like just a me thing. Like, I feel like they did it just like, all the Chiefs had all these injuries. There's their excuse for not making the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
Scattaboo in the 6 is a nice value. I do be liking that. Josh Jacobs. I like Josh Jacobs in Dynasty right now. I don't know why people are so sour on him.
Y'all think Joe Burrow will ever end up getting traded?
I was just screwing with you guys. I was screwing with you Panthers fans. I didn't actually mean it. I actually liked the Panthers a lot when I was a kid because I was a big Cam Newton fan. Now I hate Cam Newton, so. Nagasuma wants to know how he's doing today. It's 107, I think, that went off the board. You're doing fine. You kind of got screwed here having to take some of the values you did.
Oh, hey, guess what?
But you're doing fine. Yeah.
For the third freaking year in a row, we get so much noise about Giannis getting traded, and he doesn't get traded.
I'm pretty surprised about that.
I'm so done with everybody not shutting up about Giannis.
I thought he was actually going to get traded this year.
Yeah, so
I fell for it.
And now I fell for it after the third time. So I'm just annoyed now.
I don't think your Dak picks...
It's like the freaking boy who called Wolf. Like, nobody's going to believe it once he's actually traded or goes somewhere else.
The boy cried Wolf. He didn't call Wolf. Wolf didn't have a phone at the time.
Did I say call Wolf?
Yeah. The boy who called Wolf, like, Hello, is this Wolf?
Yes, this is.
That's the modern day. That's the modern day version of that.
Yeah.
Fable. The boy who called Wolf. And so he rang it up and said, "Hey, Wolf."
Hey! Somebody just put Caleb Williams on the trade block in the blue league. Camarino. I wonder if Camarino is watching the stream right now.
I guarantee he is.
Dasher is waiting for order. Dude, oh my gosh. I forgot to tell you. Last weekend, I ordered condados on DoorDash. I'm going to take a gander at how long it took for it to get here. Not here, but like the other here.
Hour and a half.
Hour 45.
That's crazy.
I about lost it. I said, sir. I actually didn't say anything. I couldn't talk to anybody.
Can't talk to anybody.
So I just waited and starved. And then I crawled to the door and like just managed to get food in my system before my body crashed out entirely and ceased to exist. I was like SpongeBob without water. That's how I felt.
Water, sandy water. That's a great episode. SpongeBob,
you like pair that with like Jennifer Lawrence and Hunger Games. The water, it helps.
Man, I was in love with her when I was a kid, dude. I was in love with Jennifer
She was
Lawrence.
so freaking annoying, dude.
Oh, I was in love
She had
with
the
her.
same face the entire movie. And she's always like, like the whole time. I'm like, this is kind of lame. Not gonna lie. She's like the least convincing character in the entire film.
Nathan, you know,
With the exception of maybe PETA. Whatever. I don't know what his name is too, but he's not a very good actor
did
either.
we trade away Isaiah Jackson today?
Just happens to be the
Are we literally the stupidest
Yeah,
organization
we
right
traded
now?
away Isaiah Jackson.
Why? He's good. Dude, why did we do that? And why did we trade them our pick?
We haven't really been using him that much.
So Matherin, 2 firsts?
The 2029 is unprotected. This year's is protected.
Dude, is Zubac that good?
Apparently,
Is he actually that good?
he's like one of the best like actual achievable bigs in the league who's very good. But
Some of y'all who have watched the NBA more recently than I have, is Zubac actually that good?
he's not like a superstar or anything. Like any superstar bigs are never going to be on the block. But
Dylan says you will always be Voldemort when Wormtail drops in the tub. Yeah, that is so funny.
But like I don't think it's so like Porzingis.
Everybody's saying he's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably put him up there with Porzingis, right? Who's in less injury prone.
Well, Porzingis also has the freaking. He has
Well,
freaking.
Porzingis just got dealt too. You know.
Oh, where'd he go?
He got
He's
traded.
on the
He was on the Hawks for not that long, and
I didn't even know. Hawks.
yeah, they the Celtics traded him away for nothing because they had to stay under the cap or whatever.
People are saying Zubac's good, but then Alex says he's good, but not worth the price, and that makes me kind of sad.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. We agree. If we end up actually having to give up our pick this year, because that protected pick is if it's pick 5 through 9, we lose it. If it's 1 to 4 or 10 or later, then we keep it. So if we end up with a top 4 pick and it costs us Matherin and a 29 first for Zubac when Matherin wasn't even going to fit our team, like that's in my opinion.
If we get a
that's
top 4
awesome.
first, we are gonna probably win a title.
Yes,
I
I
mean,
know.
like,
I'm
legitimately.
telling you, dude. So yeah, those are the conditions. It's got to be a top 4 first for us to keep it. Or
Camarino
10
said,
or
"I
later."
am watching." That's hilarious. You know what we're not gonna do because we're not dumb, Nathan, is we're not gonna say the name of the kicker that got drafted at the 6-6 there. We're not even gonna try to say it. We're not even gonna attempt to ever say his name ever. We will never try.
Well, I wasn't even going to think about it, but thanks
I
for
understand
mentioning
that is
it.
like somebody's trying to bait us there. Like
Yeah.
we're not falling for it.
Yeah.
You will not get any slip ups from Nathan and I. We will not be pulling a Tom Brenneman home run to left field by Castellanos. That's one of the funniest clips I've ever seen in my life. And it's the fact that every time something bad happens, that dude hits a home run. Every time something bad happens.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's duh. Porzingis went to Golden State.
Dude, how do you say his name? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? What?
Porzingis went to Golden State.
Oh, okay, cool. How do you say his name? Zubac? What is it?
Yeah, Zubac.
Is it really Zubac? I was saying...
Actually, it might be Zubac.
I was saying...
Because he's...
I don't know how it's pronounced.
Like Eastern European. But there's no like...
That shows you how much I know about the dude. I've also not watched the NBA this year because Tyrese is out. Like,
I don't know much about him either, but
Oh,
I started like researching him and I was like, oh, this guy's pretty good.
Zubats? Zubats? Zubac?
Zubac.
This is Zubats.
Okay.
Here, hold on. Here we go. I'm going to listen to this.
It's Eastern European, so it could be a CH.
Oh, he was second team all defense last year. Ivica Zubats.
Yeah.
It's Zubats. That's from the Clippers official account, so.
So basically what I'm gathering is it's a better Miles Turner.
You guys are saying different things. I don't trust any of you.
Better Miles Turner.
Which is a very low bar, by the way. Miles Turner's absolute
at a
ass
cheaper
cheeks at
price.
basketball. So
technically
bad.
at a cheaper price. He's not like ultra expensive.
Hey, look at this. Another draft. This is one of the sharpest ADP drafts I've ever seen.
Vincent said Chewbacca.
Okay.
There we go.
Look at where Burden and Warren went in this draft. Like, look at the prices in this draft, Nate. Everybody has gone where they're supposed to. There's been nobody, like, this is not even like normal ADP. This is like how we have them ranked.
Yeah.
Like, this is literally, I don't ever think I've seen a
people
draft this flawless.
People get their crap together in high stakes leagues.
This isn't a high stakes league.
I thought this was the high stakes league.
No, this is just a $20
People
league.
are just getting their crap together.
They're just getting their crap together for no reason.
Okay.
But, I mean, like, you've got Burden going lower than he should have, but where we think he should. Chase Brown going higher than he should, but where we think he should. Travion Henderson going lower than he has, but he's where we think he should be.
I don't know, Killer Potato. Have you seen Miles Turner play this year?
Dude, don't lie to yourself.
Turner's been really bad this year.
Don't lie to yourself. Oh, well, he's just saying not a better Miles Turner in the sense that he doesn't shoot his bigger body. He's slower. They're not the same player.
Oh, I got
and
you.
And Zubats rebounds and Miles can't. Miles doesn't do better Steven Adams. That's
Miles
a good
can
comp.
block. Miles was a good blocker.
Did we get 100? Did we get 150 likes? We're only at 100 likes. If we're giving away Chick-fil-A gift cards at 150, you guys need to drop a like on the stream. Like, you have to do your part to get free chicken. The Lord's chicken, mind you. Shout out Truett Kathy.
Jesus chicken.
Dude, at the Peach Bowl, they were honoring like all the Chick-fil-A owners. It was hilarious.
Yes.
Because the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Yep.
It was legitimately you would have loved it, Anna. It was the Chick-fil-A Bowl.
I literally thought they were going to come down
and
and like have like these, like peach milkshake things that they just hand out to everybody in the entire stadium. And
110 likes, 40 more.
We got a free Frosted Coke.
Dude, it was awesome.
Thing though.
Nico says he's done his part. I'm telling you, you guys are gonna get the free chicken. You gotta drop a like. Come on. 116. We're climbing. Let's go. Get your chicken. We'll give away 2 gift cards tonight. We'll do 2 winners.
Evan said he saw an old clip where Nathan had a little ponytail going.
People have been going back and watching. Oh, I got a thing in our YouTube analytics today that said that this video, this old video is taking off. It says it like went up 10 spots all the time. I think it's from last year.
Holy moly. Let me go look that up.
Yeah, go look at what that video is. I can't remember exactly what we did.
I recall that thumb, and I don't remember it being like crazy performance-wise.
No, it wasn't.
At the time.
It's up to like top 25 all time for us now.
Crazy.
What's up, El Marlo? We're at 123. Come on. 27 more. Come on. Drop that like. 126. We're going to get there.
Okay.
Sent to 106 for Olave, feeling great. That's a great trade. I love that trade.
Must find.
Yeah, Beaglo says he remembers the old ponytail. Yeah, Nathan has gotten more straight as we've kind of gone, like, in terms of hairstyles. He doesn't look, look.
I thought you were taking that a different way.
Well, I mean, there's a reason we call you Nathan DeGeneres, dude. Like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
QB run, here we go. Love in the 7th is insane, by the way. AZ forever. Way to take the value there with Fana and Love. And then Baker, Guaf, Ward, and then Darnold. And I think Ryokan got a little bit panicked there with all those quarterbacks going. I think Ryokan freaking flipped out.
Another Baker. Give me that.
134. 16 more. Here we go.
Avery, I can't find the freaking video.
Sorry, you'll find it.
Where is it? This is the second time we're looking through. Oh, I found it. Holy jump. That is so weird.
Killer Potato says he's so much higher on Love than consensus. If Love's going at this price, I'll draft him.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Goff's a great pick in the 7th. I agree. Should I trade the 1 and 2 in Lad for Gibbs?
Oh my gosh, my hair's long in this one.
Yeah, you could.
Dude, my hair is long in this one.
Yeah, it was awful, dude. That was when you weren't cutting your hair.
Dude.
What's the word to enter the giveaway? We need 14 more likes to start the giveaway. I'm not doing this. There's 330 of you watching. You can hit the like button for free stuff. Come on. It's a two-way street. You hit the like button, we give you free chicken.
Dang, my hair looks good in this one.
I hope you see how ridiculous you look looking back. It was so bad.
That was just really long. I don't know. I could do that again.
Isaiah says, sorry asking how many blueprints are in line. More than the beginning. We have had quite a few come in now, so I'm not sure though. I can check.
Yeah, it was just a strategy type video.
What did we talk about in it? Yeah, it's like 10 reviews. So honestly, we don't have that big of a line right now. So Isaiah, you'd be good.
Waffle's old comment on this one. You remember this one? 11 months ago, Waffle says, these guys suck. I had a plan to finish last in all my leagues. I said, hey, I'll give them a shot. I've got 5 leagues. Maybe they'll help. No, didn't get last in any of them. I ended up being the 1 seed and having a first round bye.
Lambo says, I'm unsubbing. Does that count? That doesn't count. Was Nathan homeschooled? I heard Avery mention something like that the other day, so much would add. Yeah, oh yes. Nathan was a very homeschooled. It makes so much sense.
I did not fit the homeschool stereotype.
You definitely do in some ways. You're not the worst homeschooler I've ever seen, but you are definitely a homeschooler.
The homeschool stereotype is like the...
No, you're not like the full-blown homeschool stereotype, but like there's just a lot you don't know about. Like, everybody knows. Everybody honestly, knows watching the show that you learn about something new in pop culture every time we're live.
It's because I've literally never cared to know. I just don't care.
Do you know why you don't care?
And I've never cared.
You know why you don't care? Because you were homeschooled and you didn't grow up knowing about any of it. So now you just don't care. It's part of being homeschooled.
No, literally, I didn't care.
Because you didn't know to care, because you were homeschooled.
Well, no, my sisters were all in it, and I literally didn't care. I was like kind of annoyed. So that's just how it went. So yeah. Yeah,
Nathan was very homeschooled, and you can tell, to answer your question. Yes, and he can say that all he wants, but you're not that bad. You're not like Cal says you're a poster child for homeschooling. That is freaking hilarious. I don't think he's that bad. I've met a lot more homeschooly people than Nate, but it's obvious he was homeschooled. Like like anything that's even like 5% of an innuendo, you have no clue what it is, which is hilarious.
Hey,
like,
I've gotten a lot better.
You have gotten a lot better about that,
dude. I can keep up with the innuendos. I can innuendo. I said I can innuendo with you.
Okay, correct. All right, we're doing a giveaway. Let's pull out Nightbot. Hopefully, Nightbot's not a freaking crap face to you guys, because
we are roughly 2 minutes away from having the chickies.
Congratulations, everybody. Lambo says, you guys do my blueprint. No, we did not. David was also homeschooled. That's why you relate to us so much. Isaiah says, how much is it to upgrade a voucher to be live?
David, I didn't know that.
It should be $14. Ryokin says, how did you know I was panicking? Dude, I knew. I could tell by the pick you made you were panicking, because I probably wouldn't have made that pick still. I just know, dude. I've done this. I've been in your position, and I knew you were panicking there.
Also, you act like I was homeschooled the entire time. I went to school in high school. I went to high school.
All right, Chicken69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces.
Fails to acknowledge
Hold on, dude.
Fails to acknowledge it.
Chicken69 in the chat. Doesn't want to acknowledge no caps, no spaces. 2 winners for two Chick-fil-A gift cards tonight. We're not sponsored by Chick-fil-A. We probably shouldn't be giving them free advertisement, but it's, again, it's the Lord's chicken. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like, you just got to do it. So, So get in there. We'll send you a free Chick-fil-A gift card. 2 of them. I'm starting a timer for 10 minutes, and we're giving it away. Ready, set, go. Okay.
I did go to high school.
Yeah, and then you didn't even go the last semester because you were just like, oh, I don't want to.
No, because I had all of my credits for an honors diploma, and I was like, this is stupid that I'm still here. So I basically graduated early, and then I started doing college stuff. So
Blake says he's eating Chick-fil-A right now. My man. We can get to that. We can give you that for free. Nathan.
Balnar says, went to high school, 10 people in his class.
No. Nathan went to a...
Hang on a second. There were 100 people in my class.
Yeah, and it was a private Christian high school. Like, you
went to Triton. I mean...
Dude, it's a public school in the middle of nowhere.
But it's not a giant school.
Dude, trust me, there's plenty of edgy... I mean, it was the same as going to a big public school. There were plenty of sketchy stuff that's happening at Triton. It was extremely public school. It was nothing... It was conservative, but, like, it was, you know... It was a public school.
My school was not conservative.
Well, there's also that, which is pretty funny, actually.
So there was actually not a ton of great stuff there.
So,
but
again, like, you didn't, like, if you would have gone to FC, like, that would be different. But
FC would be different.
Yeah,
it'd also be different for you too.
It would have, but not like it wasn't like they were. Hold on,
big. That's like big.
Well, yeah, but it would have been
That's
different
like a small
just
college.
Just because there's
they
so
have
many
like
people.
2,000
But there wasn't stuff
something.
happening at FC that wasn't happening at Triton, dude. Trust me. Like, there were 120 people in my class, and we have.
I'd say the same thing.
There are some.
You had 120?
Yeah, they were rough.
That's
they were
small.
They were. Yeah,
I had 100.
Small school. There's a rough.
Actually,
there were
90.
some rough people out in the country, dude. I lived with a bunch of rednecks. Like, trust me, it's just as bad as FC. I promise you. I promise you.
We got all the. We got a ton of kids from Ben Davis that got expelled from Ben Davis.
I'm not reading that.
So
nice. Well, we would have kids from Warren transfer to Triton just to because they would actually get playing time on the sports team.
Nice.
That's pretty funny. And they didn't actually get time at Triton either.
Nice.
Sour declaration. Have to take a phone call for 30 minutes. If the start finishes before, could you wait till 8:30 to do your live premium? Yeah, we can wait on yours. Yours is a premium? Is this premium? I think yours was just a live, but no, it is. You're right.
Evan said fellas kissing inside.
I know I was not gonna read that. We'll wait on y'all sleeping on Chipotle. Dude, Chipotle screws you with their freaking portions. Anna says Qdoba's better. You guys taking Qdoba or Chipotle 1 for 1? I'm just gonna drop that in the chat.
Ironically, I talk about, I went to high school, like it actually cultured me anymore. I literally how you would picture me in a high school environment is exactly what I was like. Like,
oh, dude, I knew you in high school. I knew what you were like.
Did not talk to hardly anyone that I didn't like.
Nathan, keep in mind, I was your band director in when you were in high school. So.
I
remember how you were.
I was kind of a bum in high school. I was kind of a bum. I was a big sports geek.
Dude, Chipotle is annihilating Qdoba.
I was constantly doing sports stuff.
That's crazy. Kava. We don't have Kava here, but I've heard it's very good. That is crazy. Scott just pointed.
Oh my gosh, that is wild.
Scott just pointed this out. It's me and Nathan and Anna and Scott in this room in my basement. And I'm the only person in this room that was not homeschooled.
That's never been homeschooled at any point.
That's not ever been homeschooled at any time.
Yeah.
I went to public school my whole life.
Yep.
And
your kids will fit the homeschool label for a little bit.
But they're gonna go to school early enough though to where.
No, I know. No, I'm just saying they will have been homeschooled.
I mean, they will, but not their entire developmental years. They're going in late elementary school or early middle school. They're gonna go to school, public school. So
yeah,
I'm not paying all these taxes for nothing out here. My gosh, it's crazy. This is your first year paying Center Grove taxes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good luck.
I mean,
it's a lot of taxes.
They're all
property taxes are high out here too. My first year paying property taxes in this place is gonna suck. Gadsden's a great pick there.
Anna, can you go get us our food, please? Thank you.
Gadsden's a great pick. You do have some other quarterbacks here going. I like all these picks in the Shuck, Murray, and Bryce Young. So Ryokin does land the plane with his quarterbacks. I don't mind it. You did fine. I just feel like you could have gotten Darnold a little bit later, but because you let the other guys get Etienne and Javonte at pretty good prices. Javante's a good price there. I do like the Gadsden pick though, and the Kraft and Pitts. Some of y'all watched our video today. And lo and behold, 1-4-1-5 gets Kraft, 109, 110. Yeah. Man, some of you guys nailed the strategy. Holy smokes. Some of y'all nailed it.
Is Dynasty football discussed during homeschooling? I did not start playing Dynasty until I was in
high school, right?
College.
No, it was high school. No,
I was in high
school with you in high school.
I was in high school.
Yeah.
Because I started a year before you.
I didn't start until college. I only played Redraft.
Okay, yeah. I started junior or senior year in high school. And I actually did not start with high school buddies. I started with a group of friends at like my high school job. So it was that was fun. Dude, I got a sweet tea. I don't know why I get the large. I can never drink it all. It's like way too much sweetness. My strategy is do the opposite of what Avery and Nathan tell me to do. Lambo says.
That's a great strategy.
That's a good strategy, especially if it involves advice on Colts players. We actually, we got to a point where we were so dead wrong about so many different Colts player takes that this past year we were like, hey, we're going to have this take on Tyler Warren. Do the exact opposite of what we say.
Dude, that honestly, that comment will never hurt my feelings because I guarantee you actually could do the opposite of what we say and do just fine.
You would still be fine, probably. Yeah.
Like, because there's a million ways to win a Dynasty League, but
as long as you're playing the market and playing value, like, you're gonna hit on some
people think that
moves.
people think that we think that we're here to be the gospel of all Dynasty takes all the time, like the Lord of all, and we do not care. Like, we're here to talk about it and have fun talking about it. And to hang out with you guys.
And help you if you want it.
And yeah, like we can give you, direct, what we're probably best at is strategy / team building. It's always been what we've been. Like
theory,
theory,
not individual player takes. We've again, like
people will be like, oh, they're not like their player takes like aren't the best. We're like, yeah, no, we're not really in the business of like putting out a bunch of player takes.
You're also, I was gonna say, you're not gonna go into a lot of videos and hear us just say we like or dislike a player. It happens almost never. There are very few times where it does happen, and
Michael Wilson, good price there. I agree.
The only times where we're like, I hate this player, or I love this player, on very, very rare occasions. So
Indra Exact says, y'all didn't take a Dynasty Analytics course. Brother, we wrote the Dynasty Analytics course. So like, let's be honest. Come on.
In the back of classrooms, we've got
to be some of the most analytically based Dynasty creators out there. We have to be.
Do you guys remember the DVM on the old 2.0s that we used to do?
The DVM, that was a breakthrough.
I
know you're kidding, Lambo. We love you.
That was born while I was really, 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 really bored in like a 3-hour college class in the very back and madly scribbling on the back of a sheet of paper that I had.
Did I really take JJ McCarthy at the 105 in a draft? No way I did that. No way I did that. I don't remember doing that. I would have never taken him there in that class.
See the receipts.
That sucks if I did. Somebody asked, what's the strategy for Bitcoin? I will give you my Bitcoin strategy if you want to. I will give you my Bitcoin investment strategy. My overall crypto strategy is this. I have enough money in Bitcoin to where if it ever takes off, I'll be in good shape. But if it crashes to the ground like it has been recently, I'm not dead. There's not enough in it. I don't have enough in it for it to kill me. I have just enough to where if it blows up, I'm in good shape. That's my investing strategy for Bitcoin. Huh? I know it's just crashed. It's like under like 70K. Like it's crazy. But again, I don't have enough in it to where I'm like,
how much do you have in Bitcoin? Tell me right now.
I probably shouldn't do that. But 1 minute on the giveaway. Chicken69 in the chat for the giveaway for the Chick-fil-A gift cards.
We have a minute, folks. Again,
I have enough to where if it blows up, I'm going to get rich. And if it doesn't, I don't lose out that much. So I've got enough.
Are you buying? Are you buying low on Bitcoin right now?
No, I've already got enough in there. And I bought it probably at this price when I first bought it. Maybe lower. Actually, I probably bought it at 50 or 60. So
would you recommend I buy some?
My advice to you
Scott said yes.
My advice to you would be, Scott, you're so based. My advice to you would be the exact same. I have enough. I can tell you how much I have in there. I have enough to where I've already said it 3 times.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that much. You could put that amount in right now and be fine. So Bitcoin giveaway. Let's give away a whole Bitcoin. Avery watches the Sam Hyde Bitcoin videos and is in the know. I actually have never watched that person, but I'm glad it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Evans has been going through your numbers, some serious flaws. Can't believe you have the 110 so low. Are you talking about my rankings there, Evan? If you are, you probably know more about my rankings than I do. If you've been here long enough, you know why. Avery watch. Oh yeah, you also said that. Yeah, I'm curious like which numbers you're talking about. You have to be talking about my rankings. There's no way. Gilby says, you guys think you're sometimes too into analytics. Probably, yeah. I think if you're like making the perfect dynasty creator, they would be like really good at scouting and really good at analytics. But I literally have a degree in actuarial science and I'm a data scientist. Like I can't like it's just how I'm wired. I've always been a math guy. But I love football. So 200 likes and Avery gives away a Bitcoin. Nice. Buy dips, don't be a wimp. Hey, I will buy dips, just not necessarily the Bitcoin dip. I will say Bitcoin's getting low enough. It is tempting for me to throw a little bit more in there, but please don't buy stocks right now unless you plan to hold for years. I generally that's actually good practice, and I think that here's the thing: real investing and dynasty investing are very similar, and it's just same way with a volatile dynasty player. You might want to hold and let them die on your roster. Don't buy Devontae Adams unless you plan to let him die on your roster. Don't buy Saquon and CMC unless it's the same type of thing. Don't buy Christian McCaffrey in dynasty unless you plan to hold him for the rest of his career. Otherwise, you're just going to lose value. But I'm not a big sell my stocks when things look bad type guy at all. Why would I do that? That's the whole point is for long-term growth. Like, don't freak out about dips, y'all. It's the same thing about dynasty. Keep your head above the waves. The realist scouters look at the name test and say that boy nice. That's pretty true. Are we ready to watch Drake May win MVP tonight? Yeah, Tom, I hate to break to you. I have bad news though. Dylan says, you guys just work regular jobs and do YouTube. I've been able to continue doing my job because it's all remote. Nathan had to quit his regular job. He is full-time. I'm full-time as well. I work 2 full-time jobs. I work more on this job than I do my regular job. And we work a lot. We both do. The stuff we've built for the premiums and all the algorithms stuff does not happen overnight. We have spent a lot of time building that stuff. It's so nice though. Avery will roast you for making a pick based on his rankings. He doesn't know his rankings. That's fairly accurate. That's honestly really true. Positional rankings I do pay attention to.
Yeah, you can. Our positional rankings are good.
It's the overalls. I'm like,
we literally to be completely upfront with you guys. We are like incapable of having the attention span to literally like figure out how the overall ranks actually like all connect and match up and come together and fit together. Like it is so hard. And it's also just not the way that it's not the way that we view Dynasty. We view everything in kind of like tier ranges and all based on startup value. So like startup value, ADP value, like that really is where it's at.
Evan says Nathan loves hot tubs, and I know those were on the island. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. You do like hot tubs a lot. That's pretty suspicious, dude.
Yep.
Nathan,
literally was
in the 85-degree sun, would go outside.
I just stand in the hot tub.
It was like the opposite of Stranger Things, where
my feet were cold.
The mind flayer has to be cold. And so I would be working, and I'd look over, and Nate just is standing in the hot tub. I'm like, dude, how are you doing that?
I was just doing work in the hot tub. I was looking at Kyle's reports, and it was really nice.
Since you guys are all about analytics, you know that JSN can't possibly sustain his target share, so should you sell him for a bag and tear down? No.
Who are they going to get for him to not get that target share again?
My favorite thing about JSN's target share was at the beginning of the year when he had a 50% target share. PFF posted a take that his target share was going to go down. I was like, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Oh my gosh.
Legitimately, it's a real Twitter. I will find it for you. It is crazy.
I lost my chicken nugget in the sauce.
Let's do 2 chicken giveaways. First one for Jelly3. Second one for Mike Lewandowski, 3193. Congratulations to both you guys. You get free chicken. Message us on Discord, open a ticket. We'll get you a gift card. Appreciate you guys. Nah, JSN's great. I don't really care. I don't think JSN's gonna he's so good, man. He's awesome. AKA Ekra. It's like 39%. I know, but good receivers do maintain 30 to 35% target shares. And JSN's still a wide receiver 1 with that, by far. He was incredible this year. JSN's target share is probably going to go down, but they also throw the ball the least, so that may increase. Very true. What player is most similar to Bitcoin? That is an amazing question. That's the best question I think I've ever gotten on this show.
Puka Nacua, if you drafted him in the fourth.
Not even close, dude. if Bitcoin ever hit, it would be Puka Nakua. The Bitcoin equivalent, the player equivalent of Bitcoin would be the guy who everybody believes in, and all the
like you had invested in a long time
all the
ago.
Zoomers went in on him, and there's a kind of cultish, and it continues. He starts to rise, but then he just flattens back out.
Justin Fields would be too much of an insult.
No, it might be. Honestly, like Pickens is a great one for
Pickens
that.
is a good one
because he's kind of at his peak though, and if he goes back down, he is the Bitcoin of players.
He is a little cultish.
Ja'Cory Cross, can you mirror at me?
Walker's kind of there.
A little bit.
Walker's always been
A little bit.
cultish.
Yes. Yeah, he has a cultish following. I agree. Who do you guys think? T. Higgins, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh my gosh.
T. Higgins,
Oh my gosh.
T. Higgins is great.
Oh my gosh, Jameson Williams. Somebody said JMO in the chat.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
probably the perfect one.
Yep.
Jameson Williams is probably the perfect Bitcoin equivalent. That's hilarious. Arch Manning.
Literally put that side to side with like when I lost it in the video. I was like, it's what you guys signed up for.
I know.
That's literally what it is. Don't be mad when he doesn't do anything. You knew that was going to happen. But no.
Kyle Pitts is also a really good one.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Except Kyle Pitts fell into oblivion for like a good 12 months there.
Mm-hmm. Kenyon says, if JMO's Bitcoin, I'm buying as much Bitcoin as I can. There you go. Oh, these are good nuggets. I haven't had nuggets this good in a long time. Like taste, texture. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I hate eating on the stream. I've not eaten on the stream in like a year, but I'm hungry tonight. We worked all day. All right, bye, Anna. Thank you for getting our food. Shamrock, to follow your video today, you need to give advice on best strategy for the late rounds of a startup. Yeah, we didn't really cover that. A lot of times, like 8th round, we like taking a tight end. We like getting our second quarterback somewhere down there as well. After that, it's just the 9th through 11th is so ugly this year. There's not a ton of like viable strategies, but I think either proven veterans like Terry McLaurin, upside shots like Michael Wilson or Common on guy, quarterbacks like Matthew Stafford are the best picks down there. Value followers as well. Nathan, I need to know what your recess experience was like. They want to know. What was your recess experience like?
Well, I went to high school, so we didn't have a recess. We had lunch.
So you've never in your life had recess? Does that not explain so much? He never had recess.
I did go to a day-a-week thing in middle school. And I had a recessy thing then where I'd play basketball.
Recess was the bomb.
I don't know.
Is Anna code for
I
Andrew?
ate lunch.
No, Anna's a girl. Anna's a girl. She's here in the chat all the time. She's one of our friends, and she does not play fantasy football, but is a big NFL fan, big sports fan. Doesn't play fantasy, doesn't play Dynasty, and has been our #1 fan since we started. Before we ever had anybody listening to the show, she was listening. She's so nice. She's one of the nicest people you ever meet in your life.
Anna and Kyle. Kyle listened to our first podcast.
And Kyle does so much for us behind the scenes.
Our first podcast ever.
A lot of the stuff you guys get, the quality products you get, Kyle has his brain in. Like
fingerprints are all over it.
Everything that Domain has. Like Kyle is there, man. I love Kyle. Kyle's as nerdy as I am. He's as analytical as I am. Like he's my safety blanket for the Pacers. It always just makes me feel better. BK says, I missed a few reviews from when I first joined. Felt like every other episode. We did one tonight. We got in some good food discussions tonight. Appreciate you, Shamrock. Nathan, never experienced the joy of and whimsy of 4 corners. Dude, I was so good at that game. I was so good. I didn't start playing basketball till middle school. And so like before then, like in elementary school, I was 4 corners all the way. And also I could get higher on the swings than anybody could. Like I was so good at it. Fun fact, here, go full screen. Show them my nose. Speaking of recess, when I was in elementary school, I ran, there was a gymnastics pole like this tall on me. I was a lot shorter at the time, obviously. And I was playing cops and robbers, and I was the robber.
Dude, cops and robbers slapped.
When did you ever play cops and robbers?
You act like I saw 0 people my entire childhood.
When did you play cops and robbers, Nathan?
Anytime I hung out with friends.
Your other homeschool friends? I'm surprised your homeschool parents let you play that game.
I didn't just have homeschool friends. I literally, where I lived, I had an entire neighborhood of kids that were all my age.
I would
all
have
played
marked
outside,
you more as a duck,
like,
duck, goose
all
type
day.
guy.
No.
Anyways, no, show my nose. Show my nose. I didn't get to show my nose. Okay. I broke my nose. I ran straight into the pole. You can see my little bump right there. I like kerchewed my nose. My septum is like absolutely effed, but my legit like I broke it bad. I broke my nose like 2 or 3 times. I have a large nose, so pretty easy target. Nathan homeschool of 10 was its own Dynasty League. That 100% was. He was playing Dynasty Leagues by himself. Guava, apologies for the early comments. Dude, I was literally just giving you a hard time. You can talk crap about us anytime you want.
You act like I knew 2 people my entire life.
Well, no, you had more siblings than that. So.
You said...
I know you knew at least 4 or 5 people. Like...
I had a great social life.
I know you did, dude.
Yep.
Guava, don't apologize, man. We appreciate you. I did not take any of that personally. I just thought it was funny. Could you flip over the bars on the swing? No, that sounds really dangerous. I did not do that. And our swings were huge.
I never tried that.
Did you do that?
Rich tried it as a kid in middle school, and he literally like snapped his arm in half.
Limo said, only game Nathan played was hide the pickle with the couch cushion. Nathan knew 2 people, his mom and his dad.
Mm-hmm.
Grader's black raspberry chocolate chip is what I miss about Indiana. We don't have graders down here, unfortunately. We have handles though, and handles is so good. Nathan didn't know enough people to play 4 square. Unfortunately, yeah, he was only in 2 square.
Your guys' vision of what homeschooling is very...
It's very accurate, is what he's going to say.
It sounds very lonely.
Oh, it's from Cartoon Recess. That's funny. Dude. Well, all right. Another random convo as we wrap this up here because we're going to go do team reviews here in a minute. What was the best Cartoon Network show do you guys think? Ben says, I got the annual Motherflocker Discord, won't link. Discord is thick benches. Go to the Discord. I know you can't link your Discord, but you still should be able to join the Discord and go into site issues and tell them that, and they'll help you get you linked. We could probably even link you manually in there. Nah, Guava, you're good. It was a good take. I didn't mind your take at all. I just thought it was funny that you said we lost credibility. I was like, wait a second. But no, you can make fun of us all you want. We don't care. It doesn't, when people like say our takes suck and stuff, like that stuff doesn't bother me. Well, the only thing that really bothers me that people say is when they like mischaracterize like what we say. When they say that we said something we didn't. That makes me mad because I'm like, okay, call us out.
Or this player is never going for this price, or this player is never going here.
Yeah, I have my trigger warnings, but like it will never be like, oh, these guys, their takes are awful. Like, okay, like valid. I don't care. We try so hard. Regular show was good. Teen Titans was good. Gumball was good.
Teen Titans was probably
Samurai
my favorite.
Jack. Oh, Clone Wars, duh. Yeah, that's obviously the best one.
Oh.
That's not even close.
Okay.
Johnny Test was good. Ed, and Eddie was good. Tom and Jerry reruns. Tom and Jerry was, yeah, I agree, goated. Codename and Kids Next Door.
Was Phineas and Ferb Cartoon Network?
Yeah,
Or
open
was
a ticket,
that,
Jelly. Open a ticket for us.
Was Phineas and Ferb Cartoon Network or Disney Channel?
That was Disney Channel.
Okay.
It wasn't Disney XD, was it?
I don't remember.
Phineas and Ferb was definitely Disney.
That one was
Phineas and Ferb slapped, dude.
so much
like
fun.
that was
I
was a
love that
little
show.
bit older. I think I was like 7 or 8 years old when that one came out. Building a rocket or finding a mummy or climbing up the... That's a good show.
See, I know most of the kids stuff.
Okay, we don't have to do this anymore. It's fine. Just give it up. All right, SpongeBob is the best cartoon of all time, and you will never change my mind about that. My favorite cartoon, my favorite show of all time is definitely SpongeBob. So, 100% with you on that. It's time to pick our favorite teams. We went a little bit longer. We wanted to hang out tonight. We appreciate you. Waffle says, I just joined. First thing I hear is open a ticket. Get working, Waffle. Shout out to Waffle, who makes my job a lot easier. Hey, Jelly, I see you sent us friend request. Appreciate you. We'll get to. Yeah, SpongeBob is still the funniest show I think I've ever watched in my life. Like, I grew up on that show. That explains a lot about me, probably. That's why I talk fast and annoyingly. Rugrats was awesome. Rugrats was great. Dude, the Rugrats Wild Thornberrys movie was amazing. Adventure Time was also good. I don't know how somebody said that. I need to know if Nathan watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. Nathan actually played Courage the Cowardly Dog. He is Courage the Cowardly Dog. I don't know if you guys knew that. Good price on Algier there at the end of the 11th. I like that a lot. JMP says that I missed the gift card giveaway. Yeah, you didn't win, sorry. I would have known if you had won. We're waiting until Nate gets back and we're going to switch over here. Okay, my favorite team. Like maybe. There's a couple I like here. I think I'm going with Ian's at the 1-9. Yeah, that's my favorite team. I love starting with Lamb and Daniels, and then you get Olave. Then you go 2 running backs with Brees and Barkley, 2 very productive guys for next year. Another flex guy in Devontae Smith, Cam Ward to get you super flex. You land Gadsden there, and then you go Terry McLaurin, who you can flex. I'm very high on that roster. Very good job. We'll see who Nathan's is, but... All right. Yeah, Ian, appreciate you, man. Good job, dude. You killed it. You killed it. Nathan is taking his sweet. All right, just so you know, in terms of on deck for the blue piece, looks like Matty P's got a premium. David's got a premium. Sour Declaration was told to wait, and so was Linsicki. So I think David's going to be next. Nathan, pick your favorite team, dude. Gotta go bathroom real quick.
All right. So Matty P is here, so we are going live, yeah? Calling out Matty P, let us know if you are on the stream. And Tom, or not Tom, golly. Scott, let me know if you hear from Matty P on there. Okay, Avery picked, who did he pick? He picked the team with Olave, right? Yeah, Ian's team. Okay, I am going to go ahead and go with... I'll go with Mr. Lugubrious, who drafted Puka and Tet. Got JT and Javante, Purdy and Kyler, Marv in the mid-5th, Kittle in the 10th. Had some nice picks in the later rounds as well. So, good team.
Yep, it is a good team. Shout out to all you guys. This was a very good draft. It was seriously a very good draft. We appreciate you. Have fun with this league. It should be a very active one. You guys have a lot of also really good players in this league. I shouldn't be too surprised, but good luck. We appreciate you. Let's jump over and do some reviews now.
So, Linsicki wants to wait. Sour Declaration wants to wait.
Yep, well, let's wait until we hear from this. So it would be David's up next.
Okay.
One of our boys. And then real quick, guys, want to do this off the top here so we kind of know what's going on. So if you would like to get a team blueprint, there are a couple ways to do it, but the easiest one is going to be to become a member with Nate and I and our whole community. We'll take good care of you. We promise. It's a great community. You get a team blueprint live on tonight's stream for free, and you get Domain Infinite Blueprint as well. You're also going to get the Domain League Network, which will allow you to get in the league, just like the one tonight where you're going to draft live on the stream. Nathan and I kind of commentate and talk about food. You also get the rookie draft vault. You've also got the bakery as well. And you get everything on the Flock site. You're going to get a bunch of free trade questions. You're going to get the whole package, and you're going to be a member of the community and the Discord as well. And so if you do sign up with code DOMAIN, supporting a good cause, and also you're going to get we have a ton of stuff for the members, and we'll get your team done tonight on the stream. We have a queue that will take us to, all right, we have enough.
Matt Parker's here.
So, okay, cool. So you can either, if you do become a new member, we'll prioritize your blueprints. If you do the blueprint premiums, those jump the line. And so if you do blueprint premiums, by the way, look like this, and they're amazing. That's the regular blueprint. Do the blueprint premium one. That's what the blueprint premium looks like. These jump the line. They come with infinite blueprint. They come with free trade questions as well. So Endurazax says, when will I be? I got delayed from Tuesday. We will do yours very soon.
Premiums jump the lines.
Yeah,
so.
we made him wait. We'll probably jump back and forth. We'll probably do a premium Endurazac, a premium, then Enfortunate, and then we'll keep going.
All right.
We'll do yours. You'll be on deck here, buddy. We appreciate you for waiting. Scott, we appreciate you since Avery and Nathan won't say it. No, we love Scott. And show him the Bitly real quick, Scotty. Yeah, you got it. If you are not a member, you want to be that first button. There's the Get a Live Blueprint button as well, and then also make sure you're getting your good teams in for Flex Night as well. So Flex Night T-minus 7 days for the deadline for that. So, is Infinite Blueprints an add-on to Annual Motherflocker? Yep. You get the Infinite Blueprint, so you get a new blueprint every month for the team you submit with your membership. We're sending those out tomorrow, actually. So, yeah, you guys can check it out if you have any questions. Waffle's been in the chat. Tom's been in the chat. They can help you. I can help you as well. Let's do David Elliott's Blue Pea right now.
This is from the Domain Live League. He said, I'm going to have this printed, framed, and hung in my office, so do a good job. Sir, yes, sir. It's a 12-team league, but functions as a 10 because the guy on the left and Crystal Ball barely count. If I'm not mistaken, guy on the left is me, and Crystal Ball is Avery.
I'm good. I've won this league, by the way.
Made a massive trade before the season to push my chips in. Remember it? Got lucky enough to win it all. Thanks, guys. Yeah, congrats on winning this year, man. You'll have to remind me of the trade that you made before the season started. Because I'm not remembering what trade you made before the season started. So you'll have to remind me.
It was probably with me, and I probably lost. It's fine. I'll look it up.
All right, so looking at your team here. Oh boy, hang on. Pause. Oh, look, it's Sky. Hey, Sky. Sky's feet look tiny now.
Yep.
She looks like a small dog all of a sudden. Sorry. It's got all silly on me. Okay, here we go. Production share is 8.8%, which is 5th in your league. Value share is 8.3%, which is 8th in your league. You have no draft capital, which is what's going to bring your value share down quite a bit. You definitely have a contending team, obviously, because you just won the league. Michael Wilson did you a lot of favors at the end of the season, honestly. Draft capital grade going to be a 1. Going back to quarterback, Lamar and Baker is going to be a 7. CMC and Walker will be that's like a 4. Jamar Chase, Nico, George Pickens, AJ Brown, Michael Wilson is going to be an 8, and Jake Ferguson is a 4 right now. Bench grade going to be a 1. Overall grade here is going to be a 4.8. Again, no first this year, no first next year. You have AJ Brown, CMC, and then you obviously have your top wide receivers here. We're going to go standard value wide receiver factory. This is in the 57th percentile. Build percentage for a standard value wide receiver factory is about 7%. And he said the trade was his 26 and 27 first. Dart and Thornton for AJ Brown and Pickens. You got Pickens, man. You got Pickens, and that helped you out a ton. Honestly, well, that 26 first is a 112, so who cares? 27 first next year is probably going to be later as well. Again, it was worth it with you winning the chip. So, looking at moves for this team, actually, Avery's got to do the 3-factor analysis, yeah? Or is he eating? So, let's look at your value proportion here. 58% of your wide receiver, or of your value is tied up in wide receiver. 25% at quarterback, 13% at running back, and then tight end and DC are irrelevant, essentially. And again, reflected there with the value shares positionally, 15.3% at wide receiver, 8.3% at quarterback, and then 5% or lower for running back and tight end. When we look at your 3-factor analysis and your roster makeup, interesting to note here, again, taking away the Jags here, I mean, your best relevant category is Cornerstone. You've got 9.5%. Look at this. This is actually really funny. An equal share between Cornerstone, Foundational Mainstay, and Upside Shot. 9.5% for each one of those. 4.8% short-term league winner, productive vet, and a serviceable guy. So
2 of each?
1 of each of those, and then 2 of each Cornerstone, Foundational Mainstay, and Upside Shot. So great installation at quarterback and have a grade of 9 there. Production and situational all going to be really solid. Installation, as expected, going to be super low for running back because you have CMC, who you never know when he's going to crash and burn. Kenneth Walker, anyone's guess where he's going to land and what he's going to do any given week, and how safe he is. But wide receiver, again, where you like to see the insulation, the production scores all being super high. Quarterback and wide receiver, very good. Production score, again, going to be a 6 for running back, which is very good given the fact that you only have really like 2 relevant guys. So overall, looking pretty dang good here. And with the moves that we're going to have you make, going to have you down tier from Lamar Jackson. I'm going to have you look into that. We are also probably, for this team, going to have you look into 1 or 2 wide receiver down tiers.
Hey, David, if you really do want to print it, message Becca and have her order the print for you.
Yeah, we'll get a nice print for you.
Yeah, we can do that. Seriously, please do. We'd be happy to do that for you.
He said these premiums are artwork.
They are artwork.
They are. So, yeah, I definitely think with you being 8th in value share, you're right on the verge there of being like kind of risky long term. So, gonna give you the down tier ideas.
Very even.
You don't have to do all of them, but really, I think your down tier candidates are Lamar, Nico Pickens, and Chase. Like those are your most valuable guys, and I think every single one of them is movable for the right price. And obviously, we're going to have you do down tiers that are within reason. I don't think you need a down tier for every single one of them.
I think
give
Lamar.
You options for each.
I think Lamar's
the guy, my number one.
If I think he's the guy I want to down tier from, honestly.
Yep.
So I want to keep your receivers intact if I can. It is a domain league, so you got to keep that in mind. It might be a little bit harder to down tier from Lamar, but because I'm not buying him and he's not buying him.
No,
but somebody might.
Mm-hmm. No. We are going to take, though, for funsies, not for funsies, for realsies, Jake Ferguson and that late second. I'd be trying to get Kittle. I would be trying to get Gadsden or Pitts. See what it costs to get every one of those tight ends. I
might be more expensive in this league.
They might be. Yeah. Kittle, maybe not. Kittle varies. We also haven't talked about him much in our videos. So, and then let's see, move number 6. Before I get into the details of all of your down tiers, probably just going to take Shaheed and Shim DK and try to up tier there. We can even take like Jalen McMillan and Shaheed if you want to hold on to Chim DK. DK actually had some good flashes this season. I'll give you like Ramondre, Juwan Jennings, Chuba Hubbard. So some of those Jag moves I'm just trying to get out of the way for you. And then we can kind of get into the nitty gritty with all these down tier ideas. Jamar Chase, again, not going to want to be going. You do have a lot of wide receivers here. So you could go like wide receiver plus running back if you want to, but you could go Amon-Ra, Devonta Smith. Let's look at the team that has Drake London in this league. The Drake London team has Scatterboot and Judkins. I'd be looking probably at Judkins there. And then who owns Jefferson in this league? It's not Avery, is it? It is not Avery. The Jefferson team has BTJ, James Cook, Harold Fannin. We'll probably be looking at BTJ there. Now with Nico, the Nico and George Pickens down tiers are going to be very similar. Because value-wise, they're both very close together. You could go like Chris Olave and Michael Pittman to get a little bit safer. You could go... I'm interested to see what the Lad team has. The Lad team has Harvey, Higgins, Pittman. Same team as Olave, actually, by the way.
There is fresh meat in that league. You're right. Yeah, you probably could take advantage of that, honestly. Like, I agree with you.
Yeah.
You could.
Other things here. Honestly, if you wanted to down tier from one of these wide receivers and get multiple running backs, I'd be okay with it because, again, you have the flexibility at wide receiver. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at this Saquon and Jacobs team, my team. I'm obviously not going to voluntarily get worked. But I genuinely, like, for real, I think your contending window is longer than mine is. Like, I wanted to reload last year, and I seriously think I got lucky. So I
mean, anytime you have any aspect of success in fantasy, I assume you do get lucky. Like, I bake that into anything you tell me. Like, oh, I'm gonna win this league. I'm like, okay, you got lucky.
This was hands down the worst team I've ever seen that went as far as it did of like any of my dynasty teams ever.
That's hilarious. David, you and I are the only champions of this league ever. So welcome to the Champions Club, my friend.
Welcome to the Champions Club. A couple of other guys with the Nico down tier, again, same sort of concept here. I'll give you some other wide receivers to play around with. Higgins and Brian Thomas. Actually, no, is that the right team? No, it's not. Higgins and Bucky.
CJ says these guys need to increase the Brooks ranking. Maybe we do. I don't know. You probably know my rankings better than I do, to be honest with you, dude. I'm not a rankings guy. I'm a strategy guy.
The Marvin Harrison team is a little bit intriguing. He's got some future picks as well. He also has the 104 and the 102. I would look into that and see if you can get capital. See if you can get one of those early firsts, because that is the range where it's like, yeah, we're comfortable with you getting one of those early firsts in this class. We feel pretty solid about those.
David says, do I get a cool helmet trophy? No. No, you only get that if you win the best fantasy football league.
He said, no.
There it is.
No.
All right.
And then let's look at Rashee Rice and Hunter. I'm just trying to play the market this offseason. See what works. Then with Lamar Jackson down tier, you can probably go down to like, keep recommending players that I own. Mahomes. Let's look at the team that owns Burrow. The Burrow team has Kyron and Zay Flowers. I would target both. Oh, Burrow team is Avery's team. I don't know. Avery likes Lamar.
No.
Avery said no.
Two people, Flung Shui and Lose. If you guys are still here, your codes are good to go now. We appreciate it. Sorry for the wait. And he says he after round and got another premium. All right. We're going to do you again, brother. We appreciate it.
Try Hurts and Waddle. You honestly could go for like Herbert and James Cook. And then, Denick is in this league. I don't like any of the guys on Denick's
Denick just joined, so you probably can take pretty good advantage of him. Denick was mad because I was saying fresh meat.
Oh my gosh.
Denick, I'm glad you're in this league, dude. It's a good league. Who left this league? I think it might have been Hummels. That's sad. I miss him. I don't know what happened to Hummels. He might have just stopped playing. He was
could try like Caleb and Rome as well. So again, sorry, thinking long and hard about all those down tiers. I know there's a lot of down tier ideas. Again, you don't have to do all of them, but trying to give you as many options as possible. Deficient capital over the next couple of years, so we'll just want to avoid moving any more future draft capital. Future first, really, but move your second and fourth this year. Feel free. Don't be afraid to get productive vets on this team before they gain value closer to the season. You still are a contending team, in my opinion. You should be getting an absolute haul from your top QBs when you are trading them. And again, with
it's MVP. Oh, this was the league where there was all the drama. Yeah, man, people. I don't know.
You have any questions on this, David?
If he does, he's free.
Again, for real, I'm not kidding. Feel free to negotiate with me if you want to, because I'm looking to reload this year.
David says Hummels is playing IDP in deeper leagues, paid for 26. The other guy did not. Yeah, MVP didn't. I don't know what happened to MVP. He was cool and then he was gone. Hummels.
Oh, that's the one where he just like bailed.
I'm glad Hummels is still playing. The sad thing about Hummels though is he's not a domainer anymore. It's not. He did not renew. That was a sad day when I saw that. Like, man, I miss him. He was a good one. But all right, you know where to find us. We appreciate you, dude. Seriously, message Becca about the print. Tell her I sent you. We'll pay for it. We'll send it to you. We love you, dude. You're the best.
Yep.
Seriously, you're the best.
You are.
All right. We seriously, I'm not just glazing you. You mean a whole lot to us.
I love that this one too that you're going to be printing is so much green on your value proportion pie chart.
It's very nice.
So much green.
It's very nice. You did a good job with that one.
So many wide receivers.
Attaboy, Scotty. All right. Yeah, we'll refresh here. We're gonna go up. We're gonna bounce here a little bit. So you premium people are gonna still get priority here. Sour Declaration is here as well, so he's gonna be on deck
next.
Yeah. So we're gonna do Endurozax, and then we're gonna bounce back and do Sour Declarations. So
and then Land of the Clevs.
Yep, and then Andy got another one. So we're gonna give Andy 10 free trade questions, and he's up because that's his second one tonight. So he needs some free stuffs.
Yep.
All right, Endurozax. Sorry for waiting, man, but we appreciate you doing that. We were swamped the other night, and this is a little bit of a better night to roll you in here. So we love you, dude. We appreciate you. We gave you some free trade questions. Scott, give him 2 more real quick if you would, please. Wanting to get into Flex Night, I will take a spot next $100 league to practice as well. Yeah, I think I wrote you down for high stakes. So we're gonna send out the form for high stakes tomorrow. So make sure you look out for that on the Discord. Okay. This is team name McBridal Party. I'm almost 99% sure we've reviewed this team before. But gonna take a look here. This is 12-team Superflex full point PPR.
This is for Flex Night.
It is not a Titan Premium. This is a Flex Night blueprint. Let's flex, baby. Oh yeah, by the way, here's the Flex Night's coming up. You got T-minus 1 week to get in Flex Night. It's gonna be the time of all times. The night of all nights, the thing of all things,
the stuff of all stuff.
The stuff of all stuff. So make sure you get your submissions in for Flex Night. It's going to be fun. Dynasty, the roster Oscars, essentially. It's basically like the NFL Awards night, but for Dynasty players. And it's going to be really fun. And I guarantee you some of you guys are not doing it. And then we're going to be doing it. And you're going to be like, how do I do this? I want to get in. This is going to be the funnest thing of all time. And we're going to be like, you can't. We had to close it so we could judge it. So we got a week. All right.
The funnest.
It will be the most funnestests. Okay.
Yeah.
McBridal's Party. Here we go. I am patiently waiting for this thing to freaking load, dude. What is the deal tonight? It says it's logged in. Like
exit out.
Now I have to. That's really annoying.
Yep, it is.
We gotta fix that.
I know.
Immediately. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Boom, boom. McBridal Party. Here we go. Superflex full point PBR.
It doesn't when it's a stale page.
Here we go, buddy. 13.2% production share is second in your league, and a 13.4% value share is also second in your league. Very good. This is a great team, dude. You've got Joe Burrow and Baker Mayfield. That's a 7. You've got Devon Achane, Amari Hampton, Cam Scatterby. That's a 9 to Hampton and at Achane. That's pretty good. Amon-Ra, Justin Jefferson, Tat McMillan, Devontae Adams. Another 9 with those top 3. Bride's a 10. Draft capital, you've got nothing there, so that's going to be like a 2. And then your overall is going to be a 7.8. Your bench score is going to be a 5. Got pretty good bench, actually. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend is where I like to put you for this one. This is a good team, man. This is a really, really good team. It's going to be hard to make moves on this team. This is another very well-built roster.
Yeah.
Really, really good job here. But let's see what we can find. So looking at this roster, first impressions, I think that your wide receivers like 8 and 9 here, because I really would like to hold. Like I really do want to hold. Actually, you know what? This is going to be a hot take, and I don't even care. I want to take Jefferson plus one of your depth guys and up tier there.
Him or Tat?
Jefferson, because I think you can get there quicker.
All right. I figured it'd be one of them.
Yeah, because you've just got a lot. You've got Henry, Marks, Adams, Pittman, Myers, Downs, all on your bench. Like you've got Gadsden on your bench.
Yeah. Take your depth and up tier and get to one of the best.
Yep. Puka, Jason, Chase. Like those are the guys we want to get there. And then I mean, you're looking like you can do the same thing at running back if you want to. I think you could.
I don't want to up tier from Hampton or Achane.
You don't want to go to Bijan?
No, I would just stick with your guys and flex Henry in your second flex spot. I would take the other depth that you were talking about though, and probably up tier there. He also has Gadsden.
I'm telling you, I think he can
with
up tier
McBride.
Again. I think he can up tier again.
Okay.
I think you try to get a Bijan Gibbs, and put another elite wide receiver in there if you need to. But like,
okay,
I would take Achane plus. I would be cool with Achane plus Gadsden, Achane plus. Really most of these guys.
Bijan Gibbs, elite wide receiver.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly right. I
And
think
then
you two up there,
just a little mini move here for you. Your QB3 is Daniel Jones. I would rather your QB3 be Shutt Kyler or Bryce Young. So pay Daniel Jones plus whatever depth it takes to get one of those guys. It won't be much depth at all, if any at all. So those guys are all pretty much in the same tier, but a little pivot there. Feel free to get productive vets on this team added if you want to. You already have Derrick Henry, but if you can get Saquon or CMC for a pretty fair price, then feel free to go for it. You already have Devontae Adams as well. You could honestly consider down tiering from Burrow if you want to help up tier at running back and wide receiver even more. That's something to look into. And yeah, you are pretty much set here for the most part. You've built this team very, very well.
Yeah, I agree. All right, what questions do you have? If Bijan is with the super team above me who had been in the championship with the last 2 years, he probably won't trade with me.
I have to freaking get somebody to fix this or figure it out.
You slapped them.
Yeah, well, the magazine got hurt.
You could hurt it. Is your Chrome being all screwy?
Yep, crashed out. Totally logged me out on everything. I lose everything. So
Nathan lost everything, everybody.
Gonna have to.
We're witnessing the worst moment of his life right now. So
redo.
That's fine. And Durozak, we're gonna. He's also my manager. That's freaking hilarious. All right, then probably not. I probably would say I agree with Nate. Then we're probably just gonna hold there. You can still try for Gibbs though. You can still try for Gibbs. The other thing you could potentially do is like try to get from Joe Burrow to like a rushing upside quarterback or something like that, or upgrade Baker. You could try to upgrade somewhere else instead. What other questions do you have, buddy? We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for waiting. We really appreciate that. We'll give you something else on the Bloopy than the Bijan move. We won't give you Bijan there, but I would still try it though. You don't know until you try. Even though you said probably not, I still would try. So, all right, let us know if you got any other questions, my man. Okay. We're gonna go to Sour Declaration then. And then I think you also said you wanted this in Flex Night, my man. We appreciate you. We got you. Okay. Let's do this. Say hey in the chat, man. I know you're here. Appreciate you getting a premium. Appreciate you being a member as well. And yeah, he said Gibbs is maybe more possible. Yeah, okay, then try Gibbs. Try Gibbs, I think. I think Gibbs is a good try there as well. All right, man. Let's get into this. We're going to take a look at your team here. We're going to start by grading it out and give you all the advanced analytics and stuff like that. So would prefer if done on live. Yeah, we got this. Ignore this if I can't ask trade questions as well, but should I move Harvey for the 105? I would take the 105 there. I would take the 105 if I were you. Okay. Let's do this. Team name, Phillies Willies. Mark's probably the first piece. Yeah, I would definitely move Mark's. Yeah. All right, this is a 10-team, 1 QB league. It is a start 8 PPR league without a tight end premium. Oh my gosh. Okay, 12.6% production share is first in your league. 19.7% value share is first in your league. Let's get it off the rip here. Elite value, well-rounded, contend, elite value, man. Congratulations on this. That is an elite value share. And the players, you know what's coming here. Caleb and Jaden Daniels, it's a 9.999. The only thing you're missing is a May Allen. Or, I mean, really just a May and Allen. That would be a 10. It's dang near a 10 already in a 10 team. Genty, Hampton, Judkins, Harvey, 9. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Justin Jefferson, Tat McMillan, Marvin Harrison Jr., 10. Colson Loveland is 8. And Harold Fannin is, and Gadsden. That's a 9 as well. You also have 2 firsts. The 101, wow. That's an 8 at draft capital. Your bench is a 10. Best bench I've ever seen, maybe. I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's like a 9.1. This is in terms of percentile. This is like 96 percentile teams. Build percentage, elite value, well-rounded, very rare for us. So let's talk about your advanced analytics here, since this is such a freaking awesome team. 43% of your value is in wide receiver, 21% is in running backs, and so Again, we like to see about 70%. You're about 65% of at those positions. So it's pretty real. It's really, honestly, you've got a pretty good build going on here. Quarterback 17%, and then tight end, and then draft capital. So I actually really like it. And plus that 10% at draft capital is going to Jeremiah Love, or actually probably 5 or 6% of that. I'll put you right at 70. You're going to be in great shape here. You almost are going to need to up tier. In fact, we are going to have you up tier here because, yeah, there's a couple very obvious targets on this one. No.
It's going to take me.
Okay. So looking at your individual positional value shares, you have a 14% value share at quarterback, 19% at running back, 26% at wide receiver, and then 17% at tight end. That's elite, my man. And then your 3 factors are also very good. 9.8 insulation. You have a very insulated team, meaning you are an elite value team, and you're probably going to be an elite value team for a while. Your production score in your 3 factors 7.8 and situational 7.0. Really, the only thing bringing down your situational is your tight ends, like honestly enough, which is, it kind of does make sense. There's not really been elite tight ends in those offenses there in those teams in a while. You're by far the first team in our power rankings. 35% of your team is upside shots. 30% is cornerstones. You have 7 cornerstones and 5 foundational, so 12 combined. You make up an entire starting roster and a half with cornerstone and foundational players here. There's going to be quite a few up tiers that we give you here. In fact, probably only up tiers. This team is absolutely fantastic. So let's take a look at what we can do. I think first of all, I think you can take Jaden Daniels, plus whatever. Like you could do Luther Burden even. I mean, let's start there. I'm gonna give you a bunch of up tier ideas here. I'm gonna give you Allen and May. I'm gonna give you the top quarterbacks. I'm gonna give you Jackson Smith and Jigba there as well, and potentially get him on this team. We're gonna do a second up tier. I mean, we could do tons of up tiers here. We're gonna up tier from Ashton Genty. We're gonna take Genty and Harvey, and we're gonna go to Bijan, Chase, or Puka. Preferably Bijan though. Actually, I'm gonna put Bijan, Gibbs, or Puka. Okay. We're gonna do a third up tier. This is, I mean, you have to do literally probably 6 up tiers here to even. We're just gonna get we have to get the best. We're gonna give you a pivot. I'm gonna give you a pivot as well to Christian McCaffrey here. I'll talk about it, but like I think your next up tier is probably Neighbors. Plus, I mean, you have a second. You have a second next year. I'm gonna give you a 27 second. I don't care about those on this team at all. Let's try to get one of Jackson Smith and Jigba, Chase. And if you have any questions while I'm doing this, Jason, put it in the comments. Puka Nacua, again, like a huge up tier strategy here. I'm going to go ahead and give you a pivot to mix it up here. I'm going to give you a pivot from, if I were you, I'd pivot from Marv, and I would just go get Christian McCaffrey. Like, that's my number one. If not McCaffrey, you could try to get Saquon Barkley. And I also like Chase Brown if you want to pivot from, you're more likely to flex him than you are a wide receiver in this league. I think we're going to take, this is a 1 QB. We're going to take Caleb Williams and pivot to another position altogether in a 1 QB league. So like looking at his value in a 1 QB league, you're probably looking at somebody in the range of, well, it just depends on how he's valued. So definitely Bijan Gibbs Achane up tier would be ideal. Chuba's the only startable running back I have that wasn't a rookie this year. Yeah, and those guys are going to be really good next year, but definitely agree that those are going to be your main moves here. So Caleb in a 1 QB like this, you're probably talking about getting Zay Flowers, Kenneth Walker. Let's see, Zay, Kenneth Walker. I want to give you another one there. I'm going to give you a higher one. Zay, Kenneth Walker, and let's do Kyron. No, let's do Kyron, T. Higgins, and Zay. That's what I want to do. This is awesome, man. We have you have so much value. You can literally do whatever you want on this. This is sick. And then I'm gonna do one more up tier. I mean, at tight end, I think you take Colson Loveland. And I think you take any of Fannin or Gadsden or whatever, or whoever you need to. I think you go get one of Bowers, McBride. I think if you get stuck trading for, I'll give you a third option there, but really we want Bowers and McBride here. Those are the two. Your third option, I'll give you somebody in that range, second round-ish. You already have a Tat. Who do you not have? Achane. We'll give you Achane as your third target there. And again, I wouldn't trade in any more draft picks. You don't need that. You've got your first. I would hold your first. I would again, you were up tiering because you were literally, I gave you 4 up tiers and 2 pivots because you could probably make a 5th up tier here and be fine with Love coming in. This team is elite as elite gets. Get all the best players at every position, win your league. Don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive veterans. And do not make any trades that don't improve the upside of your team, man. Like this team is absolutely freaking elite. There's no way around it. So, what questions do you have? That was information overload, and I know that, but I am very comfortable with the moves I gave you because you literally have spoils of riches here. All you have to do is get the best at every single position, and you're gonna be good. So
sour.
That's with sour declarations, yes. Yeah, what questions do you have, my man? Here's this. And he says, Seattle Seahawks has a lot of the potential up here, guys. Not sure how many I would be able to get from him, if any. That's fine. It's literally like the only thing you can do on this team, in my opinion, is like try for those guys. Like, so you honestly, I think you should be able to get whoever you want, dude. You have way more value than him because you can afford to overpay here and not even think twice about it. So I think you can get whoever you want, honestly. Like, I think that you just have to maybe give him good deals, and that you can afford to give him good deals, and you're going to beat him in this league for sure. So that's a fantastic team, though. All right. We appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know. That's a 10-team league. Yeah. If you have any questions, let us know, man. We do what? Okay. Are
they asking about like when they're going to be answered?
Yeah, we're gonna.
We're just. They come in while we're doing reviews.
Yeah.
So we always cut over and answer them.
Yeah. All right. Should I be looking to trade for the 102? I'm in love with Lemon's prospect profile, but I don't think I really need him. No, you don't need to. You don't need him. You wouldn't start him on this team anyway, so that's why I'm like, no. All right. Yes, we are still doing team reviews. We have a lot in right now, so bear with us here. But Steely's got a trade question here.
We're doing Unfortunates after.
Okay.
Yes,
let's jump up and do Unfortunate. Unfortunate, say, hey, man. Jacobs or Baker on your team? I mean, it's value fair. I'm fine with this, Steely. There's no problem with that.
I think he asked me about this trade a couple days ago. I'm okay with you taking Baker there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Quite a few firsts here in Kenneth Walker. 3 firsts, 4 firsts in Kenneth Walker for Jahmyr Gibbs. I don't think, where are these firsts at? I don't think you need to pay this much, Cards fan. I don't think you need to pay 5 firsts for, like, let me look at your team. I guess it's a 10-team start at 8, so there's some of that might be worth it. Oh, I see. I need to know where those picks are, but I guess I get why you're doing this with
10-team start 8, yeah.
Big deal, McAnally. That team's not bad, so you could do this. You could do this, and I'd be. I think, honestly, I think you could get away with paying a little bit less, but I'm okay with it. It's fair. And then Cody Ruckus sending away JSN for Tet, Waddle, and the 111. Now, I would hold JSN here, unless this is a hard rebuild. If this isn't a hard rebuild, you don't need to do this. No, on your team, definitely don't do that. No, I'm not doing that. All right, appreciate you, Frickers. All right, yes. Let's do Unfortunate, and then Maddie and Land of the Cleaves. You guys are on deck, so. All right, Unfortunate. Has he showed up here yet in the comments? Yeah, he's here. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Appreciate you. Neb says, when's my blueprint getting looked at? You're in the queue, buddy. We're just working our way through the queue, so it should be sometime here soon. We appreciate you. Thanks for being patient with us. We've got a ton in right now, so. You're not at the bottom. You're about 5 up from the bottom, so you should be tonight, so. Okay. Just traded Warren and the 108 for Gadsden and the 103. I want to pivot off of Jonathan Taylor pretty badly. I want in a high stakes league. Yeah, I think I've got you On the list, you're good. Yeah, you're on the list. So let's do this and start by grading out your position groups here. And
That's interesting.
let's see what we can do with this team. So team name here is Unfortunate, just like your username. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point side and premium. You've got an 8.3% production share, which is 7th in your league, and 8.9% value share, which is 5th in your league. So right in the middle there. Patrick Mahomes and Matt Stafford's a 6. Hampton, Taylor, Brees is an 8. I'll read your other comments here real quick. And then Pickens, Rice, Sutton is like a 6, and then Gadsden's like a 5. You have a first and 2 firsts next year. Your first this year is the 103, so nice. Draft capital is going to be a 6. Bench score is going to be a 0. Overall, this is 6. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. And let me read some of your other comments here real quick. I gave Warren I think the Gadsden trade's great.
Yeah.
Can get a top. Yeah, no, sorry about it, Colts. I think this is a great trade. Absolutely, boarding from all my teams. I don't care that you're not hurting our feelings. Trust me. Got to get off JT for fair market value. We'll give you a JT trade. Also, against trading Brees before he inevitably gets a contract, we wouldn't give you Brees as a sell before he signs somewhere anyways. You've got Allen as well. The market play was months in the making and playing out as planned. Yeah, no, we haven't given hardly any people at all, unless the hardest of hard rebuilds we'd give to sell Brees, and that's maybe it. And even then, we're saying to wait. So the QB situation doesn't feel great. Maybe a 27 QB. So let's take a look at it. Yeah, let's get some moves in here. I think moving JT is a great start. You might be able to move JT.
I would do it down tier.
Okay.
From JT.
You might get a wide receiver in that down tier.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Also, he's picking up the 1-3, so he's going to be a wide receiver there as well.
Mm-hmm. Did you run through the grades already?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I did all of it.
Yeah. Depth definitely a bit of a concern here. So I'm going to give you a number of down tier ideas for this team. Hopefully that helps out. But I would be looking at Mahomes down tier, JT down tier, and probably George Pickens down tier as well. Tight end, running back, value-wise are set. You got the 103 coming in, which is going to help a lot value-wise. But let's start with the George Pickens down tier ideas. Rome Odunze, Zay Flowers. If you want to get a QB, you could do like BCJ and Baker to get a better QB2 option. A push down Stafford to your QB3, which is a perfect quarterback room. Lad McConkey and Chase Brown is another thing too. When we're looking at Patrick Mahomes, the Bo Nix team actually has Saquon Barkley. I would look into that. And then the Brock Purdy team has Chris Olave, Marv, and JMO. I would add any one of those receivers. Again, going to depend on how your league values some of these guys. But even like JMO, I'd be okay with. Same sort of idea with Dak, but you can probably get a little bit of a better option. Jalen Waddle's on this team, CMC on this team, Javonte, Michael Pittman. I think all those guys are in play. Now with the JT down tier, probably going to be looking at down tiering to Bucky, James Cook, maybe Quinshawn. Actually, CMC, honestly, is another guy too. Let's look at that CMC team. You could do like CMC and Waddle. That'd be another way that you could get some solid wide receiver help. I would try that. The Quinshawn team has BTJ and Burden. And Fannin, I would see how your league values BTJ and Burden. Take whichever one is, or try to gun for anyone that is cheaper. And then James Cook, you're going to get less of a plus on top, but it's still worth it. I would try to get Adams added there. This team also has Kyron and Derrick Henry, so a couple of intriguing guys to go for. So those are going to be your moves. Those 3 down tiers, again, going to do that to raise your production ceiling as a whole. You could even consider taking like Sutton and Shakir and up tiering if you end up pulling off a number of those down tiers. I still wouldn't be afraid to add productive vets to this team. It's more just kind of spreading out your value as much as possible. Work on insulating QB, but again, we don't want to pay up for a premier option. So you could get a QB that's kind of cheap as a that's involved in one of these down tier moves, or you could get them in a separate deal. But I'm not going to break the bank, which is why I'm not going to make it a massive focal point. Like you can get Baker, Goff, Darnold, Kyler, Shuck, all for pretty cheap. So
yeah. Any questions here, Bob? We appreciate you, dude. Thank you for waiting, man. Yeah, if you got anything, let us know. People are. I'm late, but Qdoba or Chipotle easily. Interesting. Chipotle's winning by a lot. I'm really surprised. Is the premium blueprint sent to you for sour declaration? Don't see it in the Vice tab. It will be sent to you tomorrow. So any blueprints, guys, that you get tonight on the stream are going to be sent to you tomorrow. We like to quality. Yeah, there you go. We quality check them essentially. So we don't want to give you wrong stuff. Appreciate you. Ronnie says, "Hey guys, you signed up for my Infinite. Awesome. We appreciate you, man." Again, y'all, we've got
Matty P.
Matty P's up next. Matty P, say hey. Also, if you want to get your team reviewed tonight, you can do so right there. New members, if you become a member with code DOMAIN, you get everything on the site. Plus, you're going to get a free blueprint as well. If you would like to jump the line, our blueprint premium is our most amazing thing we've ever done, and also you can jump the line and get it done immediately. So you can take advantage of that. You also get infinite blueprint with it. So let's keep it moving. Unfortunate Nate says, what's Spears worth at this point? Really nothing. He's probably just worth a hold, honestly. You can use him as a throw-in if somebody else likes him. There's Matt. What's up, dude? Good to see you. You're up. Let's do this. All right, Matt. Matty P 1310. To be fair is the team name here. Y'all did a blueprint on this team last year out of a startup. Traded Herbert, Worthy, Fournette, and AJ Brown at the beginning of last season, and Bowers in the 103 for 101 and Nico last week. Those are both great trades. Nice. I love the 101 trade. That's really good. Yeah, team name To Be Fair. 12-team Superflex full point PPR. In this league. No way. Here we go. Your value share, your production share is 8.7%, which is 5th in your league. Your value share is 10.7%, which is 3rd in your league. Okay. We'll start by grading out your positions here. In a Superflex 12 team, we got Daniels, Purdy, Mac Jones. It's solid. A 7 or an 8 there. Henderson, Bashal, Tootin is a 3. Tet, Nico, Ladd, AJ Brown, Burden. Also very good. Lots of good depth there. We'll give you a 7.5 there. And then Aronde Gadsden is a 5. That's really solid. You've got a first this year, a first next year. Your first this year is the 101. So you're looking pretty good there. Draft capital grade is going to be a 7 because of that. Your bench score is going to be a 1. Overall grade is going to be a 6. Interesting.
We're going standard value here.
Yeah, standard value, well-rounded, contend here. It's a deep league, but you've got good starters in this league for the most part. I think one thing that we will need to do...
We'll down tier from Daniels. We're going to down tier from Henderson. We're going to take all of your seconds and move off of them, probably up tier. Hold the 101?
Yeah, because he'll start Love and whoever he down tiers from Henderson to. So Henderson, we're going to down tier to Saquon, Chase Brown, Christian McCaffrey even is not bad.
Breece Hall. Breece Hall team has Kyron.
Yep. Try to get Bofa. That could be your running back room next year, but yeah, we're gonna hold the 101 here. I want to make that pick. I would hold Gadsden. I love Gadsden in this format.
What other potential moves do you want to make here? Probably want to down tier from one of those receivers as well. Because we gotta lock in an RB2.
Or just down tier from Burden to.
I'm gonna do a Burden pivot.
Okay, that's fine.
And then probably a Nico or Tet down tier, or maybe just give him 2 options.
Oh yeah, we're giving him 6 here. Yeah, I forgot.
Let's give him 2 options here.
Okay,
I'll give you a. If you were to down tier from Tet, if you were to down tier from Nico.
Myles Garrett won Defensive Player of the Year. That's no surprise.
Yeah.
Good. Keep us updated on that, peeps. We're not watching, so we're gonna. What's up, Zom? We're gonna see it from you guys. So, thanks for keeping us updated on the awards. I looked at the betting line, so I saw most of the favorites. Didn't know if there'd be any surprises.
Okay, so with Luther Burden, you could just pivot to T. Higgins. You could pivot to a running back in that range, like Saquon, like Chase Brown or Scadaboo. With the Henderson down tier again, Bucky Irving and Devonta Smith, Kyron Williams and Breece Hall. Judkins and RJ Harvey. With the Tet down tier, we could look at like Flowers and Ibuka. We could do Garrett Wilson plus. Maybe like Garrett Wilson plus Jacobs. We could also look into maybe more of a like Marv. Where's the Marvin Harrison team? Marv team has ETN. You could look at getting him included. Olave also there. Now with Nico, if you're going to down tier from him, probably going to be looking at Ladd as a candidate. Maybe Brian Thomas as a candidate. Or Olave, like I mentioned earlier. With Olave, kind of same thing. You're going to get a smaller plus. Now the team with Ladd. Pull up a team with Ladd here. I saw a couple guys that I liked earlier on that team. You have Ladd. My bad. You don't want to be down tiering to Ladd. I lied.
Do that.
You could. Ooh, I would like this. Roman Walker would be fun.
Yeah.
And then Brian Thomas is a team with Rashee Rice, T. Higgins. You honestly could do like Rashee plus Javonte.
So the Judkins owner has Dak and Herbert and has shown interest in Henderson. Could I package Daniels and Henderson? How would we do that though? Like if those are the two best players in that deal. Let's see. Let's package Daniels and Hendo. Let's look at the Judkins owner real quick, as some people would say. Hashtag Sal. Let's see if we can do it. So, Quinshawn Judkins.
Then with those seconds, while Avery's thinking this up, if you're going to package 2 seconds and up to I would use your 2 earliest seconds, try to get some of those productive vets like Adams, Henry, or Alec Pierce is another guy. With your later second, just move off of it for like a Chuba or a Dowdle or an Algier.
If you're going to do that, I'd like to do this. I would like to do Henderson and Jaden Daniels for Genty, Judkins, and Dak. Maybe you have to throw something back there, like a second, the 203, 204, 207, or maybe multiple of the seconds, and I'm fine with that. But the bones of the deal I would probably pursue there. Send Henderson and Jaden Daniels for Genty, Judkins, and Dak Prescott. If you can get something like that done, I'm definitely good with it.
Yep. I'm definitely open to I ran out of room here, honestly, with all the ideas, but you could definitely look into a Daniels down tier for sure. So
yeah, no, I 100%. I thought you gave him a Daniels.
I thought I did too.
Oh,
I ran out.
We said that at the beginning. That was the first thing you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be looking at a Daniels down tier, honestly. But I like the deal that I just gave you. And so if you can try that and see where it goes, like, you know. Myles Garrett was unanimous. Wow, that's crazy.
Well, he broke the sack record.
And again, Matt, I think you've got some wiggle room in that deal. You could even add a second or two, and hopefully he'll do that. That'd be great. So, yeah, that's true. He probably deserved to be the unanimous defensive player of the year. So, all right. Any other questions, my man? We appreciate you, dude. We're going to give you a trade question now. We'll send you 3 more here very soon. But yeah, if you have any follow-up questions, just message Nate or I on Discord and we can help you out with that. We appreciate you. I've got the
Land of Cleaves.
I've got the link. Yeah, Land of Cleaves is gonna be up next. I've got the link down here if you guys want to either get a live blueprint, get a premium jump the line, or join and get a free blueprint on tonight's stream. You can check out all there in that link. Again, any new members are gonna get taken care of on tonight's live stream for free. Lamos says, "Did I get skipped, buddy? You're not getting skipped. You didn't get a premium. You are second in line. But any of the premiums that come in, they skip the lines though. You said you wanted to get a premium, but you didn't. So now you don't get to skip the line. I don't know how they do it in Canada, but when we say when somebody's going to skip the line, we actually let them skip the line. Okay. All right. You are second in line up top. We have one more. We have Andy's team down here, and then we're going back to the top of the queue and working our way down. So you'll definitely be tonight. Yeah, so definitely wanted down to Daniels. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we didn't give you that one because that was like the first idea we had. So we appreciate you, dude. Real quick, is there a trade at the bottom there, or is it not there? It's there. Let's answer it real quick. CDU's got a trade question here for us. Hey, we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the tip. Give him another trade question for me. We appreciate that. Startup just got this offer. Calc says fair, but does this help my team? What are your thoughts? Out of a startup, this is a good question. Harvey and Jefferson for Nico and JT. I'm probably taking Nico and JT there. That's pretty darn good value out of a startup. That'll help you win.
It's a fair deal.
I'm good with it. Yep. Nice. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm good with that. All right. Neps is going to be a long night. Now we're going back. You're not that far down. But if you want to, by the way, if any of you guys, if you don't want to be on late with us, then you're welcome to tell us to push it to Tuesday. But we're going to try to get as many done as we can tonight. So we're going to try to do all these. Land of the Cleaves. We appreciate you, man. This is your second. Scott, give him 10 free trade questions while I'm going over some of this stuff. It's a flex night. It's a draft capital and future value flex night. Got a rebuild here with some young pieces, a ton of draft capital in 26. Let's maximize all assets to be contending in 2026. Oh, you want to go in 2026? All right, we'll try to go. Here we go, dude. Team name Chucky Lee Ray. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium. Okay, I'll wait till Scott's giving you all your 10. Okay, cool. Your production share is 7.1%, which is 10th in your league. Your value share is 9.7%, which is 3rd in your league. Did you say worst team for this one? Oh, draft capital and future value. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense with this one. I was like, you're not going to win worst team. Your value share is high. Yeah, actually, you're probably going to be contending with 7 first this year. Oh yeah, you're definitely contending. Okay, so Mahomes and Bryce Young is a 6. Quinshawn, RJ Harvey is probably going to be a 3. Wilson, Burden, Ricky, Worthy, that's a 4. And then Fannin Kraft is like a 7. Almost an 8. You have 7 firsts. 102, 103, 105, 106, 107, 109, and 112. I'm glad you got a premium for this one because we're going to have tons of trade ideas for those picks. Your draft capital is a 10. Your bench score is a 1. Your overall is a 6. Overall 62nd percentile here for you. We're going to give you... I think standard value will round it here. You're definitely going to be contending with 7 picks this year. You're going to be able to move them into guys you can start. You already have multiple starters. You already have 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 of your 10 starting lineup spots filled, and we've got 7 first, so we're definitely going to be able to do that. Yeah, contend this year. And let's look at some of your advanced analytics here real quick. So 38% of your value proportion on this team is draft capital. So we kind of know that was going to be your biggest category, and it will kind of feed into the running back and wide receiver categories. We're going to trade some picks for running backs and wide receivers here to get that inflated. You've already got 17% value at QB, and that's honestly fine. And then 10, 11% at tight end is honestly, that's also fine. You have a 6% quarterback and running back value share and wide receiver value share, and then 12.5% at tight end. So you've got quite a bit of tight end value here. Your 3 factors are going to be a little bit on the lower end, but that's because you don't have any players on this team. But it's honestly not bad for as player deficient as this current roster is. 6.3 insulation, 5.8 production, and 4.5 situational. And so, again, as you get more players, we're going to be able to build those up a little bit more. And they're just, again, more of a byproduct of a good team, not something you should chase. Average starter age at each position, you're 24 or younger at running back, wide receiver, and tight end at 23, 23 and a half, and 23. And then you're 27 at quarterback. You're 2nd overall in our power rankings. Your roster makeup is 32% upside shots here. Fannin, Burden, Harvey, Young, Pearsall, Xavier Worthy, and Braylon Allen. And then foundational. You have 2 foundationals and a cornerstone. You're going to get more foundationals as we trade away these picks. You're in a really good spot. It's just really going to be a matter of moving these picks for players and, you know, going to prioritize, especially the 112, 107, 907. In terms of priority of moving your picks, start with the lowest picks, move all those, and then start trying to move your higher picks if you need to. But definitely don't undersell in the picks. Make sure you get fair market value for them. We got to get guys that we're going to plug into our starting lineup. And I think that's what we're going to do. Try to map this out a little bit. I think that...
going to move pretty much all of your late picks because you have a ton. So we want you to move a number of them anyways.
Yeah.
And then, again, the ones that we're going to prefer that you offload are going to be those later ones. We'll probably take... You only have 1 second, actually. We'll just take the second, pair it with a pick, probably the highest one that will have you move, the 107 with the second. Up tier there, we're going to pivot off the 112, pivot off the 109. We've got a lot of unproven guys here. We have Harvey, Burden, Pearsall, Worthy, and Bryce Young. We got to move off of Burden if we want to go contend. We got to up tier from Pearsall and Worthy. And again, running out of room here, but like Bryce Young and Harvey are going to be candidates to potentially move off of as well. Looking at a Mahomes down tier, which I would still recommend for this team, probably going to go Dak plus Higgins, Bo Nix plus Harvey. The Purdy team in your league has literally nothing but Purdy, and then he has all picks. So that's actually not going to be a guy that you're going to go for. Now you can look at the scanning.
Hey, Money Muns, let me know your flock username, man.
Could try like Herbert plus Javonte or something like that. And always going to be dependent on how your league values those players. But with the 107 and a second, going to try to get up to the Chase Brown range.
The Pope is at the honors event. Are you kidding?
What the heck? That's crazy.
That's funny.
AJ Brown, Chase Brown. I would try McCaffrey. With the 112, we're looking down in that like productive vet range. Henry, Etienne, Addison. At the 109, we're probably looking at Walker, Javonte. Try to get another QB down there. Pay the 109 for Darnold.
That is the worst performing video I've seen. A long.
What, ours? Oh, don't you worry, dude.
I know, but it's just funny. Like,
I know.
It is.
It is every single time that we do that video.
50% of our worst video before that.
It will end up being one of our most viewed.
I know. It's crazy.
Yep.
We did do it a little later this year. I wonder if that'll matter. But
well, we usually do 2 because we do it in the summer too. Luther Burden.
Tet won Rookie of the Year.
Good for him.
Nice. The actor from Better Call Saul. Who are you talking about? Who's the actor from Better Call Saul? I'm watching that show right now. I love that show. Playing as the Pope. Bob Odenkirk? Great actor, by the way.
Burden, Marv, Kyron are a couple guys that we can go for there. We're pivoting off of Luther Burden. And then Pearsall and Xavier Worthy try to get up to Waddle, Flowers. Even honestly, I'd rather take an upside shot on Travis Hunter if you're going to take an upside shot at all. Take a shot on a guy that has actual upside there. So overload draft. Overload on rookie picks in 2026, which is a good position to be in because you have so much value there to mess with. Just going to want to shop at least a few of them and probably move a few of them. But again, most of your moves here involving a lot of your later first round picks, and then you can hold on to those earlier ones because I still think those are fine to stick with. Get injured cornerstones and proceed on underperformers at a discount. Make as many trades as possible to build these value wins, man. This is the moment where you can turn your team from a future value team to a contending team. And don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season.
All right, Andy. What questions do you have, my man? You got plenty of trade questions if you end up having those, but I haven't heard anything from you for this review, so I want to make sure everything makes sense for this one. You're obviously going to get both of these tomorrow, so Hey, Money Muns, hang tight here for a minute, and I'm getting it switched over for you.
Oops. Haven't done that in a minute. Label that as a 2025 team. Already a month removed from 2025. Seems wrong. Seems wrongly.
All right.
Next up.
Next.
Back up at the top. In 893, we're almost caught up to the today submissions.
Nice. All right.
Nate,
to be fair, we've already done a ton of blueprints from tonight, but
yep.
Nate, this is a flex night one. Nate, if you're here, say, hey, man, we appreciate you. The NS Giants. The trade since the last blueprint, I got Bijan and Stafford in a three-way for May, JT Marks, Pearsall. Slash AK for 301, 309. Okay. This is a 1 QB. I was so confused. Okay, that's a great trade. Pretty confident my starters want to get a better running back 4. Should I up tier from Warren plus another running back open to trading Pitts, but maybe I should hold him for flex? How much depth do I really need? Yeah, we're gonna figure all that out in this review, man. The team name again is the NS Giants, and yeah, we're out of the premiums. I got to switch my mindset here. 10 team super flex, 10 team 1 QB full point PPR. 9.6% production share is 7th in your league, and 9.6% value share is 6th in your league. So same value in production share here. Grading this out, Bo Nix is a 6 and a 1 QB like this. Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker is a 4, probably.
Sorry, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong team. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot, you guys. I'm such an idiot. My bad. I forgot to...
Here
we go. This is a much better team. I'm glad this is your team, dude. 12% production shares first in your league. 13.4% value shares first in your league. Nice. Those are enhanced value. Okay, now we're cooking. Jackson Dart and Cam Ward. I'd give it like a 6 or a 7 and a 1 QB. Jackson Dart's at least a 6, I think. Bijan Hampton.
I'll give it a 7.
Yeah. Bijan Hampton and Judkins is an 8. Amon Ra, Malik Neighbors, Igbuka, Devontae Adams. That's another 7 or 8. Colson Lovin, another 7. Man, you've got Kyle Pitts there.
That's an 8. Yeah,
it's an 8. Okay, wow. You do have a 27 first and 227 seconds. Draft capital's 3. Bench is a 3. You've got Warren. You mentioned him. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded contend man. This is a great team. Overall 6 here. Very.
Yeah, you said how much depth do you really need? I mean, in this team.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a good amount of. You got a good balance of starters and depth.
I've got a couple up tier ideas for you too, honestly. And they're small, eensy-weensy up tiers, but like Neighbors, I would pay what depth it takes to get up from Neighbors to Jamar Chase, JSN.
Dude, they're giving out a Protector of the Year award now. That's sick.
Nice.
Joe Thuney won this year.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, that's sick. That's a great award. Shut up, Waffle. You're such an idiot.
And then honestly, I'm gonna give you a straight up trade for your 27 first. You can trade your 27 first. It's gonna be late. General 27 first trades can include just productive guys like AJ Brown. You can trade your 27 first for Saquon. You can trade your 27 first for Kyron. It's gonna be later, so it's just worth it. And that'll help you out quite a bit in your flex spots. Igbuka and Jalen Warren, if you want to up tier there, again, probably just going to get you right there to like Pickens, Nico Olave.
Mm-hmm.
Just guys that we feel a little bit more comfortable about heading into this season. So, I mean, up tier where you can to raise your starting lineup upside, man. When you are looking to up tier, again, rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-tos. And again, I'm not super concerned about your lack of draft capital. You can use that 27 first right now if you want to get some of these up tiers done. But I mean, you're building in a dominant team.
I don't think I've seen here. Have you seen Nate? Okay, cool. Nate, you're watching later. Give him a free trade question. We appreciate you, dude. We're watching later. Just let us know if you have any questions, any follow-ups on this, and we can take care of you. Appreciate you, dude. All right. And then, did Lambo actually make it up? Or is everybody sure they don't want to get a premium to make Lambo wait longer? Are you sure? We could definitely make him wait.
Just trying to get under his skin.
I am legitimately. I just want somebody to buy another one, so he has to keep waiting. CMC wins.
Lambo, you are up next, man. Actually, never mind.
Are you serious?
Cards fan, are you in here?
Yes.
Just when I refreshed.
That is amazing, dude. Give him freaking 5 free trade questions. That is. He doesn't probably even do that on purpose. It made my night. You are the best, man. Lambo's gonna be pissed. I hope he hasn't left. I hope he's in there. I hope he's there.
All right, Real King is team name. He said this guy, the guys in my league are hard to trade with. Something to keep in mind when you're looking at trades that I may need to overpay. Happy with my core guys, and I'm willing to move all picks to help up tier. Jefferson's a no-go guy. Won't move him. Same as Puka. We're probably not going to recommend that you move off of those guys. Or that you can't get them. That does change things. This is a very good team regardless. So you're number 1 in the power rankings here. Let's check this out. Right now your production share is 10.2%, which is 6 in your league. This is a 10-team superflex.
Marcus, you're the man,
halftime and
dude.
premium.
If you have questions, let us know, dude.
16.6% value share,
Holy
which is
smokes.
first in your league. So Drake May and Bo Nix is going to be it's going to be a 7 and a 10 team.
Yep.
Bijan and Cam Scadaboo and Kenneth Walker will be another 7. JSN, London, Tet, Rome will be an 8, and then Colson Loveland and Tyler Warren will get you up to a 10 with Pitts.
Yeah.
Your rookie picks. Can you let us know what rookie picks you have here, man? You got a 226 first. I would love to know where those are. So let us know while Avery is doing some of the detailed stuffs here.
Yeah, let's jump in. This is awesome. Let's jump into this. I love you guys.
Hey, draft capital grade
This
will be a 9, Scott.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this. 35% of roster value is wide receiver here. 20% running back, 21% quarterback, 12% draft capital. At tight end is 11%. Very balanced. If a double-digit value share every position, your value share at quarterback is 13.5%, 15% at running back, 18% at wide receiver, and 23% at tight end. So again, those are the percentage of each positional values that you own in your league. The main thing that I'm noticing here analytically is it's the 1 and 9 and the 110 this year. The main thing I'm noticing analytically is your production value share gap, which we're going to close. Your average age, you are under 24 at every position here. You are extremely young. You're 23 at running back and wide receiver, 21 at tight end, 24 at quarterback, which makes your insulation score an 8.5. You're really insulated here, my brother. Production score 7.8. Situational score 7.8 as well. This is a really good team. First in our power rankings. 38% of your roster is foundational pieces. You have 6 of them. Tet, Bo, Rome, Colson, Loveland, Tyler Warren, Cam Scadaboo, and then 4 cornerstones, JSN, Bijan, May, and London. So you pretty much fill out an entire lineup and a half with cornerstones and foundationals. You have a couple upside shots, a couple serviceables. You only have 5 categories in your roster. And again, 2 of them, cornerstones and foundationals make up 60% of your roster. That's freaking broken bananas. So this is a very freaking good team. It's Flex Night, right?
Marcus said it's the 109 and 110.
Did you not put Flex Night in the comments? Do yourself a huge favor and put this in for Flex Night, dude. This is a great team. Oh, do we? Oh, yeah. Overall, an 8.2. If this is an enhanced value, well-rounded, I mean, very close to elite value. Probably
I'll go enhanced.
Enhanced, well-rounded, content. There you go. That should be everything. Yeah, so, again, you're pretty close to elite value. You're by far first in your league. And 3 factors are great. I mean, everything here is really good, man. We're just going to probably make some up tiers here. You've got quite a few guys on your bench. He said, how do I put it in for Flex? Just put Flex Night 2026. I'll just do it for you. I got you. Appreciate you. Flex Night 2026. There we go. I put it in for you. Hey, who was it that was waiting for the code? Every time, Nate, look. This is my ring. I got my shirt too. Freaking frick that. My pen explodes once a month, once every 3 weeks at this point. I put it in for you, Cards fans. Let's look at some moves we can make here with this team. But I mean, you're in pretty good shape. We're definitely gonna make some moves with your tight ends and your picks.
Yeah.
We could potentially look at a Drake May. I get
Yeah. Yeah, we have so much depth at wide receiver. I'm going to have you move a couple of wide receivers. I'm going to have you move both of your picks because they are late. So let's look at... I'm going to give you a bunch of different up-tier and pivot ideas. Honestly, the guys that stand out to me, Bijan, JSN, London are your cornerstone guys that you want to hold. Drake May, I don't think you really have to down tier from him or remove him. Bo Nix, that's fine at your quarterback room. Colson Loveland, he's the guy that I want you to keep of the tight ends that you own. That really leaves Warren, Pitts, Tet, and Rome as your trade candidates here that I really want you to look into moving. Scatterbill and Walker aren't valued highly enough where I think it's worth it on this team, along with your firsts. So if you were, I'm going to give you scenarios for if you were to pivot off of Tet or Rome for a running back, which I would rather you, with all the wide receiver depth that you have on this team, I would rather you go ahead, and this is an enhanced value wide receiver factory, by the way.
Money Muns, you're good, by the way. Yep, you're good to go.
If you were to move off of Rome for a running back, you'd probably go for Quinshawn or Bucky, and Ladd if you just want to go to a different wide receiver. That's an option as well. Now with Tyler Warren, Marv. Now with Tyler Warren, probably like Ladd Brees or Rashee Rice. Tet McMillan, if we want to go to a running back there. If Hampton is valued close to him, again, Tet usually going mid, late second-ish. Again, depends on where Hampton's being priced. I would go for him. Same with Genty, same with Achan. Usually one of those guys falls towards the end of the second and a startup close to where Tet is going. Take any one of those running backs, pair him with Bijan. You're golden there. I think that's kind of some higher upside opportunity. Now you have another avenue that you could go with here. If you want to improve your third wide receiver spot, you could take Tet in the 109 and you could just up tier. I know you said Jefferson is off limits, but you have JSN and Drake London. That means CeeDee Lamb and Amon-Ra you could go for. You could also go for Gibbs. Romo Dunze and the 110, if you were to do that, you could probably get up to like Nico Collins, George Pickens. And if you wanted to go running back, you're probably looking at like JT. Now, another thing that you could do is with those picks, if you end up let's say we end up pivoting off of Tet and Rome and not using the picks, you can just take the 110 and the 109 and you can go ahead and get the most productive upside guys at price with those two first. Shoot for CMC, shoot for Saquon, and shoot for another running back or high upside wide receiver in that range as well. And that, my friend, is I think the avenue that I would go with this team. Try to maintain your cornerstone core up top, and then try to turn those lower end guys into cornerstones or high end foundational assets if possible in a 10 team.
This was okay, that makes a lot of sense. This was the guy who asked about his 4 firsts in Walker for Gibbs. But I think we're going to try
because those are 2 late 26 firsts, the 109 and the 110. And then your 227 first and Walker for Gibbs. So in a start 8.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. See what you can do. And if that ends up being your best deal, I think it'd be okay. So.
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you, dude. What other questions you got? If nothing, we're going to send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. You'll have that. And so we can get you taken care of. If you have any other follow-up questions, you can message Nate and I anytime, and we'll be happy to help you. So, but we appreciate you, man. And just, you said the 27s are probably going to be late as well. It's still a lot to pay, but but it's not a bad trade. And in your league format, like it's also, if you were ever going to do it in any league format, it would be yours. And so, yeah, we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for getting one. Thank you for stalling from Lambo. That was, that
made every step.
I mean, I'm going to give somebody, if somebody wants to buy one right this second, I'll give you $20 off legitimately I'm stalling as much as I can.
We'll get Lambo started now. Lambo, you're up next here for real. This is his Flex Night 12 by 10 PPR, half tight end premium, one flex, a wide receiver tight end spot. Didn't go through with the 101 trade from the other night, won the league last year, but looking to obviously retool and keep it going. We might be moving to 0.75 tight end premium, so look to keep 106 for Sadiq. Thanks for the platinum champion.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah, Super Omarians is the team name here.
Do you have that written on your LinkedIn page now, Bob? All right, Super Omarians. Here we go. Yeah, Platinum League champion.
Yeah.
Whatever. Evidently, Waffle and Tom.
Ooh, that's a good team.
So you know how we said that
Super Omarians.
Actually, we didn't technically make this rule. Tom made this rule, I think, that you can't commission a domain league unless you have Venmo, and so like international people can't commission a domain league. So I was messaging him today, and he was like,
Can't discriminate.
He was pissed because you know him, and I was I'll let you commission a league. That's really funny. It's really funny that Tom literally was like, "Yeah, nope, you're not doing it." He just told him no straight up. I'm like, dude, that's crazy.
I love that.
We gotta let Lambo do one.
That's hilarious.
All right. All right, we'll see.
All right, so you're number one in the power rankings by far. It's not even close. 10.3% production share, which is third in your league. 15.1% value share, which is first in your league.
Yeah.
Drake May, Brock Purdy's an 8. Hampton, Brees, Judkins, and Scottaboo going to be a 9. JS and Amon-Ra Marv is going to be a 10. Tyler Warren will be a 7. Your rookie picks here are the 106 and the 112. You got a first next year. Draft capital grade is going to be a 6. Depth score is going to be a 4. Overall grade here is an 8. So we're going to go enhanced value, well-rounded here. Contend.
You are dang near elite value here, my friend.
Yeah, you are.
Really, really freaking good. It's a great team.
Really,
You're like a percent and a half away from being like a solidified elite value team.
Yep. Hey, let's go ahead and have you just up tier from Tyler Warren and get you an elite tight end. At this point, you can afford the luxury, and that will definitely get you a leg up on your league mates. I mean, I would pay. You said in a 1.75 tight end premium, you hold the 106 for Sadiq. Don't hold the 106 for Sadiq. Take Tyler Warren in the 106 and get freaking Trey McBride or Brock Bowers, because both of those guys are literally capable of doubling the target volume that Tyler Warren can get in a pretty crowded offense, honestly. So that's, if I were you, that's what I would do, and I would take the guaranteed production there.
Yep. Bye, Waffle.
Now, with Marv, this is another one where I would take Marv and the 112, and I would just try to get up into that next tier of wide receivers that we feel a little bit safer about long term. That's like the Olave, Nico, and Pickens tier. I think that's worth it for your team. And then our third move here. The more running backs we can flex, the better. Hang on. I'm going to give you another option. I'll give you the Marv and the 112 up tier. I'm also going to give you a.
So my last flex is a wide receiver tight end, though. So doing double tight end is also kind of interesting.
It's a wide receiver tight end flex. The double tight end is needed.
Yeah. Why don't you just start a wide receiver there?
I know. You have such a good wide receiver room. We can just make that better. Like it's a good tight end premium, but it's not like a...
Like go out of your way to...
You have to have...
I mean, it's half point. That's a standard tight end premium. That's like a tight end premium that makes it even. So...
The tough thing, Lambo, and I think where the disconnect often is with like us and people who are super high on tight end premium is legitimately like the target volume. If you did the math with the 0.5 to 0.75 premium that's given to a tight end per reception, they literally have to have still like 75% of the receptions that a really good wide receiver would get for it to even be worth it. And generally they don't, because the only guys that get like really, really high levels amount of target volume as a tight end are Trey McBride and Brock Bowers and Colston Loveland, maybe, hopefully. That we're crossing our fingers on that one. That'll be consistent enough for Loveland. Same with Fannin. So that's kind of the idea there. Let's take Michael Wilson and Wandell and let's just upgrade there. We can go for Addison. We can go for Javonte and ETN. Just some higher upside flex options there. So take advantage of your positional dominance here and answer upside questions where they're needed, like tight end, like we just mentioned. Honestly, I'm not kidding, dude. I would rather you up tier to Bowers or McBride and only start one tight end than flex two.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm kind of with you.
Yeah, I would rather just find a really high upside wide receiver that you can throw into that flex if needed.
Yeah. You've already got the good freaking. You've already got pretty good running back there. Like,
yep.
I think you're fine. You're in good shape. This is again, you're heading toward an elite value team. And if this were a competitive league, you probably wouldn't be. But like, you got to have some cupcake league. So.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Give him a couple trade questions there, Scotty. He earned it. Give him two. Give him two trade questions.
He earned it.
All right, Lambo, you're a staple, dude. We appreciate you. So I'll try, but getting that tight end might be hard. Yeah, it might. I mean, again, go value shopping a little bit if you need to. So
yep.
Yeah, if you got questions, you know where to find us. So
we haven't heard back from Linsicki yet, have we?
No, I have not heard from Linsicki. And Money Muns, I'm trying to. Hopefully, you didn't leave, but I did get your code change for you. So, Mish Golf, what's up, man? Good to see you. I forgot to shout you out. Appreciate you. Money Muns, you are good, my friend.
All right, Trickster is up.
All right, Trickster is one of our new members. And so, Trickster, say hey in the chat if you're here. We appreciate you. Says thanks for your content. Thank you for supporting, man. We appreciate you, and you supporting helps us put this stuff out. Want to get in the high stakes, how to enter this one in for Flex Night. Really want to know how I can improve tricks.
Hang on a second.
I wrote you down for high stakes. You're going to get it. It might not be the Tuesday one, but we're going to do another one. You can get in it. So we're going to have multiple. Yeah, so we appreciate you, dude. Let's take a look at your team here. This is team name Rebels. You're playing in a 12-team Start 11 Superflex PPR league. And let's take a look at your analytics here. This is a team blueprint. Here we go. Your production share in this league. 8.7%, which is 6th in your league. Your value share is 10.5%, and that's 1st in your league. Okay, so going position by position here. Trevor Lawrence, Matthew Stafford's going to be a 3. Devon Achane, Ashton Jeanty, Christian McCaffrey, we grade that as a 9. Puka Nacua, CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, Matthew Golden, Parker Washington, another 9. And then Kelsey and Higbee's really a 1. Kelsey's not worth jack.
Yeah.
You have a 1st next year, no 1st this year. We'll give you a 3 at draft capital, give you a 1 at bench. Overall, it's going to be a 5 here. Standard value, well-rounded, contend for this team. Right here, 1st in value in your league, but it's a very even league. I don't know if you mentioned if it was a startup or not, but it's a very even league for you to have a 10% value share and be 1st. Yeah, and it says in the league name it's $30 league. So, all right, cool. Yeah, and looking at this, yeah, this isn't a startup. It's a very good startup. You don't have your picks. Actually, it doesn't look like it is. It looks like this is the 2nd year of the league, maybe, and you won the league in the 1st year, if I'm not mistaken. So let me know you can fact check me if I'm incorrect on that. I can see how, and we're gonna keep the guys who got you there for the most part. Your quarterback room I actually like. I think you could do a down tier from Trevor Lawrence and be totally good with that because, Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Bo Nix are gonna perform at the same level, like from a production standpoint, and you can get some on top of them. Your wide receiver 4 position and down is a little bit low, and so maybe that's what we look to kind of enhance there. I like Matt Stafford. We're going to hold him as well.
Probably down tier from Lamb here.
Yeah, I think you can. I think down tier from Lamb's not a bad idea.
So with the Lawrence down tier, looking at guys like Dak, Baker, and Jared Goff. Dak team has Saquon, plus a couple other intriguing guys that you could include, honestly. Devonta Smith, Josh Jacobs, other candidates. Baker Mayfield has Breece Hall and Bucky Irving. You can go for one of those guys. The Goff team has Odunze. With a Lamb down tier, Could do smaller down tier. Why the heck? Why the heck?
Mishkal says, how do I get into a league? We can get you in a league, man. Are you a member on the Flock site? Let me know in the comments. I can help you out. If you would like to be, then we can get you in one of the live leagues.
So with Lamb, if you want to down tier to London, that team has Quinshon, Chase Brown, and Jalen Waddle, and Jamison Williams. You could look into any one of those guys, really. I like all those.
CJ did say he was here. CJ, you still here, buddy? Say hey in the chat if you're here.
You could also look at like Nico, the team with Bucky, Trayvon Henderson and BTJ. Again, just kind of like going foundational. Foundational. You could go like Hampton and BTJ. Honestly, is what I would go for.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have you pivot from Matthew Golden to a productive vet in that range. Probably Terry McLaurin. You could go for Devontae Adams, maybe Michael Pittman. But those are going to be your three moves: the down tier from Lawrence, the down tier from Lamb, the pivot from Golden. Because right now your flex spots are Matthew Golden and Parker Washington. And then Christian McCaffrey, Matthew Stafford is your QB2. Just again, try to raise your flex spot upside. Let's try working on insulating QB. Just don't pay up for a premier option. Your QB2 right now is Matthew Stafford. I would rather Stafford be a QB3.
Yeah.
Don't make unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity. We don't want to down tier just for the heck of it. We want to intentionally down tier, make sure that you're getting the value return that's due when you're down tiering from some of these guys, getting what they're worth, / potentially an overpay if anybody in your league is high on those guys. Don't undersell, right? Take advantage of the value, spread it out, and make your roster as a whole and the value upside opportunity even better.
Mm-hmm.
You have any questions on that?
I think CJ, you're a little bit behind us here, so I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell future past us to tell you if you have questions, let us know. All right, cool. Yeah, let's how you doing? Keep it moving here.
Ron
Yeezus is one of our new members, and so we're going to get to you. We do have a trade question from Land of the Cleaves from Andy here real quick, and so I want to go ahead and knock that out. It's down at the bottom here. This is the 109-107 Xavier Worthy and AJ Barner. Or Roman Bucky. Take Roman Bucky here. I like this trade a lot. Good deal for you, my friend. All right, again, y'all, we've got a couple in the queue. If you want to get a Blueprint Premium, you can jump the line. Or if you become a new member, we can also get you done tonight for sure. You get a free Blueprint with the annual Mother Flocker membership, so you can check it out here. If you're not a member, you want to get in a league, and also we'll have a team that you'd like us to take a look at it tonight. We can do that for free. So, is anyone else's Discord down? I hope my Discord's not down. Discord going down for us is a bad deal. All of our business is done on Discord. All right. Let's do this, Ron Yeezus. Say hey, man, if you're here. We appreciate you, dude. We appreciate you supporting. We appreciate you becoming a member. You said, not sure what to do with the 102. That was CJ. That was the last one, by the way. Yeah, he's on a delay. He'll figure it out. Not sure what to do with the 102. Thinking about reaching for Mendoza since I'm struggling at quarterback. I have an offer to send the 108 for Bryce Young. I want to take my pick at any of those 3 wide receivers. Okay. You're first in your league here. I mean, so you're top in the power rankings. You're in a pretty good spot. Team name is Ron Yeezus, and we'll go through and start grading this out. This is a 12-team Superflex half-point PPR with a full point tied in premium here. And
great team.
It's a great team. I would love to see the production value share on it.
9.3% production share, which is 4th in your league. 12.7% value share is 1st. Caleb Williams and Michael Penix is going to be a 4. Genty Hampton Walker is going to be an 8. Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, Ibuka, BTJ, Hunter, Addison, Higgins. Does it do this? A lot of depth. We're going to go 8. And then Fan and Kyle Pitts, I'll give you a 7 there. Got the 102 and the 108 in this year's draft. 208, 308 as well.
This is a good team.
I'll give you a draft capital grade of 7, bench score 5. Overall grade here is going to be we'll go 7.2. So you mentioned thinking about taking Mendoza at the 102. I'm just telling you right now, our process for selecting players in rookie drafts are value first, team needs second. Never, ever reach on a player in terms of their market value. You never select them higher than where they should be going in your draft. There's a 95% chance that Mendoza is not the value pick at the 102. It's going to be the best wide receiver available. So just prepare yourself for that. I would not be stressing about team need and answering your QB2 problem by reaching on Mendoza at the 102. Now, that's not saying that Mendoza can't end up being the value pick at the 102. That's always a possibility. It's not likely. So just keep that in mind, value over positional need in your draft, because we're going to have you hold that 102. Now the 108, we're going to move it. I'll give you a couple ideas with the 108, but honestly, this team is so solid and you have so much depth at wide receiver, I'm not really concerned about quarterback, because we can just down tier from Caleb Williams, get the extra value, then you can pivot off of like Fannin or Pitts and get a cheaper guy. Like legitimately, it's not even going to be one of my top 3 moves because it's going to be so easy for you to get a quarterback. Like they're very, very liquid right now in this market. You can take Fannin or Pitts, move one of those guys, get one of Jared Goff, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Tyler Shutt, Kyler Murray, any one of those guys, and then you should be fine at QB. And that's with a Caleb Williams down tier. Let's take neighbors in the 108. Let's up tier. Let's get one of the big 3. JSN, Chase, Puka. It's worth the up tier there.
Archetype for this one. Enhanced value?
Enhanced value, wide receiver factory. Igbuka and BTJ, same sort of concept there. Going to be going for like CeeDee Lamb, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs. You have Jency Hampton. Imagine Gibbs with Jency and Hampton. That'd be sick. Because right now you are flexing wide receivers in Igbuka and BTJ. Got a lot of wide receivers value to work around here that you can package some of those guys in up tier. Now the one, Caleb Williams down tier. And the reason we would do that to get the plus on top is just give you more flexibility to go get that QB2 in a trade rather than forcing yourself to select a quarterback at the 102. Yeah. Brock Purdy and T. Higgins is going to be an option. You can also look at the Bo Nix team, who has Olave, Rome Odunze, Devontae Adams, Chase Brown. And then another one to look into would be the Lawrence team, who also has Josh Jacobs, Nico Collins. And those are going to be your moves. Again, at tight end, you have a good grade there. 2 really flexible or startable guys every single week. I would use that to your advantage as well. Move one of those tight ends to help you get the QB that you're looking for. But again, you can insulate QB. That's totally good with me. Do not pay up for a premier option. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it for you right now. Production matters closer to the season, so don't neglect the value wins now. That applies to your rookie draft, right? Don't force a pick when the value lies elsewhere. Mm-hmm. And then when you are looking up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to.
Yeah.
Have any questions on this, man?
I don't think I've seen Ron Jesus in the chat here. So give him a couple trade questions here. If he has any questions, you can follow up with us on Discord or anywhere on our streams. We'll give you some trade questions so you can get straight to us. But we appreciate you there. And let us know if you need anything. All right. BK got another one, and he's going to jump the line. So Jay Reed's got, and I want to put his old infinite up, so I'm gonna work on that real quick. Can you answer the trade question?
This is a 1 QB, Brock Purdy, and the 406 for Tyler Algier and the 201. I don't care about the 201, especially in a 1 QB, Tyler Algier. I'd probably still hold on to Purdy here. I mean, even before looking at your QB room, which I'm sure is solid. You have Lamar and Lawrence. Like, can you get anyone better? Here's what I would do, man. I would move off your more expensive QB. Lawrence, you probably can get a little bit of a better return. Try to get Parker Washington instead of the 201. Do Parker Washington and Algier, and I'll call that fair. I did that one, Scott. You're good. I marked it as complete.
All right, and then I'm working on getting your other blueprint up here real quick, BK. So give me 5 seconds here, and I can do that. But
did Trickster buy 2 blueprints?
Yeah, this is another.
Okay, I was like, what?
And he's still here. He's on a CJ. Let us know if you're still on a delay. It's 10:04 when I'm Eastern time when I'm telling you this right now. You were on. I think you were on a delay earlier, so I want to make sure you're seeing this a little bit. BK's. This is yours from the night, right? This is team name.
BK's here, right?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, I've been messaging him. I'm downloading his premium so I can give it to Scott, so Scott can put it on the screen because I told him if he did another one, we would throw it up and compare it, which I want to do. So, Scott. Putting this in the chat for you. Production. Okay. It's loading. It's 26 megs. So it's going to take a second. All right. There you should have it. And we're going to throw this up. Okay. So definitely want to compare as we go here, but this is going to be, oh, nice. You got it up.
The one from Tuesday.
Actually, you could do that if you wanted to. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's do it like that. All right, cool. And so let's kind of toggle back and actually just leave it up here and we'll hold on. We do need to toggle back and forth because we need to see his new team as well. So, all right, BK, let's freaking do this, man. We appreciate you. Scott, will you go ahead and give him 5 trade questions for me, please? Actually, give him 10 as well. He deserves it. It's his second one this week. So, man. 10 trade questions for you, BK. Appreciate you. You dumb man.
Oh man, you did a good job here.
Yeah, I'm very excited to compare these two teams.
Holy moly.
So let's go ahead and look at the differences here. First of all,
good night.
Production share here is going to be 8.8%. That's 5th in your league. On your last blueprint, your production share was, switch the tab, 7%, 2% increase of production share. Very nice. Your value share here is going to be 9.7%. That is going to be 3rd in your league. Same value share, but you've closed that production share gap by 2%. You've done a really nice job here, my friend. Let's grade out your positions and compare. At quarterback, Cam Ward, Jared Goff give you a 3. Genty, Breece Hall, Kyron's an 8. Neighbors, London, Garrett Wilson, AJ Brown's an 8. Jake Ferguson is going to be like a 2. Your draft capital, you've got 1 first in 27, no first in 2026. Can you go back to his last blueprint for me? We gave you a 6 at draft capital because you did have 2 firsts and you traded them away. So we're going to give you a 3 at draft capital, 2 on your bench, but you did say that the vice worked very well, and it looks like you did. Let's compare his lineup. So go back to his old one here. It looks like the same quarterbacks. You have Genty, Breece, and Kyron Williams. Your running back room went from RJ Harvey and DeAndre Swift to Genty, Breece, Kyron, and then RJ Harvey and DeAndre Swift. That's crazy. You went from Neighbors, London, Wilson, AJ Brown to Lamb, Neighbors, London, Wilson, and then Chim DK. So you added Lamb there. And then you went from Jake Ferguson to, Aronde Gadsden. You did trade away Gadsden, unfortunately. You stuck with Jake Ferguson. Your running back room got so much better. You literally went from a 2 at running back to an 8. You went down 1 at wide receiver, but that's totally fine. I love what you did with this team. I straight up love what you did with this team. You were 3rd in the power rankings last time. You're still technically 3rd. Standard value wide receiver factor here. Contend. This is a overall grade of, what would we give him on his last one? I want to make sure that I'm not tripping here.
Yeah, we gave him 5.2.
I'd probably give him 5.6 this time.
Yep.
It's quite a bit better. Okay. And then the percentile, you probably give you at 64th this time. The standard value wide receiver factory build is probably still what we're giving you here. That's about 6% of our blueprints that have the build. Oh, you traded Lamb away. Oh, yeah. I was saying that backwards. You have Neighbors, London, Wilson, and AJ Brown. Now you had Lamb. Yes. That's correct. Okay. So, yeah, and that's why your wide receivers went down 1. That makes sense. Okay. And let's look at your advanced analytics here, and we can kind of. So 48% of your value is wide receiver on this blueprint. That's down from 62%. Running back is 32% of your value. It was 6%. You increased that position like crazy, and the other position stayed the same. Your draft capital just dropped, right? Your production share has changed. You have a 3.7% value share at quarterback. At running back, you had a 2% value share, or sorry, 3% value share. Now you have a 15% value share. That's crazy. Receiver went from 18.5 to 14.5, which is a great move. And then tight end went from 5% to 2%, which is also a good move. Your three factors went from 6, 4, and 4, 6, 4.8, and 4.5 to insulation 7, production 6, and situational 5.3. As you've gotten better players, your three factors have improved as well. QB average starter age 27, 23.5 for running back, 24.8 for wide receiver, and 26 for tight end. In terms of your roster makeup here, just comparing these, looks like right now your cornerstone rate is 13.6%. It was 15 on the last blueprint. Your foundational is up from 5% to 9%. So we like to see that as well. My man, this is great. Like, you've turned this into an elite contending dynasty team because you punted quarterback. You continue to punt quarterback. You punted tight end. You distributed your wide receiver value in a running back and your draft capital in a running back. And look at what you did even this freaking week, man. You killed it. Great job. Y'all, this is a good example of if you can get some moves done, some suggested moves done from the blueprint, like it can move pretty quickly sometimes. This is a quick moving one for BK. You killed it, dude. All right. How you doing? Keep it moving. Let's keep making some moves on this one. He said, I have an offer for Neighbors and Ward. For Nico and Lawrence, should I do that? I personally don't think so. I think I'd rather have Neighbors here. I think we're going to make some moves around Neighbors in this one, actually. I think we might up tier from Neighbors, take a second Neighbors and up tier or something. No.
Yeah, I have you pivoting / up tiering. I would go try to get Amon Ra or Puka or Gibbs. I also, if I were you, just to make your flex spot upside a little bit higher this season, especially since the Jets offense looks continually worse and worse, just pivot from Wilson and Nico, Olave, or Pickens in the same value range.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of running back depth here. Genty, Brees Hall, Kyron, Harvey. Let's go ahead and take Harvey and move him for Scottaboo, Saquon, or Higgins. Ferguson, I was going to have you up tier from Ferguson with your second to like a Kittle, Pitts, or Gadsden, but you just moved Gadsden. So let's just look at Kittle or Pitts and see if you can get one of them. And then what else should we be looking at here? Are you thinking about a Genty down tier? Or no? I don't think we need to.
I love his wide receiver or his running back room. Honestly, I don't think he's going to be disappointed with us at all if we give him some lower end moves here because
last time
you did what we wanted
last time we gave him like a Keon Coleman and a Chim DK up tier. DK still on the team and Coleman's still on the team, so I don't think there was any luck there. I'll just give you some other up tier ideas though. Yeah. So like you could take Swift in the second as well. That's another option. Swift in the second plus whatever depth it takes to get up to, the ETN, Addison, Javonte range. And then our last move here, if you were to just move the 27 seconds straight up for including nothing else, then I would just take shots on like Algier, Tootin, and Algier we gave you last time. Tootin we did not give you last time. I would go ahead and take a shot on who else do we like in that range? We gave you Rico and Chuba last time. Go ahead and take a shot on Benson. And those are going to be your moves. So the pivot from Neighbors, the pivot from Wilson, the pivot from Harvey, the up tier from DeAndre Swift in a second, up tier from Ferguson in a second, pivot from the 26 seconds straight up if you can't do those other up tier options with those other players. If you remember last time we had 2 down tier ideas, a lot of pivots or a few pivots and then one up tier with like your lower end Jag guys. We've transitioned from a couple of down tiers to now no down tiers because you don't really need to. And I mean, you're full go contend here. I remember we were on the fence last time we did this, and you have pretty much solidified your status as a contender heading into this season. So really, really good job on this. I'm really impressed.
He says, I've not tried as hard as the lower tier guys. I'm probably going to focus on that now. Yeah, and that's most of what we're going to give you because, again, you followed our advice so well for the first part in getting those running backs. that's really the next step for this team. And then you're going to be in pretty good shape with this one. Like, you've done such a good job, man. You got plenty of trade. You should be covered on trade questions for a while as you make more moves. But yeah, I think the lower end guys are really like where you just kind of lock this in.
Yeah, good job, man.
Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, we appreciate you. Brayden says, I was here earlier, got my account sorted. I have code domain now. Thank you. Absolutely, Brayden. If you sign up, by the way, and you want to submit a review, I'll let you skip the line. So we appreciate you, dude. Okay, trade question here. Kyle Monungai and Troy Franklin for Derrick Henry. He said Monungai straight up was rejected. Take Henry. Troy Franklin's just a throw in. You can get it done. So, all right. Sweet. Now we're back up to the top and Trickster's here again. CJ, I think maybe you are live with us. I don't know. Hopefully, you are, and we're gonna get into your next one now. This is a Flex Night submission from you, and so definitely excited to take a look at this one. Been trying to get the 101. Thanks for all you do. If it's done after 4:50 Mountain Time, I won't be there, but I'll check the replay. But you are here, and it is after 4:50 Mountain Time, so appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging around. This is a 12-team start 11 Superflex Dynasty League. We're gonna start by grading this sucker out for you. Where you at? Team name is Pikachu. All right, nice. Okay, wow. 10.5% production shares first in your league. And then 10.1% production shares also first in your league. Dak, JJ McCarthy is going to be a 3. Devon Achane, Chase Brown will be a 6. Puka, Amon-Ra, Nico, Marv, J-Mo's a 10. You'll definitely be in the running for best wide receiver room there. Sam Laporte is going to be a 7 with Mason Taylor, TJ Hawkinson. You have no picks this year, but a first and 2 seconds next year. We'll give you 4 at draft capital. Overall grade is a 6. This is a standard value, wide receiver factory for sure, and contend. Yeah, I think you're a pretty strong contender here for win the wide receiver factory award, because this is a really good wide receiver room with those top 3 guys. Now, in terms of like what I'm looking at, my first impressions for this team, you're starting JJ McCarthy. I don't love it. I know you'd be selling low. You're flexing JMO and Marvin Harrison Jr. and you're technically flexing Laporta too. I don't think does this league not have a guarantee does this league not make you start a tight end? Let me know in the chat if this league makes you start a tight end. This is a full point tight end premium league though. So
Laporta's flexing a tight end,
yeah. So I think
you're not required.
I think that you're not required here to start a tight end. If that's true, I'm probably pivoting from Laporta to one of Kraft, Harold Fannin, or a Rondé Gadsden.
Why don't we just pivot off of tight end entirely? We don't have to start
because it's a full point tight end premium.
So
I do want to keep one. I just want to keep I want to have a tight end with a little bit more volume. Hunter Henry's pretty good in this format. Kelsey's good in this format. So you've actually got some pretty good like flexible tight ends here, like that aren't worth anything in Dynasty that I'd actually really like that you're keeping in your roster. But I don't love Laporta compared to the other guys in that range. I think the other guys get more volume, and so in a full point tight end premium PPR league, I would definitely pivot.
So in a full PP league,
full PP.
This is a small move, but it's a very, very important move in my opinion. McCarthy plus Josh Downs, Tyron Tracy, your second, and just go get one of those cheap guys.
You say no tight end premium for this one? Mine says full point tight end premium.
Like Bryce, Shuck, or Kyler. Any one of those guys is going to be a way, way, way safer QB2 that's actually going to start, unlike JJ McCarthy. So that'll fix your QB problem at a very, very cheap price.
No tight end. I see what you're saying. Yes, yeah, I gotcha.
Another thing that I would like to do here is probably pivot off of JMO and just go get another running back, because you really only have 2 starting guys and you have a good amount of depth at wide receiver that bleeds into your flex spots. So let's take JMO and let's go ahead and move him for Kyron, Saquon, Scadaboo. So those are your 3 moves. The pivot from Laporta, the up tier from McCarthy and Downs, the pivot from Jameson Williams. I would just keep in mind that again, you can make a couple up tiers here. Wide receiver, you have a lot to a point where it's like, okay, I wouldn't like build up that position so much to a point where it's at the expense of running back, especially in this format. It's like, yeah, you can you can go kind of work on building up running back a little bit more.
Danik, I'm not trading you at 27 first. Sorry.
When you're looking to up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. So, you have any questions on this one, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking, CJ? What questions you got, man? Should you give him a free trade question here, Scotty? But yeah, if you got anything, drop in the comments for us, man. We've got both of yours for flex tonight, so you're gonna be good to go. But give him another trade question for me, Scott. He got 2 blueprints tonight, so yeah, hopefully this will help you. If you have any questions, you can follow up with us on Discord, or you can, you feel free to follow up with us anytime. There's Money Muns. All right, cool. I wanted to make sure you got taken care of, brother. We appreciate you. Let's who's up next at the top of the queue?
Lensicky, but
oh yeah, okay. So,
right now.
So Emez is next. Let's knock out Emez real quick, and then we'll bounce back and forth between the new members, and we'll get them at the front of the queue as well. I also told Braden if he signed up, we'd get hits done. So
what did you say?
Let's do Emez. Yep, Emez is still here. Emez, say hey, buddy. Thank you for being patient, dude. We appreciate that. Give him 3 free trade questions for me.
And you said Money Muzz is here.
He's got to be. Yeah, Money Muzz. If you're still here, man, say hey. We can do yours tonight. Appreciate you becoming a member, dude. Should you sync your Discord? You send Nathan and I friend request. Say hey. All right, Emez, let's do this. Neighbors think I'm selling dope. The 10-team PPR Superflex, it is a half-point time premium. It's not a super active league, but people are open to hearing offers, looking to move Egbuka, Fannin, and Shuck. What's up, Emez? Thank you, dude. We appreciate you. And Shuck, most likely. Flex Night 2026. This is a Superflex. 10-team, start 10. It is a full-point PPR, and it's a half-point tight end premium. We're going to be good to go here. So we'll start by grading it out, see what we can make in terms of moves, and we'll go from there. So yeah, appreciate you becoming a member as well, dude. Let us know if you have any questions at all. All right, let's grade. So 14.1% production shares first in your league. That's great. Holy crap. And a 13.7% value shares also first in your league. That's also great. Drake May and Jordan Love's an 8. Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry is going to be a 2 for value. JSN, Neighbors, Egbuka, and Devontae Smith is going to be another 8, and Brock Bowers and Fan is going to be a 10, probably like a 14. You have a pick next year, not this year. Draft capital 3. Your bench score is going to be a 4. Overall 6.2 here. This is a standard value wide receiver factory contend team. This is a great team, man. This is a fantastic team.
Vrabel won Coach of the Year.
I saw that, as he should, I think. Yeah. You'll be coaching this year. So yeah, standard value wide receiver factory contend. Overall grade 6.2. I know I said that, Scott. You were in La La Land. I know I said that before. I already said that once. The value archetype and roster archetype. I'm almost positive I did.
So he said he was looking to move off of Egbuka, and I'm good with that. I would go get a running back instead because you're already so solid at wide receiver as is. You said you're looking to potentially move Fannin for another position.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
Honestly, another position at tight end and quarterback's the best move by far here.
Yeah, and he said he wanted to move Shuck at QB. Honestly, I would move Love because you're going to get a better return. Right?
You know who I would move? You want to win your league? You want to win your league? Like, seriously, you want to win your league?
Yeah, you could move May and get Bijan.
Bingo. That's the league-winning move right there. Check the Bijan owner. Obviously, if you can't do that, then you're going to maybe move on to, like, you could still, but even if you sold May and got Chase to go with JSN and Neighbors, like, that's disgusting. Dude.
Yeah, Bijan, Chase, Puka.
Yeah.
Harold Fannin, when you're moving him, you're probably looking at...
I'd get a running back. Brees.
Saquon. Kyron Brees.
Yeah.
And then Egbuka. Kind of the same thing. I'm just trying to get you to load up on running back in this league format because it's a 10 team and upside is going to be everything.
And he said it right there. Feel like I need a running back badly. Was hoping Sharp's going to be a starting running back with Walker leaving. Yeah. The whole thing is kind of unfortunate. Walker popping off and probably going to go back because of it. And Sharp's getting hurt, which even solidifies that more. I agree. Sharp's is a huge buy for us and it just didn't work out. Still could, I guess, but yeah, definitely with you on the running backs though. Like, again, I think the cheat code move in this league, like, is going to be to move Drake May for Bijan Robinson if you can. Like, that would take this team to the absolute next level. And if you want to know the other cheat code move for this team, it would be moving Brock Bowers for Jahmyr Gibbs and keeping Harold Fannin. I personally would prefer to do that. It's all preference. If you like are, attached to those guys, it's a little bit different. But like, I would be moving May and Bowers for an elite running back, a top 2 running back, or a top 3 wide receiver, if I could. Extremely quick on this team, personally. You've got a great value share, but you still have some room to grow there. And I think that the wide receiver running back position, especially running back, is going to be the key to do that. So let us know what you think of those potential moves. And if you're not attached, it says, if you're not attached, then I think you should do it.
Yeah.
Money Mun says, let's go. I'll be here. You guys have given me great advice all year. How can I? We appreciate that, man. And again, we appreciate you watching, and your support helps us put the stuff out. So we'll take good care of you, man. What a guy. Okay. Is that 3? We're good there?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Emez, what do you think about that? Any questions that you have? You've got a lot of flexibility here. This is a great roster. It's a good flex night roster. And yeah, I want to make sure that everything makes sense. We gave you a couple trade questions. So do I need to add something on top of May for Bijan? No, you don't. Because May has been going above Bijan or equivalent to him in every league. If you need to add a third, you can add a third as a sweetener. Otherwise, that should just be a swap. Braden says, so when I sign up for Motherflocker, can I get in one of the Dynasty leagues? Sorry, you probably, yeah, we'll get you in one for sure. Everybody who signs up this year, like, our goal is to get everybody into a league. It may not be right away, but we're going to get you in a league guaranteed. Yeah, make sure you just have code domain, buddy. We appreciate you. And you do. We changed it. So
Did we ever hear from Money Muns?
Yeah, he's here. I'm talking to him.
He is here.
Yeah, he's been here. All right. Appreciate you.
All right.
Actually, I think both of these guys
jump the line.
Well, hold on. Oh yeah, Icy did jump the line because he's a premium. Dang, you guys are line jumpers. This is the new startup for Icy, so I'm actually really excited to see what his value is.
Icy jumped himself.
Icy did jump himself. Then we're gonna go to Icy's. And Call Me Nebs are also new members, so those all the new members are gonna be prioritized tonight, by the way. So all you guys stick around for the next half hour, so we're gonna get all of you done. And Icy, I'm gonna say Icy, I want to do your premium here, and if you'll let us do your a la carte Tuesday, I'll give you some free stuff for it. That would be great if you would. Okay, buddy. Just got done with the startup. Was definitely hard going 2 QB. Feel like I can hit on a few running backs. I'll be fine. Yeah, I got the 104 too, so I'll be grabbing one of the wide receivers. Yeah, and that's not going to calculate in your value share yet. Hey, who's the commissioner of that league? See if they can assign the 104 to you so we can do your review real quick. Ask them if they can do that real quick. And actually, let's come back to you. I really want the 104 in this. So, Icy, go ask the commissioner just to do the 104 so we can do your blueprint. Mez, appreciate you, man. If you need anything, message Nate or I on Discord. You can DM us anytime. It's part of your membership. And yeah, any follow-ups you've got, we'll take care of you, dude. So that's fine. I might miss next stream, but it's fine. Well, we'll do it. And if
it's your call, man.
Yeah, it's up to you. But if you're cool with it, that would be nice.
Who did he move for the 104?
This is the startup from tonight. He drafted the 104, and so I want that to be calculated when we do his value share because that's one of his top 5 round picks. So. Okay.
Well, I can just add it.
And it will adjust the production value share. Oh, Isaiah says we're cool if we push his back as well. That would be great, dude. Thanks. We'll give you 5 free trade questions for that. I'm gonna mark yours for Tuesday as well. We'll see you on Tuesday, dude. Thank you. That's very helpful. It'd be Tuesday at 6. Yep, 5 for him.
Which one is that? User
Zaza.
Yep,
we'll do him on. We'll get the new members done tonight. We'll give Icy.
Okay.
All right, yeah, Icy. We're gonna come right back to yours. See if you can get that 104 signed, and then we'll do yours right after this. Go up. Let's do Ant and Call Me Nebs and Money Muns are all new members, so we're gonna knock out all of them here pretty consecutively. All right, this is the first offseason with this team. I went 3-10. I'm looking to flip Scat and some of the receivers. Thanks, boys. Young Hose, Perky Tets. That's pretty funny. All right, let's grade this out. Ant,
pronounce Young Way.
Yeah, I call him Young Ho.
Yeah, I know.
It's funny with the Perky Tets.
I do too. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I feel like that's the joke in this one. Okay. We appreciate you. If you're still here, by the way, Ant, let us know. I know you were here earlier, and I was chatting with you, but is he here? Dude. What's up, Ant? Good to see you, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for being a member. Thanks for supporting. If you have any questions while we're going through this, just drop them in the chat. We'll put them up on the screen. You're playing in a 10-team 1 QB. This is a full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Your production share is 10.9%, which is 4th in your league. Wow, 2nd year in this, and your 13% value share is 1st in your league. You've got a great team here. Caleb Williams in a 1 QB, 10 team is like a 7. Hampton Scadaboo is a 5 at least. Jefferson, McMillan, Olave, Rice, Richie and Travis Hunter's a 9. And then Colson Loveland is a... What? Am I smoking crazy pills on this one with the freaking grades? What in the heck's happening?
It's an 8.
Yeah, like all these were wrong.
And I know, dude.
I just have never seen all of them like that.
It's all going to be fixed.
Okay. Draft capital here. You've got a first this year, first next year. You've got the 101. Gosh.
We didn't have any.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Okay, this is their new Dynasty player's not too savvy. I can tell, dude. Holy crap. I think with the 101, this is probably an enhanced value team. This is a good roster. So I'm gonna give you enhanced value wide receiver factory here. Contend. Really good job with this, man. Like again, it helps when you're not playing with super savvy Dynasty players, but that definitely is going to allow us to be a little bit more flexible with our moves here. In fact, we're going to be aggressive with some of these, and so I hope you like the aggression. So, assuming you draft Jeremiah Love into this team, it basically pushes BTJ, Rashee Rice, or Scadaboo, one of the 3 guys on your bench, and then you've got Hunter and one of those guys on your bench. So we're going to up tier here. This is another team, Nate, where I think I would take Jefferson or Tet McMillan and package them with another guy and up tier to one of those top 3 guys. I think he can afford to do an up tier here with Jeremiah Love coming in. I would probably move off of. I would.
So Tet and BTJ.
That works, yeah. Or Travis Hunter, whatever. The other thing here is, and Tet just won Offensive Player of the Year, so you can get. I mean, you want to get to Puka, JSN, or Amon-Ra. Or sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Jackson.
Puka, JSN, or Jackson Smith-Njigba. I was thinking about Caleb, but honestly, on this team, I might hold Caleb.
This is a 1 QB.
Because you've got, I know, and because you've also got Colson Loveland on this team. It's actually not a bad little pairing to have there in this. You have Kyle. You have so much depth though at quarterback, and Caleb's the only guy with actual. Here's the thing: I don't think he's not getting anybody. He's not getting anybody with Caleb that he can actually start on this team, because Caleb's like RJ Harvey equivalent in a 1 QB 10 team. So I don't think it's worth it. You do need a better running back 3.
If you end up,
here we go. Christian Watson, package him and Ramondre and go get a better running back 3. Watson's got 9th, 10th round value right now. Derrick Henry. High end, you could probably go Travis Etienne.
Mm-hmm.
Middle end, you could probably go. Wait for it. Swift, probably. Yeah, it would be Swift. Be the other guy there. So there's not many other people in that range. Henry, Swift, Javonte.
So I would also consider probably just moving Jefferson for a running back up there too, if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could do that with the wide receiver factory team. So you could do the up tier from Tet, do Puka, JSN, or Chase with Olave,
You're
Rice.
looking at Gibbs, Achane, and Genzy.
Yeah, and how many star is this? This is start 9. So yeah, it's a shallow league, man. Its upside is literally everything in this format.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, in this format, I don't mind. I mean, you could shop. He said planning on sticking with Love for the. Yeah, no, definitely pick for the 101. That slot's right in your lineup. I mean, your running back room, Scat, Hampton, and Love is fantastic. And again, like I think you make 2 or 3 up tiers here, and you're going to be in good shape. But I definitely like that pick. You can hold your 27 first for now, and then what you can do is in season when you're making a push, you can use that 27 first, and you can go up tier one more time and get somebody, or trade it for a high producing guy that's going to win you your league in your flex spot. I will say you can shop Caleb and see if you get an overpay there. If you do get an overpay for Caleb, you could always start Dak or Kyler or Shuck.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 and 10 is going to be far behind you, man. You're going to win this league next year. What questions do you have? This is a great team with again enhanced value 1 year out is incredible. So you're clearly killing it. So. Jason got an up tier offer. Not first impression, not a huge fan. I'd give Jefferson Judkins in a 27 first for Gibbs and Garrett Wilson.
Oh, I'd do that.
For Gibbs, I mean, I'm pretty close with that one as well. Yeah.
It's an early 27 first.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Early, I don't think you should do that.
Never
If
mind.
it were late, I would.
Yeah.
That's close. Stevenson in a 10 minutes says Stevenson's a great RB3. Not in a 10-team start 9, he's not. In a 12-team start 10, he's a better running back 3. Not in this format. Because you're running back 3 in this format, you are flexing. You want to be flexing in a shallow league like this. And so I agree in some formats, Stevenson's a good depth piece, but I prefer Stevenson as a running back 4 or 5 personally. Of course, that's my opinion, so I could be wrong.
Call me Nebs. Can you let us know what picks you have? Because they're not assigned on the My Teams, so we can't view them right now.
IC says, I added the commission. I'm not sure he's available right now. All right, cool. Well, I think we'll just do it and we'll add it. We'll add a pick on our end and we'll be able to calculate some of your value share. So
looks like Call Me Nebs at least has the 101, but I need to know what that second first
is.
Nebs,
let us know because you're on deck, man. So let us know what your picks are. We appreciate you. Okay. Icy's got a flex night submission in here with the one he just drafted. Got done with the startup. Was definitely hard going to QB. Feel like I can hit a couple running backs and be fine. Got the 104 as well. And again, this is a fresh freaking league. Hopefully our calculator works because this is such a fresh league. Team name is
the IC.
The IC. Here we go. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Nice. We've got some analytics on this thing. So your production share is 7.4%, which is 10th in the league. Your value share is 8.3%, which is 8th in the league, but that's not including your draft capital. And so I would expect your value share to be about 8.7%, 8.8%, which would put you probably, well, let me see. It would probably put you closer to the top 4 in this draft. This is standard value dual elite QB contend right off the rip. We know that because Drake May, Joe Burrow are the dual elite QB build that you'd had to draft. And when you grade that out, I'm going to give you a 10 at quarterback out of a startup. I'm going to grade this on a little bit of a curve. Like that's what you invested in. Kyron and DeAndre Swift is going to be like a 3. Garrett Wilson, J-Mo Hunter is going to be like a 6 or a 7 there. Ha ha ha. And then Tucker Kraft is going to be like a 6 as well. I'm going to give him a 6. Overall is a 6, by the way. You're in good shape here, man. I mean, you drafted pretty well here from a value standpoint. And again, I think your value share is going to be adjusted a little bit when...
What did you say his draft capital was? A 6?
Draft capital, yeah, 5 or 6. I didn't actually say that.
Go 5.
Bench is going to be a 1 out of a startup. It always is. So.
Yeah. Go 64th percentile, standard value, dual elite QB.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to answer your questions, man. You said I was looking at shopping Rice and Olave. Honestly, on your team, I would hold Olave. Rice is okay to shop, but he's honestly one that I would hold. I liked holding them on your roster. That's just my opinion, though. You can still shop them and see what you can get. He said also confused what to do with Hunter since the league hates him. Use him to up tier, and if you can't, we honestly didn't give Hunter in a trade for your team. You could just hold him. So hopefully that helps, man. And you can message us on Discord if you have any more questions, but we appreciate you, dude. Hopefully that helps. Okay, Neb said 101. How many picks did Neb have? Did we only need 1 pick from him?
I was seeing 2 firsts.
What's your other pick there, Nebs?
Yeah, so Cup of Joe's has a 26 first, a 26 first, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. So let me know what all those firsts are and all those seconds are.
Yep.
If you don't mind.
Yep, that would be great. If you could just listen in the chat, that'd be great. Appreciate you. All right. Let's, this is a premium, so I need to do his advanced analytics real quick. Okay. 50% of your values at quarterback. You got 23% at wide receiver, 7% at tight end and draft capital, and 12% at running back as well. 15% value share at quarterbacks. So you own 15% of league's quarterback value right off the bat here. 4.4% at running back, 5.7% at wide receiver, and 6.8% at tight end. And then really like the main concern here, I think, is that running back and wide receiver value share is going to be really low. You drafted good for your 3 factors, though. 6 at insulation, 6.5 at production, and 7.3 at situational. You drafted a lot of players in good offenses, which is a good sign. You're 26 years old on average at starting quarterback, 24.5 at running back, 23.7 at wide receiver, and 25 at tight end. Our power rankings have you probably in the top 5 or 6 here. It's going to show 9th on your blueprint, but that's because the picks aren't assigned yet. Drake May and Joe Burrow are your cornerstones. You have 2 foundationals as well with Garrett Wilson and Travis Hunter, and then Kyron Williams and Jamison Williams are your mainstay pieces as well. And so, I mean, just a general discussion point here. Travis Hunter is consistently the lowest ranked foundational piece. He's probably more of an upside shot. I would submit for a category change for Travis. He's a 7th round guy now.
Oh, I don't have him listed as foundational. He's upside premier now.
Oh, it's just not in here yet. So.
Yeah.
Smart call.
That is case in point why I made that category.
That's a good point. Yeah, because I think he's too low to be a foundational at this point.
There are a ton of guys that were too low in there, and there are a ton of guys that were too high in upside shot.
Yeah, Luther Burden was another guy. Went young, hopefully to hit on some guys. Yeah, no, I think you will. And we are going to have you contend with this roster. Out of
do a number of down tiers.
You might as well, but we're going to have you move some of these QBs, and hopefully in this league you can afford to. That's going to be my hope. And so let's give him some moves here.
Yeah. So with Joe Burrow, looking at some down tiers there, you could go down from Burrow to like Bo Nix plus. That team actually has Nico and Jordan Love. I'd try to get Nico somehow in this deal. That would be really nice. If you went lower to like Brock Purdy, you could try like Brock Purdy and Marv. You could also try like Hurts and Flowers. Yeah. Down tier from Drake May. We're going to down tier from both of your QBs. So Jackson Dart plus Henderson. If we down tiered to Mahomes, the Mahomes team has Rice. You wanted to do a smaller down tier, you could down tier from May to Lamar and get like a Harvey or a Higgins on top. Now with Garrett Wilson, we can do a couple of things here. We can down tier at wide receiver, try like Cam Scadaboo and Zay Flowers. We could try Lad McConkey and Adams. We could also go for like Roman Etienne. Some other down tiers I'd look into would be Jameson Williams down tier, just trying to get down to the bottom of that wide receiver tier where we don't view like a massive difference between those assets. You could go like Jalen Waddle plus. You could try Devonta Smith plus. That team has Terry. That would be interesting. You could go Addison plus. Something bigger. That Addison team has Adams, Scadaboo, Bucky, Flowers. I've got Flowers and multiple trade concepts here for you, but it makes sense for a lot of these different down tiers. Tucker Kraft, again, tight end not going to be our priority right now, so I would shop him and see if you can go ahead and get like a Saquon, Chase Brown. Got to kind of build up running back a bit here. You could also just go for see how much AJ Brown costs in this league. AJ Brown goes late often. Then kind of a lower Jag type of up tier, Ja'Cory Crossy Merritt and Jack Best. Try to get up to like Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdle, Tyler Algier. You already have Algier actually. Benson. Mm-hmm. Just some higher upside shots there. So hold on to that 104 for now. We're not going to have you move it.
No.
Let's work on those down tiers from the quarterback, down tier from Garrett Wilson. Try to spread out your value quite a bit. Take advantage of your value at QB. Reinvest in skill positions. Don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. Make sure that you're getting an absolute haul for your top QBs when you're trading them. Otherwise, it's not worth it.
I see. Dude, you killed it.
Mm-hmm.
How many trade questions have you given him so far, Scott? You gave him 5. Oh, yeah, because he's waiting for the... Give him 2 more. You gave him some for waiting for... Oh, no, we haven't given him any, I think. Give him 7. I see. We're going to give you a crap ton of trade questions here. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for waiting for Tuesday for your other one. Hopefully you can join. If you want us to wait until Thursday to do it, we can. But it's officially in for Flex Night, so you'll be good.
Are we talking about the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Nebs. Nebs did leave his picks in the comments
awesome.
of the review.
Thank you, man.
So we have it. And
101, 109, 201, 202. So 2 early seconds, 206, 209, 210. And then his thirds as well. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
All right. And speaking of Nebs, thank you, my friend, sorry about the long wait. Thank you so much for being patient with us. We really appreciate that. And I'll give you 2 free trade questions here right now for having to wait. We sometimes get pretty busy on the stream. Nagasuma, we can answer your trade question here real quick as well.
What in the name of
Cup of Joes is your team name. This is a fine trade. Market is even. It's Dak and a third for Tyler Shuck and ETN. This is even. Like, you just down Terry from Dak here, and I don't mind it at all. All right. Nebs, let's do this, man. Cup of Joes. This is a 10-team Superflex full point PPR with a 7.2% production share here, which is 9th in your league, and a 10.8% value share, which is 5th in your league. Okay. At quarterback, Bryce Young and Joe Burrow, 4. Chase Brown and RJ Harvey's a 2. Puka, Tet, Devonta Smith, Matthew Golden.
This is no.
Svat.
That's a running back grade will be a 4.
Oh yeah, valid.
Yeah.
And wide receivers is 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's 6.
And Bowers is 10 there. You have 2 firsts this year, a first next year. You did mention in the comments of your review that your firsts are the 101 and 109. You also have the 201, 202, 206, and 209, 210. We're going to trade all those seconds. Probably the 109 as well. And I'm looking at this team. Draft capital grade can be an 8 here. Bench score is going to be a 0. Overall grade here is going to be a 5.8. It's not a bad team.
Yeah, we'll go 1 year reload.
1 year reload. Well-rounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, well-rounded. And then reload contender. All right, and I would probably pick with the 101 on this team.
I would pick with the 101. I would move off of, or I guess I would technically up tier from the 109 with one of your seconds or multiple of your seconds. And then do another move, including your other seconds, because Puka we can hold, Tet we can hold, Devonta Smith we can hold, Chase Brown and Harvey are both good holds. Burrow we probably want to down tier from, actually. So we'll do a Burrow down tier. That'll be our other move. You want to just pivot from Burrow, or do you want to down tier from Bowers, or do you want to pivot from Bowers?
I think a pivot is fine.
Okay.
I think you go for a running back there.
Hampton, Jency, Achan. We like all those guys.
Yeah.
Gibbs would be golden. If you could do that, that would be great.
Well, golden is golden.
Hilarious.
Well, he has golden.
Yeah, I know.
Just making sure you know.
Down tier from Burrow, you could go to Purdy. That team has Scat. You could look at Bo Nix in this league as well. So just a disclaimer, I would shop every single one of your seconds, get them off your roster. Try Bo Nix and Brees. Then the team with Lawrence in this league has CMC, Kyron, Olave, ETN. See if you can involve Olave in some sort of Burrow down tier.
MVP has been announced.
Who?
Big man.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Stafford won.
Oh, okay.
he got freaked out. Yeah. He really wanted Stafford to win.
I was about to go off.
You
like
said,
literally
wow.
go off.
Stafford won.
When was the last time a dang near 50 passing touchdown quarterback didn't freaking
How many
win
touchdowns
the
do you have
MVP?
this year?
46.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He had such a good year. He deserved it.
Yeah, he did.
He really did deserve it.
I mean, that was like a career MVP.
Is it
really?
Is that his first MVP?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So now he's got a Super Bowl and an MVP.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably gonna be a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah, he will be.
Awesome.
I think that was
Good
the
for
last
him.
question, really.
Yep.
Okay, so
Offense
with the 109 and early second up tier, again, going to be looking for, honestly, if you want to just go ahead and try and shoot for like 27 rookie picks with that later first, you can do that just in general. Other things, other assets that we're interested in for your team would actually be, I would pay a late first to go get a quarterback here because you have Burrow and Bryce Young. You could go get Dak if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
And then we will also shoot for, I would play the market with like an AJ Brown or Devonta Smith. Walker is another guy. So as a reload, again, the more trades that you make, the quicker the reload is going to be. You could easily see this team turning into a contending team this season.
That's what I was going to say. I think you could contend, honestly. We're being conservative, but I think you could contend your value shares contending value shares. So.
Yep. Build primarily through the insulated positions, wide receiver and running back, and you'll be set here. You're already well on your way there. I like your wide receiver room. So
sweet. All right. Awesome.
Welcome to the community, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. Nebs, what questions do you have, dude? He said he has Smith.
Yeah, I mentioned him and then I realized that, so I changed it.
Yeah, I was going to say we changed it for you. What a question here you got, Nebs. We gave you a couple trade questions here, so you can message us and submit any questions to the site anytime, but I want to make sure everything makes sense. You'll have the full blueprint as well, so we'll send that to your my teams tomorrow in chat. You'll have a link to it. And you also get infinite blueprint with this, so you're going to get a new blueprint on it every month. But yeah, if you have anything, just let us know. He said, I mean, I am a Bengals fan, is what he did say.
Nice.
So he does like Burrow.
Money Muns is up next.
Yep. Yeah, that was the last one.
All right, Money Muns. This is a non-sleeper team.
Yeah, and I know you like Burrow, but again, like sometimes Nebs, like playing with your head over your heart is a very good thing. So, and I know it's your team name is Cup of Joe's, but are you by chance from Cincinnati? Because we're in Indy, so you're not far from us. But try to if again, you don't have to sell Burrow if you can't get right value, but if you can, it's probably a good move for your team. So we appreciate you, dude. The Bengals. All right. Money Muns. Where you at, brother? One of our new members. We appreciate you, man. Stafford back for next year, confirmed.
Oh, did he say it in his like little speech? Good for him. I never honestly really had a doubt.
Honestly, I bet he plays for 2 more years at least. Win MVP this year.
People have been expecting him to retire for the last 4 years. Really, the last 10 years. So.
Oldest player to ever win MVP.
Oh,
that's
awesome.
Crazy. Money Muns, what's up? He said we do the draft offline. Everyone pretty much has standard picks except for me. Nice. Okay.
All right. Working on a rebuild.
Okay,
this team had many knee injuries and 2 concussions. Top 2 teams in this league are loaded, so need to be patient and build a monster to take them out. Picks I'm holding 106, 110. Your first, 2 mid-late first and a second. Trying to do 106 and 110 plus more for the 101.
Mm-hmm.
I smell maybe a future value, or maybe a team that you could flip. We'll see. Team name Hawk 2. I've never seen that before.
You still don't? Do you know what it means yet?
No.
You still haven't figured out what Hawk 2 means. Mm-mm. So again, like we had the homeschool discussion. That is the
unfortunately thought about it more than I would like to, and I still haven't figured it out. So,
Scott, do you know what Hawk 2 means?
He said nope.
Okay.
All right. So we don't have your production and value share.
Have you heard of it, Scott? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So your production and value share are going to be included on your blueprint. We don't have them on hand right now because this is an ESPN league.
Yeah. Nice.
But grading this out, this is a 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR non-tight and premium. This is technically an ESPN keeper 16.
Nice.
Drake May and Dak Prescott on 1 QB is a 10. Travion Henderson alone is going to be a 3. Malik Neighbors, Lab McConkey, Romo Dunze. That'll be like a 6. And then Colson Loveland is going to be an 8.
And by the way,
so 10, 3, 6, 8. Bench score is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll give you a bench grade of 1. And then draft capital is solid. You have the 106 starters and who end up being on the bench. 106 and 110 this year. And then you said you have 3 firsts in 2027. So your draft capital grade is going to be like an 8. Thinking about moving up for the 101 and a start 8, 106 and 110 plus more for the 101. Depends on what that plus more is and if you can afford it. Like if that plus is 106, 110 and Lab McConkey, like we probably just can't afford to do that. If it's like 106, 110 and then like some of your depth that we don't need, then like sure, Ricky Pearsall or something. But I'm gonna operate under the assumption that you don't make that move because I'm assuming the plus is going to be pretty significant to get up to the 101 because the gap between that and the 106 plus 110 is quite a bit.
Yep.
So we are though on this team with your 2 firsts. I'll give you standard value. I'll give you standard value elite QB tight end.
Contend.
Yeah.
Overall grade here. 6.7.
Nice. So here's what we're going to do. I know you're going to hate me for it. Dak Prescott, very viable, startable QB option and a 1 QB. You can get by with him, no problemo.
Yep.
Right now we have other fishies to fry that are a lot more important than like having the best quarterback or the most valuable
he's
quarterback.
been floating Alec Pierce or Ricky. Buddy, we've...
brother, if you can pull off the 106, 110 and Ricky for the 101, that's highway robbery. And I would take that and run. I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to sound like an idiot because...
It just all depends on the league.
It does depend on the league, though. And if you can swing that, that's amazing. So, yes, I approve if you can do that. Drake May, we're going to move him. I'm going to shoot for a running back or a wide receiver, honestly, but preferably a running back in a 1 QB 12 team. Probably going to be shooting for like a James Cook. You already have a Henderson. He's kind of in that value range too. James Cook, JT, if you end up going for a wide receiver, probably like a Nico or a Pickens or a Rashee Rice type. With your second move, again, I'll just operate under the assumption that you're not up tiering for the 101. I'll give you other ideas there.
He said, in this league, the top 2 are stacked. I can't contend. Go up to the top 2 here. Is this?
Here's the thing, though. You are more likely than not, based on how lopsided. Look at how lopsided this league is, dude. You're going to be in the playoffs regardless, and anything can happen in the playoffs.
How many teams are in this league? 12?
Yeah.
Those aren't super teams. We see a lot better than that.
Yeah.
Dude, your team's not that bad. You just have to build it right. Like you can't afford to be starting a Drake May in a league like this where you've got guys with those good wide receivers and running backs.
Yeah.
You're gonna like Nate said, you're gonna make the playoff anyway. Don't tell yourself you can't compete. All you can do is make the playoffs, and then once you're in the playoffs, anything can happen. Some of the best teams I've ever had in Dynasty have lost in the playoffs. In fact, the 2 best teams I've ever had in Dynasty leagues have lost both times in the championship.
Yeah.
You're gonna get yourself in the playoffs, and then at that point, anything can happen.
Playoffs.
But don't fold. When you got the value to contend, don't fold. So
yeah. So if you do end up packaging just the 106 and the 110, I would shoot for, trying to get like a solid running back or wide receiver as well. You could shoot for Olave. You could shoot for Marv. You could shoot for Breece Hall also being an option there and a potential up tier. You may even be able to get more there. That team has Josh Jacobs as well. I'd be interested in a move like that. And then your third move, let's go ahead and take Rome Odunze here since your core wide receiver is Neighbors and Ladd. Let's take actually that's not true. Let's take Pearsall. We'll just take Pearsall and we'll move him straight up for guys in that range. ETN, Derrick Henry, Jordan Addison, any one of those guys I'm taking over Pearsall hands down.
He says, I agree. I just got a great deal on Drake May. And you should. Anytime you get a great deal, you should take it.
Yeah.
And then you just have to wait a little bit, let that value cool off a little bit, and then move him for something that's actually going to help you contend. So, yeah, I wouldn't. Here's the thing. Like, don't ever count yourself out when there's super teams in your leagues. Like, it takes 1 week, man.
Yeah.
Again, I played in a guillotine league. I'm going to say this until I'm dead. I played in a guillotine league, and I kicked everybody's butt, and I had $200 left when they all had 0, and I picked up all the best players in week, 14. I had the best roster possible. I had 9 out of the 12 first-round startup picks in fantasy football, and I lost.
Mm-hmm.
I got to literally handpick my team, and I lost.
Yep. That's what happened to 2 of my teams this year in the championships as well.
So
some of my best teams.
You just have to believe. Give yourself the Jimmy Valvano speech. Never ever give up.
Yep. So do those moves make sense? Those 3 moves that we have for you. Again, take advantage of your QB value, reinvest in the skill positions, spread your value out.
Awesome.
We will want to avoid volatile situations heading into the NFL draft. And again, we're primarily just looking to maximize your flex spot upside as much as possible, that RB2 spot. Really focusing on building up primarily running back and wide receiver before anything else in this league.
All right, any questions, Money? Mike says you're doing trade questions looking for more opinions. We are, but we're about to jump off of here. So you either have to send it in the next minute and a half, or if you send it and we don't get to it, we'll answer it tomorrow.
I think you dropped him to that he's going to watch the video. He said that earlier.
Oh, I thought he said to wait.
Did he say to wait in the chat?
Okay, so we should do it. We should do it then.
Yeah. Let's knock it out real quick.
All right, and Money Muns, if you have any other questions, let us know. Mike, if you want to submit that trade question, you've got a minute. All right, we're going to wrap it up with Linsicky's Infinite baby duty tonight. Appreciate you. Entering for worst team due to Avery. Okay, that's rude. Ended up leaning hard into rookie picks because I faded them in almost every other league, and since in the startup you select a few early ones too. Also, this way you guys can be on this journey with me. Signati's Dynasty. Look at that. Look at that. He's right in the middle of the road for value, so we're not in that bad a shape. It's going to look worse on our end because the 101's not calculated as the 101, but if it were, it would look much better here. It's not that terrible of a team, okay? Everybody's
not that bad.
Actually, it doesn't look bad on ours either.
Not bad.
This is fine. I drafted a fine team here.
He said the 205 was in round 14 and the 211 was in round 19.
That's actually crazy.
It's wild.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Oh God, dude. It just changes.
Okay, in hindsight, when we actually end up grading this out, this team doesn't look that bad at all. 101, 104, 106, 108, 111.
With the roster. Dude, I
Couple
should have kept it.
there.
I should have kept it.
Yeah, this is a good team.
Dang it.
Okay, so Lamar Jackson Dart's going to be an 8. Chase Brown, Charbonnet, Montgomery, Chuba's going to be like a 2. I'll give you a 3.
We have 2 wide receivers on this
Romo
roster.
Dunze, Jordan Addison. Okay, that's actually a 3.
Yeah.
Terrence Ferguson's a 1. So 8, 3, 3, 1.
Draft
Tons of
capital's
picks,
a
10. Future value player deficient for sure. By definition, rebuild, contend.
That's pretty much the build I drafted here. Your value share is 8.4%, 4th in the league. That's whoever drafted this team did a pretty good job. You're definitely not winning worst team. 6.1% production shares 11th. I drafted a future value team. So overall grade's 5.4 here. All right, sweet. So yeah, so now what moves do we make with Signati's Dynasty? I would try to down tier from Lamar Jackson. That's what I was planning to do if I kept this team, was to down tier from Lamar Jackson.
Down tier from Dart too.
I like Dart. I was gonna keep him. So
okay.
I would say down tier from Lamar. I would try to down tier from the 101 probably.
Okay.
Little small baby down tier, and then of course take my 111, 108 and move those picks as well.
Okay.
And this is a premium, so we can make as many moves as we need to here. Take the 111, the 205, package it, take the 106 and move it for a player, take the 108, move it for a player, like.
So 111.
And you might have to make these moves closer to the draft as the picks actually like maybe mature in value.
Yeah, 111, 108.
Because you just drafted these, so you obviously you're not going to get the players that that went around ahead of these picks 5 days ago. But
I'd probably take Monty and Sharps and up tier.
Yep. You did a good job drafting those guys. Sharps, Monty, and Chuba. Those are solid picks later in these drafts.
And then we will go. I'll give you some targets for the 106 in case you want to move.
Honestly,
that too.
you were so smart for loading up on the seconds and thirds at those prices. Because once you get late in the startups, like there's nobody there. So that was honestly a really good move on your part.
Yeah.
Dude, it sucks because we're fading the second round into oblivion, but everybody's faded it so much now that the picks are actually turning into good values.
Mm-hmm.
The firsts I still don't think are, but the seconds, if they're going in the 14th,
yeah, that's pretty whack.
That's messed up. That's actually messed up. You did a really good job kind of finishing this out, finishing what I started, grandfather.
All right. When we're down here from Lamar. Burra.
Thoughts on moving away from
Mahomes.
Loveland.
The Purdy team.
Money, that might not be a bad idea. Maybe you just pivot there to running back or something.
I'd try Purdy, Bucky, Purdy, Zay. The Mahomes team.
Round 19, you got the 211. That's actually the craziest thing. That's the craziest start value.
Interesting. You could try like. What about Burrow? What about the team with? Oh, we moved Burrow already, so we're not doing Burrow. What about Bo Nix? We go Bo Nix. Nico's on that team. I'd try to work something there. Boy Nix. And then we will look at team with Lawrence. Lawrence team has JMO, Burden, Brees. Probably Lawrence and Brees. What we'd be looking at there. Down tier from the 101. Can try Hampton plus a little, then some foundational guys plus a lot. So the Hampton team, we're probably looking at Hunter. With the, let's look at like the team that has Olave. I like Olave and Judkins.
Yeah, I like that.
Try, wonder if you could do James Cook team has Scat and AJ Brown.
Dude, we were literally one pick away from this team instead of the 104.
Rip.
We were gonna have the 103 and the 1.
That is sad.
Yeah.
That is highly unfortunate.
Fine.
Okay. Yeah, we're pretty overloaded with rookie picks this year. Okay, so those down tiers are good. They're set with Lamar and the 101. Now it's time to do pivots. Pivot from the 111, ETN, Henry Adams. Pivot from, or up tier from Monty and Charbonnet, Higgins, Jaden Higgins, Michael Wilson, Alec Pierce. Pivot from the 106, looking in the range of like Chase Brown, Kyron, T. Higgins. The 108, we're probably looking at like Walker and Waddle and probably Javonte plus. Maybe try for Harvey. So those are going to be your moves. A lot of moves with rookie picks. It's generally one of our top recommendations when you have like an overload of first in one class. You want to spread out the value, spread out the love. Down to your one or both of your QBs to spread out your value. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. Then you can move them at a premium as they produce during the season. And remember, use those picks to gain value wins, not to plug all of the holes that you're going to have since you went future value and went pick heavy. So take advantage of the value wins there, man. Lenski, I know you're not watching now, but I know you're going to watch the recording. So if you have any follow-ups, any questions, feel free to send us a DM again per usual.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you in this mess.
Yep.
So, well, not me.
Whoa.
Not we, Avery.
It's not that bad of a mess.
But it's a fun mess because
It's a fun team to build.
The value is fine. You just have to you just got to move around a lot in the off season. So
even though I put this baby up for adoption, I'm still going to be following the baby's career very closely. So we'll monitor your growth grade interest.
Nice.
All right. We appreciate you. World's best dad, too, by the way. Real dad. I have been there, done that, baby duty. All right, y'all. Mike, 2 questions here. Yes, in a 1 QB, 12 team start 7 PPR league, I'm going to make this deal and take Kenneth Walker here for Mahomes, Stroud, and Walker. Yeah, in a second. Yes, the 27 second, absolutely. All right, 2 late picks, Ladd and Burden. Moving up to Jefferson, getting Javonte. Yeah, take this. You can take this, Warrior. Oh, show. All right, you can kill stream mode. All right, you guys. That's fun. Great stream. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're tired. 5 hours and 40 minutes.
JSM won Offense Player of the Year.
Yeah, he was a heavy favorite, so he deserves it. Don't forget, if you're watching this any later, Last night's coming. It's coming. Got the one team to rule them all.
One team to find them.
One team. Is it one?
One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all in the darkness.
Bring them all. There you go. Okay.
Yep.
That's I was like, the second one's not the same as Rule. Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's the greatest intro to a series ever.
Yeah.
Like eights.
Makes my hair stand on end every
I
time
know.
it starts.
I know. All right. Thank you guys. And Scott, you rock, says David. Shout out Scott. Scott's killing it. We've making Scott stay till 11 these days, and he doesn't complain. He doesn't complain out loud. I've got a bunch of picks. Been complimenting those. Yeah. He took McCaffrey and Tyrone in that 24 draft. Okay. Tyrone Tracy was a good pick. I suck, Zach. You look. You just confirmed that I suck. I know. I took JJ McCarthy at the 106 on a video. I moved him in that league though, so doesn't matter. I drafted him for the value, and I moved him, and that's why I drafted him. So it doesn't really matter. I didn't stick with him anyways. So when you went to the Flex Night overlay, we lost audio. Now, well, I didn't really say anything there. Nathan and I were arguing about Lord of the Rings, so we're not arguing. We were just discussing it. Yeah, Scott is a beast. All right, videos out for this week. This is the last live stream. Have a great weekend, guys. We'll be back here Tuesday with a live stream and a video. So enjoy your weekend. And what's even happening this weekend? I don't think anything's happening this weekend. Oh, nothing. I'm such an. And enjoy your Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
Something's happening. Could not freaking think of it. No, it's only the biggest game in profession. Who are you rooting for?
Who do you think I'm rooting for?
Final score prediction.
I don't do final score predictions. I think they're dumb, honestly.
31-17 Seahawks.
I would do an over-under. Like, I like looking at the over-under and picking over or under.
That's not what I asked. So either the final score or do nothing.
What did you say?
Final score.
I know. No. What did you say?
I said that's not what I asked.
No, your score prediction.
31-17.
Oh, wow. Seahawks?
Yeah. Seahawks are the only team that's capable of putting up points in that game. So
I wouldn't be shocked if it was very low scoring.
I don't think it's going to be that low scoring. I think they're going to end up. I mean, Seattle's got a pretty good offense. Like I think they're going to take it to New England.
They have their, especially at the end of the season, they had their moments where they couldn't do jack.
They've looked good in the playoffs though.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to score. I will on New England. I think New England gets 2 touchdowns and squeezes.
New England's defense is good.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see Christian Gonzalez on JSN.
Yeah, I know the Super Bowl. So, all right, we're both predicting Seahawks. We're both rooting for the Seahawks. Patriots suck. We never want them to win anything again.
Screw them.
All right. We love you guys. See you next week. Peace out.
Adios.